Welcome back, everybody. What's going on YouTube? Let me bring Discord back in here. Welcome back YouTube. Welcome back Discord. What's going on, everybody? All right, let's run through this real quick. I got some errands and some grass to touch today. We're waiting for that move down to target 3, right? We're starting to come down out of our range now. I have buy orders set between 112 and 109. Basically this entire purple box. And that is where I will be attempting to catch this. Couple things. I talked about that move down to target 3, giving us that move up to 382. Remember, on dominance, right? So we've got that. Now the question is the move up, right? We come down and we catch these bottoms and we try to move up towards all-time highs. Are we going to pop up to 0.05 or to 0.5? That's my big concern. After that, we'll be able to really look at the alts a little bit more seriously. But for right now, they are still in danger. Not a whole hell of a lot of updates from yesterday, right? Just what we were expecting yesterday, slowly playing out today. Just be very careful on your alts, guys.
Should we assume at least before we get? I'm with you, Dbloc. I think they're going to chase after all the good money down there and all that liquidity. But in the meantime, the cat and mouse game of dead cat bounces, in a sense, we probably should be expecting at least a dead cat bounce before the ultimate, downward trigger. Correct?
I mean, we're already there. I don't see why it doesn't just rip right here.
Okay. Okay. So the
Personally,
patience is the virtue.
yeah.
Rip the band-aid off.
Guys, the dip for you to buy is going to depend on your conviction. So I'm reading some of the chat, and you guys are like, dip before the next dip, and that's 1000% possible. Your level of conviction is going to decide when you get in. I would not operate off of anybody else's level of conviction except for my own. That's the best advice I could give you. I think we've done a good enough job in here to teach you how to buy dips safely. How to buy dips with good risk management, right? Not get underwater on your dip buys. So it's time to
There's
start
one
putting
thing.
all of that into effect.
There's one thing I'll be looking to short sometime in the near future, and that's dominance. After it skyrockets, it's going so fast upwards.
Getting the feeling that the false move might be down.
I would like it to be. I would like it to.
Like maybe tomorrow late.
Today's gonna call for a lot of patience, guys.
Thank you for saying that, because my heart's racing right now. It's like, when do I get in?
Today's gonna call for a lot of patience. I'll be here. I mean, I've got a bunch of shit to do today, but I'll be watching the chart. So if anything crazy happens, I'll definitely pop back in. But as far as what I'm expecting, my grid is set right here.
I got a question for you with your grid. As things procure, obviously, and everything's going to relate to dominance on altcoins. And I know you like, over the past several months, I've listened to the ones that you particularly like. Do you have do you have any zones that you can tell us maybe that might be of interest to be for us to be mindful of, with this next with this, well, I wouldn't say this current push down. Is there anything that you would say, hey, just completely stay away from every altcoin, or is there anything that you've been looking at that is in particular ready for its, you know, for its bounce level in itself?
Now, I told you I'm not looking at alts until we hit 0.5 on dominance.
0.5.
Yeah.
Okay. On dominance. Okay.
That next level up.
That's it. Still where you have the big circle, correct?
Yeah. You
Okay,
guys have been
gotcha.
paying attention. Like I was expecting that 382 on the way down on a retracement. I'm expecting that 0.5 on a trip back up, which means to me
Okay.
that dominance will have. I mean that Bitcoin will have dominance on the way back up. So I will be sitting in Bitcoin versus sitting in alts for that trip to 0.5. At 0.5 is when I will be looking around at the alts to see what looks good.
I understand. All right. We'll be here. Thanks again, man.
Yep. Try not to let emotions get the best of you guys today, because they're gonna try. Hey Rick, you're gonna have to rewind the stream by like 10 minutes, bro. I just went through the whole thing. If you're already in alts and you're getting smacked up, these relief rallies that we get are gonna be important, right? If Bitcoin does come down and grab this and decide to make this move up, and your alt goes with it, I would be very careful not to mistake it for a rocket ship, right? These are rescue ships, in my opinion. Meaning, if you're underwater, you'll be a little bit less underwater, and then there'll be a chance for you to make a decision on if you want to lighten the load a little bit. Me personally, I have not pulled position on all my alts. 20 to 40% out on all my alts, which means I'm still 60 to 80% in. 80% in the strongest ones, 60% in the weakest ones, but my bag that I have set is the bag that I'm taking. It's just about getting that money back into it, that's all. And I don't think it's time yet. Yeah, let me take a
We'll say
look
this
at Fear
much.
and Greed before I pull off. Yes. This is what we want.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what we're looking for.
Awesome.
One more day, guys. Maybe one more day of down brings us down into fear. And fear is where we want to be.
Yeah, it's already 54%.
Nice. Yeah, fear is where we want to be for sure.
Yeah.
When does that recalculate? I
Once
remember
a
on the
day.
past.
Once a day.
Once a day.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing right now is from
Yesterday's plot.
Okay, gotcha. So would assume it's a little bit lower than that, or even possibly a lot lower than that at the
Yeah.
moment.
We would assume that there's another tick down coming.
You think it could come Monday and we have like a false move down and then we're going up?
Possible, yeah. Yeah. That false move down
I'm
could be
hoping to
what
come
shakes
down.
it, but we'll see.
I'm hoping to come down tonight.
I'm hoping to come down right now. Honestly, by the time I get back from the store, I'm hoping that this thing is already down and picked up a couple of my buys.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back, guys. Trade safe.
Yeah.
We are so close to that all-time high to just make a small retest. But I'm scared we're gonna get like a flush down, a wick to 109 or 1010, and then right back up.
Nobody buying the dip.
Waiting for the right moment, bro.
Ooh, spicy. Bit of a support breakdown, huh? Mm.
I'm trying to be patient and just waiting for the range to play out for Dbloc's levels, rather than keep
Yeah.
getting away with a knife and just getting chopped over and over again. I'm trying to actually employ some patience.
Yeah, wait for confirmation, perhaps.
I'm only on spot, but I just want to get the best entry possible. It's like sometimes I'd when we were in that sort of semi-trap area, there was like some bounce plays I was doing, but you know, some of it I think was also just a thought that maybe Dbloc might not be, maybe he might not get target free, but obviously he's getting target free like he always does. So yeah, I know, right? Shocker. Right, that's a pretty sick avatar, by the way. Where'd you get that? Oh. The his profile, Rick's profile picture, the kangaroo with the holding the Bitcoin.
It's just chat. Yeah, it's just like a AI generated one.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Thanks, bro. I think I just typed in cartoon image of a boxing kangaroo and the style of like a Street Fighter game kind of thing.
Yeah,
The Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
cool. Discount City. Jeez.
Yeah, everything's getting killed.
It's a bleed out, yeah.
And even the way D-Block like rotated a lot of his stuff into Bitcoin. It's like, look at Bitcoin today. Today it's like down nearly 1%, while everything else is down 3 to 6.
Yeah.
Well, 3 to 10%, frankly. Some of it's even worse. Toncoin's not so bad. Down 1%, 1.23. Maker 3%. KuCoin token 3%. I guess the question now is like, what's happening on Monday?
Well, if it hangs around lower, like if Bitcoin goes down and then opens up on Monday, like a lot lower, that means there's going to be a fat gap, CME gap to the upside.
And they'll work to try and close that, right?
Maybe, yeah.
The thing is, though, like when it comes to weekend dumps into like maybe, I don't know, like the market's opening red. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still dump, but there's always potentially a chance that it's like somewhat priced in that whatever sentiment is causing us to go down, or not causing, but like catalyzing us to go down. So maybe sometimes you don't get as severe a sell-off on Monday, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. Could be.
I mean, markets were like, everyone was saying markets are ripping, and then we were just dumping. So who knows?
Yeah. It's tricky. I think leaving a gap behind on the upside at least adds a little bit of, you know, reason to go up. Like, you know, there's the
Yeah,
gap, there's also the liquidity, there's, yeah.
like cycle gaps. I mean, like gaps that are left between cycles tend to be ones to the downside, right? Not to the downside, but like gaps that are left for like large amounts of time, they tend to come back for the bear market, right? Like, but a gap to
Yeah,
the upside, we're gonna leave that one for like 4 years, or it's less like.
I think I haven't really looked back on it, but seeing if there's any gaps from the crash of 2022, like the, you know, like the correction, some of the big phase, like, you know, big dips. I wonder if there's any open gaps that had to wait until the bull market to get filled, you know.
Right.
I'm gonna
Hmm.
check. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, it's what. Yeah. What was the indicator again? CME. CME get
Yeah,
BTC.
or
Find
you
it.
can put BTC 1 exclamation mark as like your the chart that you
Oh,
look
yeah, that
at.
makes sense.
Yeah,
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 yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Check the weekly, the monthly. Let's check the weekly, maybe.
Yep, there was a gap down in June from the Celsius crash on the daily, like a big gap.
We're getting very, very close to that previous resistance.
Yep.
Very close. I got one last buy I've been saving for a moment like this. All right, we just touched it, technically. On Binance USDT pair. Yeah, I'm looking at spot.
I touched it on Bybit too.
It's the 1, 2, 3 boys. They hit it at 312. They're just messing around with us.
Rick, did you say it was what, June of this year? You had
No,
what?
June
No, you
of
said Celsius.
2022,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
the bear market. Yeah, they had gaps on the way down that didn't get filled until the bull market.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think where we are is like quite different though, right? Like that wasn't
Yeah,
like
still,
that was quite far away from cycle highs.
exactly. Yeah, that was during the really nasty crash.
But yeah, for people out there, it might be lock-in time because we did touch a psychological previous resistance, and we got some big buys, 4.9 million, 2.9 million, 4 million, 2.8 million. A lot of big buys coming right back on Binance where we saw the big sells.
On perps, it wicked slightly below it on most perps exchanges.
Perfect. Let's see what we could do here. This is lock-in time, in my opinion. Not necessarily buy time, but this area could be a very good bounce.
There's that liquidity gap. What is that? 111,250. Looks like there's a little bit of a gap underneath the purple, whatever the purple stands for. What's that? Sorry, you're low. How much X is it? Crisis. The purple heart. We all deserve a purple heart after this one for sure. This is bananas, man.
$4.4 million buy.
Yeah, they're defending that 112,000 so far.
Come on, boys, we can do it. Let's go.
On perps, they got to 11.9, which is like right below the previous all-time high.
Yeah.
It's on Binance.
I mean, if they really want, if they
Unless
really want
it's
people to capitulate, right, you sort of you deviate slightly underneath the all-time high.
It was
and then-
Eric Trump. You see Eric Trump tweet?
Let-
He was like, buy the dip.
I
$1.6
think,
million
yeah,
buy.
the
Three-
aggregator way, will show perps and spots. So if there's a big sell, it could be related to a short. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got some nice buys coming in.
Yeah. So not only can it be long closing, but it can be shorts opening when you see a sell. Yeah. Yeah.
$3.3 million buy.
Mm,
$1.7 million buy.
potentially.
Big buys, big buys. All right, this is it. I'm fully allocated for another week. I have no more funds till next week. I'm all in, baby. Let's go. I got 3 positions open: ETH, SOL, and Pump. Pump from pump.fun. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting for Doge, though. I want to buy some Doge a little bit later.
Man. So much for a quiet week. Jeez.
Look at that bounce. $2.6 million buy. $4 million buy. $1.1 million buy. Oh, they're starting to buy on Coinbase too. Let's see if the Coinbase boys can warm this up.
Yeah.
Big
You know,
buys.
$500,000 here, $500,000 there. It adds up. Well, there was just another 4.9, so that was just another $10 million buy. Like I've probably already said about $40 million worth of buys in the last 5 minutes. That's what we're doing. I had to call the vampire whales.
There's a
3
5
point.
mil.
There we go. 4.7. Kraken's about to get a Kraken though, because they're about to be a bank. What's the
Hey, Drew.
valuation? 12 billion or 16 billion, something like that. Hey, what's up?
Romanians ready or not?
Băi, fraților, sunteți pregătiți? Ce dracu faceți acolo? Hai, scoateți bani din buzunar acum, că acum e timpul. Ce dracu? Yeah, you like that?
Awesome.
yo, that sounds like Game of Thrones or Vikings.
I was gonna say it's like from. I thought it sounded like it was from Star Wars. Like what?
No, it's the the guy, the warrior guy that's in Game of Thrones. It sounds like him.
Jason Momoa.
Yeah.
That clan.
Yeah, Jason, yeah, that clan.
Yeah, he marries what's her name? The dragon princess.
Yeah.
It's funny you said that.
Dothraki.
That's literally what I pictured too.
Mergem la perete acolo jos, să scoatem toți taurii, să vină sus, să meargă spre cer cu banii și să pună la lună acum.
Exactly.
I think the Dothraki language was like had roots in somewhere like India and Europe, so it makes sense. But they did make up like a whole language and they would just speak it.
Wow.
Tape is cooling off.
Was that Drew speaking pig Latin?
Oh, you want me to go Pig Latin? What about gibberish? Or wait, there's just one card, so it's like if you want to say smoke weed, it's moxe idwe. Buy crypto, you'd say ibe riptoxe. Bitcoin would be itcoin bay.
It's pig Latin, right?
I don't even know. There's another one though. So if you want to say buy Bitcoin, you say bid the guy, bid the coin.
Yeah, that's the one that we speak is back slang. Yeah.
I smoke a lot of weed. Is the guy smell the goat? Is the guy lot? I messed it up. Damn.
You
Bada
could speak
bing,
that back
bada
in
boom.
school. You basically got away with murder. Say whatever. People don't know what you're saying.
What's
Nah,
that?
went lower this time.
Oh, big. Crypto big. I thought you
Yeah.
said bricks. But And the fireplace background noise in my stream, it sounds like that the market's burning.
Like I actually forgot, kept forgetting that you had that on, and then like sort of during the day as I'm like, I'm just like, what is that sound? Oh, yes, the fireplace. Pretty cool. Like it's kind of nice, like having it in the background.
But I got some bullish news. So remember, I was boasting Trump media and like, oh yeah, they were at 2 billion, then they're at 2.6 billion. Yo, they're up to 3.1 billion. They're loading up while you guys are crying.
Hey, wow, you're crying.
They're
Did
buying.
you see the Eric Trump tweet this morning?
Yeah.
He tweeted, "Buy the dip, ETH, Bitcoin, yeah." And then we
20
started dipping harder.
So what?
Dips further.
Trump media had a recent $20 million loss. They don't care. 20 milli? It's illy. They just went in another 1.1 billy. It's so silly.
Hell yeah.
And people are wondering why we're getting a bounce. I mean, if that's not a go signal for the next 3 years, I don't know what is. Yeah, we might not get a full bounce here. We might retrace a little bit lower, but we might extend the cycle. Someone got their YouTube on.
How's Mudang faring?
I haven't really been looking at Mudan.
I'm gonna have a check.
Eric was like, Daddy, can we buy 1.1 billion more dollars worth of crypto, please? Come on, Dad, can we do it? All right, go ahead. And Trump's like, but what about the $20 million loss we just had that we posted?
I'm tired from all the winning.
But Q2, they had a $20 million loss.
Gains.
But look, man, if Trump media is betting that big on Bitcoin right now in these times, while he's like spooking the market a little bit with a nuclear submarine to the left and little, missiles to the right, it's all show and tell and just negotiations. Your mic is choppy. Let's go.
Yeah, alts are acting pretty good right here. But you think it was that easy of an entry? Just right above all-time high, slight wick? Seems too easy. I mean, like in terms of like an entry.
I mean, this is a technical bounce, you're right. Yeah, this is a technical bounce that should happen, So of course we got previous resistance. Now we're testing it as support.
So it's not like a trap, right? I mean, we should get a decent bounce from it. Just thinking like yeah.
The best would be once. You don't want to revisit this in this area because there's a lot of overhead sell pressure that could reignite.
Keep in mind, we didn't get that relief rally yet either. That rescue ship never came in. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, at the very least, if we do end up chasing all these 100Xs. Yeah, wild. You gotta close those.
I mean, just think about it. Be like, you know what? I'm just gonna throw in another Billy right here. And this is a private company, and they know what's popping. They got the ins. You know, it shouldn't be like that, but it's just inside information right there. I mean, these are the guys that are signing the vetoes or whatever the bill is, all the things that have to pass through Congress or not. It's got to go through the administration. Administration is moving agendas for these next 3 years. They let off their boot off the neck of crypto and they put their foot on the gas and they're going to pump our, goddamn, I want to say it so bad, effing bags. They're going to pump them so hard. But I'm going to respect the channel. But I'm getting so bullish. My knuckles are getting hairy again. I better step back. I'll be back, guys.
Looks like we got more than 50% of that vector recovery. The red one's coming down. I'm just looking at Dbloc chart. The red vectors that wrote us down here. Yeah, we're almost done recovering that. I just want to see what happens when we V-shape. Is it going to repeat the fake out, or you know what I mean? That's stay focused over here.
I'm just wondering if we're going to get a retest of the area and then come back and shake out some more people.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. But I'm considering it's a early buyer invitation.
There wasn't that tremendous wicking aspect on the candle. I'm looking at the 5 minute, but obviously we've been doing solid for the past 20.
mean, we got the SEC and the CFTC. They're about to join forces, hold hands, make out, smashy on a regulatory offensive against everyone that's been stomping on crypto. They're gonna make everything clear. Bitcoin's gonna be a commodity, I think, and it's gonna be the CFTC that's really gonna call the shots, and the SEC is just gonna hold their hands while the CFTC calls the shots, and the CFTC is much more like I'd say not dovish is the word, but in between dovish and bullish if there's some kind of animal that we can hybrid between them. So. Well, I mean, depends how you look at it. If IRS, the I, right now the IRS looks at it only as personal property. That's how they tax it. So they don't even think of those words commodity yet or whatever. They're like, this is your personal property. That's all we know. That's how we're taxing you. But things are going to get interesting. So they're going to have a roundtable pretty soon, and they're going to invite. Go ahead.
Digital. Yeah, the price is set by the market.
Got some interesting whale activity. You know that gentleman, Arthur Hayes, he unloaded a lot of ETH, ENA, and Pepe. He dumped a lot of those. He's thinking Bitcoin's going to test 100K. So that's his thesis. So he sold a lot of ETH, a lot of Pepe, and a lot of ENA.
Mm.
Yeah, we're good, man. Don't worry. Relax, take a breath, smoke a J. We're good. We're going to be commodity. We're going to be bigger than gold.
Yo, Drew, when did
Yeah. We got it. We got it.
yo Drew, when did Hayes dump all his stuff?
Check it.
Was that like today, or is it like just
Yeah, so in the past 24 hours, let me show them. All right, this is also, there's a reply on his Twitter. He thinks ETH is going to 3,000 and Bitcoin's going to 100,000. Let me see what the on-chain data says. That 1 second. Okay, so it's 2,373 ETH. That's $8.32 million worth of ETH, 7.6 million ENA. That's $4.6 million of ENA. 38.8 billion Pepe. That's 414K. Can't believe I was holding 60 billion Pepe. Goddamn it. Anyways, in the past 6 hours, past 6 hours. This was just published about an hour ago. So yeah, this happened about 7 hours ago. There's a wallet address linked to him. Arkham Intelligence has it labeled. And wait, let me see. There's another Arkham. Yeah, it is tagged as belonging to Hayes on Arkham, so it's labeled and everything. But it does have a question mark on it. So, is it Hayes or is it not Hayes? Oh, Hayes replied. So he replied to the post, and based on his response, the wallet was his. He mentioned that the macroeconomic situation in the backdrop and believes U.S. tariff bills are looming in the third quarter. And after the latest jobs report, markets are pricing that in. He's saying no major economy is generating enough credit to grow nominal GDP. And then he wraps it up. So BTC test 100K, ETH test 3K. Too bad. We're going to front run you, Hayes. You just got shook out, son. Hayes is going to be like, why did I sell? Why'd I do it?
If seems like if Bitcoin goes 100K, ETH is going definitely lower than 3,000. I would think. Uh,
Yo, is that Kel?
yeah.
Good morning or good afternoon.
Good morning.
It just, yeah, damn it. The weekend, it didn't go to sleep. It woke from its coma.
I know,
The
I'm so tired.
Saturday candle.
I'm so tired. This is rolling over.
Did
It's
you not sleep?
funny because you were like, it's okay, guys, just go to bed. Nothing will happen. Just go to bed, guys. Nothing will happen. It's Saturday. Yeah, true.
Hey, you went to bed. That's it.
Since that suggestion, it dumps like a significant amount. You know what I mean? Well, I say that. The others did. The other alt dumped a significant amount.
It would make sense for Bitcoin to bounce here. It is Saturday. I don't know.
We got this.
I just need to see volume, and it's not there yet, guys.
It's coming.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no volume right now. What?
Right. There's always that thing that Bitcoin does, and that's to come sweep one more time all the before it does its final blast off, and collect all the shorts that put their the stop losses right below, really close. So if anything, even if this is a dead cat bounce, chances are, probably end up seeing a little more. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. And I think that's where people are probably going to be, all the bulls are loading their orders right below that. So it's only because we didn't run out of here in exponential speed or volume. Well, obviously, you need volume to run out of it with speed. So the chances of that happening are pretty damn likely.
Well, technically, that would be the bears loading their orders down there, as short term would say, because they're looking for a lower price. The bulls, they're in position, ready to blast off.
Apples.
Yeah, so we need a volume spike.
So, to the upside.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just gonna complete the Bart Simpson, like 108, 109.
We need a bullish catalyst. Obviously, the price tag for us, looking at everything is awesome, but we really need that bullish catalyst to
I got one.
give it. We need it now.
People are about to find out that Trump just loaded up on another $1.1 billion worth of crypto, despite his $20 million Q2 losses.
Yeah,
And
but he can afford the volatility. So I mean,
that's
obviously, I wish I had his wallet.
Yeah, but that's a signal. Okay, maybe he doesn't care if it dips to 90. Maybe some people here do, but that's a bullish long-term signal for me.
Oh, absolutely. But we're all sniping here right now. Let's not forget.
Not all of us. Some of us got big bags already in, and we're just DCAing.
Well, I mean, I've got my long-term bag, but also, I'd like to snipe a little of this dip, even though it's a hell of a lot more expensive than my initial purchases a long time ago. So,
Well, you better get in before Arthur Hayes gets in. Say no, there's
well,
no
no,
financial hedge.
I'm okay waiting. I'm okay waiting to what he says. I'll wait for the next drawdown.
He's saying 100K.
Well, that I can wait that long. It's okay.
That's pretty close. It could happen right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting. It's okay. I didn't think it'd go down that far, but if I can get, halfway between where we're at to where he's thinking.
Open mic. Open mic. Sorry, I had to cut up. I'm in cut up mode today. I guess somebody was on his computer.
There was that one joke that was like somebody got a hold of somebody's phone and they were playing with a phantom wallet thinking it was a game.
Oh man, that must have been fun. What does this button do, Daddy?
Yeah, bye. So, funny reality is, a little kid probably could do better than an adult in this chaos sometimes.
Hey, they had a test with a hamster that traded better than like the top KOLs. Yeah, and he did better than Warren Buffett? No. The hamster killed Buffett? No. I'm gonna look that up.
Let's go.
That's wild.
During the .com era, they had a study, and the study, they took newspapers, for those of us that knows what this are, but they took all the stocks. I know one of the guys here was talking about, newspapers and so on. But what they did was they took a newspaper and they gave the monkeys darts, and they taught them how to throw darts. And they had it pinned to a wall. And the monkeys actually did better at picking the stocks that were winners during the .com era than the people that were actually propagating all the things out there. So it goes to kind of show you, sometimes it's just monkey luck.
I'm not gonna lie, there's been a lot of trades, and I do not recommend anyone doing this, but I have a big die. It's like a giant wooden dice I have here. And when I get stuck, and these are major life decisions sometimes, I'm just like, I get stuck. I'm like, what do I do? I just roll the dice. No, physically, so I'll say 1, 2, 3 is yes, or it would be a buy, or 4, 5, 6 would be a sell, And when I get stuck, I think deeply of some nice deep thoughts and things to do with old ancestors and beyond worlds past, and I, summon some spirits and I roll the dice, and more than half the times it works out really good. Doesn't always work out though, could still roll the dice, but when you put your energy into that roll, somehow it just works. It's magic.
It's magic. Yeah, man.
Some of my best trades have been when I'm sleeping. I put limit orders way, way, way down to like an area where it's like, I didn't never hit this, and wake up, and obviously when I place the order, put a stop loss that's pretty close by, but in large leverage positions in a territory that I never thought it would get to overnight, and somehow it did, and wake up to being like, whoa, we're talking about, a couple $100 on a 50x leverage that turned out to be killer trades.
There you go.
Sorry, I'm looking at these charts, right? And how we're bouncing off of the previous all-time high, but we only spent like 40 some days in that little range versus that other previous all-time high, which is like right near there at 109. We spent like almost like 120 days. So maybe that's the true test of the all-time high, not this, Just thinking like what maybe like some whales and stuff are thinking, or the market makers are thinking, that would be like a true test of really testing that range, not this being the range high of the previous range.
It seems like they all want as much crypto as they can, as quick as they can get it. I mean, look at Michael Saylor. He's going apeshit.
Well, he needs more orange, and so do we. Give it to us. But why does it dip every darn time after he buys? I mean, it's like
I think
almost
that's
a
CZ.
religion.
I think CZ Binance has a new yacht he's selling, or a new yacht he's buying, so he has to sell off some funds. I really think it's easy.
The other week, it was Galaxy, whatever it's called, freaking just unloading after savagely unloading. Is that right? Okay. And then obviously they're still waiting to buy it back. Whales don't just sell and not buy back.
That particular whale waited 14 years to sell, apparently. Like that was like a dormant wallet that hadn't been touched in 14 years, and he just randomly activated it, I think around July 4th, and it had almost $10 billion worth of Bitcoin that I think he only spent like $1,500 on.
There was a small one that opened up after being dormant for 50, just imagine if you were a drug dealer back in the day and you had your old computer with a tube in the back of it, and somehow or another you found your old computer in the attic, and you're like, oh shoot, what is this that I have?
Super chat. We got a super chat from Antilia for tier Y 44999. Yo, Dbloc, my question is, we have been wait Ingridor 4 years for a bull run. Altcoins ain't had a good, can this bull run really finish without an altcoin season? I just now bought the dip. Hope this is the dip. Dbloc's not here right now, but we're going to relay that question. Maybe some other people want to chime into that super chat.
Yo, Dbloc, my question is, we have been waiting Gritter for years for a bull run. Altcoins ain't had a good, can this bull run really finish without an
Yeah,
altcoin
and
season? I just now bought at the dip, hope the is a dip.
and yeah. The one thing D Block's mentioned to us all over and over and over again is his thesis is he ain't looking. He's not looking at altcoins until it gets to that 63.26 there. And so I'm 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 patiently waiting, and it's not fun to patiently wait and watch your altcoins start to rip after a big dip, but patience can be a virtue, and it should be in these situations.
And for people out there, don't be scared. He did not mean 62,000. He meant on the dominant 62%.
Yes,
Right?
absolutely. Thank you, Drew.
Yep.
I'm hoping we get.
We got some big sales coming in. Yo, I think this wants to test that
You're
previous
telling people
all-time
to
high.
buy the dips that keep dipping.
I bought the dip, but the dip keeps dipping.
Another super chat. Maccabee 269. I bought the dip, but the dip keeps dipping. I know the feeling. Yeah. Yeah. At a nice spot. Makes sense. It's all anyone can ask for. I'd say it's still been an investor's market too, but they've had to be patient and Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like the finale, yeah. The grand finale. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
100%.
coming back down to test that line.
Yeah. If you're trading it, I think I would wait for confirmation, you know.
I don't think it's gonna.
Don't
I don't
just
think it's gonna hold.
don't yeah. It's like throwing a dart in the darkness with the lights off. Yeah. Wait till someone turns the lights on. Yeah. Sometimes, but it's just a lucky. Yeah. The the only sorry, the only structural rational spot that I can think of for someone going long, like a reason, is that it's the 112k my all-time high retest that finds support at it. The thing is though, it's hanging at it, like, which is kind of concerning because it's like, oh, it's not just a wick
That's
to
what.
it that got front run, which sort
That's
of
what.
it was suggesting a few hours ago. It was like it was making out like it was that it had, front run.
I think it wants
But
to test that previous all-time high, which I think is like the
yeah,
true all-time
maybe.
high, like 109, 110. That's where we spent
Yeah,
most of the time.
possibly.
We didn't spend a lot of time above 110 before we broke out.
Yeah, that was the Trump high, like the inauguration high, huh?
Yeah, that's exactly that January. I'm almost
January 1.
99% sure that's the true high to test. I was doing some like
Maybe.
charting and I
Maybe.
look back at like any other previous like all-time high test, and it's usually at like a pivotal time. Like there was no real like when we broke out of one to like this retest that we're doing right here. I don't even think it was like a pivotal breakout. It just randomly happened. I mean, there was like the market started going up, but it wasn't like a lead up to it. But that Trump high, that was like I think it actually topped out on January 20th, which was the inauguration high.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was literally the inauguration was the top at the
that
time.
I feel like is the true retest, and I think that's where a lot of volume is probably. That's where we'll see
Potentially.
like a volatile spike. Like,
Mm.
yeah, this is
Man, I
looking
can't wait
weak.
for planting seed season, as in like just chipping in every week, DCAing. I'm kind of
That
looking forward
high.
to it because I'm going to be building the biggest position I've ever had, basically, as in like with fiat, like bringing fiat in, because I'm that confident in Bitcoin. And obviously, I'm going to do Bitcoin. I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to be maxi mode.
it's just going to be Bitcoin, baby. So
Wait,
the rest of
when,
this bull
when are you,
market
when
for
are you
me
doing that?
is just getting chips. Like it's basically just getting the cash for the DCAing of the bear. That's what this is for me. I'm not trying to like make money to go buy a car or anything like that right now. But I do want to go to the US for a holiday. For a
What about
vacation.
your ute?
Hmm?
What about your ute?
Oh, me ute. Yeah, eventually. Yeah. Maybe after the next bull market. I'm still gonna bounce around in my crappy car for now. Me ute. Exactly. But yeah, like okay, true involvement in crypto. Like if you didn't start like your positions down in 2023 or like even better 2022, you basically playing a part of the cycle. You're not playing the full cycle. So the beauty is it's not going to be too long before you can say that you are in from the bottom. Like you know you played the whole cycle. You wrote up investments from the bottom, you know. So that's good. Just treat the rest of this bull market as practice, or like, you know, for beginners of how to, you know, just learning the ropes of trading and scalping. And if you make money, hell yeah, that's just a bonus. But the real value in your first year or two is like learning. That's where that's the most valuable thing that can be happening your first couple of years. Because it's the skills that you learn now that you take into like your proper full cycle, which for me begins at the bottom, begins at the, you know, the macro bottom. And if that is the case still, that means that it's sometime late next year is where the bottom should come in to the cycle. If the 4-year cycle thing is like to be depended on, you know, if we can depend on that being the case, it should be like late next year. But anyway, enjoy the rest of this cycle while we can. What do you reckon?
I don't know, but all this price actions are making me hungry. What are you guys eating tonight? Or this afternoon? Or this morning?
Well, I can tell you what I had last night after work. I had it's the first time I ate anything other than meat for like the last 2.5 weeks. It was a pulled beef brisket salad with habanero sauce through it. It's like a Mexican
That is
salad kind of thing. It was so
Sounds
good.
good.
that's a challenge.
Challenge.
Only eating meat for 2 weeks.
Ah,
It
that's
is, yeah.
cake for
It's like
me.
carnivore.
I mean, I need my carbs though. You know what I mean? When I'm not on my OMAD diet,
Oh, I love
those
carbs, dude.
carbs, yeah, the
Yeah,
carbs kill
I
me.
love it.
I love
I'm a foodie, so it's very hard for me to be restrictive, you know,
I mean,
or disciplined with food.
technically, that is a very. I mean, like
It
any
is the ultimate
diet in the
restrictive.
short term works. Because you're like restricting yourself. I'm not saying any diet
Make
is
sure you know what you're
healthy.
talking about before you start throwing things that aren't facts out there.
Yeah, I know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, and
You not know what you're talking about. You haven't done enough research.
I went to school for
Okay, I'm not
this.
talking about you with this anymore. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying that all diets are healthy, but people go on these like extreme fad diets, and when you change your diet you are restricting yourself. So in the short term most people lose weight whenever they go on some kind of a diet because of the restriction. When they're removing some food from their diet, it tends to lower calories. So I'm not saying it's just I'm just making a point that just because one's losing weight on a diet, I don't know, it's an interesting fact.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, exercise is another key to losing weight.
oh yeah, it's good to keep moving. I get a lot of movement at work. I move like yeah. It's like if you're selling more than you're buying. Or if
Yeah, your
Bitcoin's market
maintenance
cap.
is your baseline. Your maintenance is your baseline where you don't gain or lose, and then if you add, you gain, you lose, you lose.
Yeah. Well, it's at least the way I've been using it is just to like kind of kickstart the progress of weight loss. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to be carnivore for 12 years or anything like that. You know what I mean? It was just a sort of kickstart and then go like more like I guess keto as or low carb. Um, but yeah, no, it's definitely working well for me. No
Sweat it,
suggestions
sweat it
for
out.
everybody. Yeah, yeah, exercise is good, definitely.
Oh yeah, bro. If you rock a diet like that and you're working out, like you're just
Oh
throwing
yeah,
X's. How much? Yeah,
definitely.
it's like a super
And the
combo.
interesting thing about when you're doing like either carnivore or low carb or keto, it makes it easier to fast. Um, you know, and in fasting, according to the person that won the Nobel Prize for medicine or for science on autophagy, which is like, what happens when you're fasting, is that your HGH naturally gets a boost, or you stay in the HGH producing mode for longer if you fast in the morning, because that state, those hormones get basically secreted when you're sleeping. Like, if you've worked out the day before, your muscles will repair as you rest. So you can extend
Spring
that
them.
window of repair. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Looks like Bitcoin did a little higher low here.
Let's go, Biddy. Hold that 112.
Things
Hold the
trend. I
line.
mean, hopefully we get a bounce. Like, but
Telling you, man,
it
we're gonna
seems
front run
strong.
Arthur Hayes.
Just need volume, 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 volume.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
starting to think it's that 109, 110 area is what most people are looking for.
I really do hate the weekends though for this kind of,
There's been a
it's
ton
just
of
hard mode.
sell volume. It's been a ton of sell volume.
Yeah, it's been the loose hands getting shook up.
Yeah.
Alts are starting to make a higher high after Bitcoin just retested here. Maybe that was it.
I missed it, but what was the game plan of Dbloc?
Basically, his target 3 got hit, which means I don't know if he has a no. He's only got a 1, 2, 3. I think. I don't think he has a 4.
He said he had
Did he?
buy. He said he had grid buys between 112 and 109.
Limit buys, you mean, huh?
Yeah, limit buys. Sure. Well,
Okay, so
however
it's
you
a
frame
viable.
it, but he has buy orders. He has buy orders between 109 and 112.
Was that? Did he say that he felt that it was a certain certainty, or if it happened, he had limit buys?
He would never say if it's a certainty.
Yeah,
But
it's
he
always
he
if
had
it happens.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
okay,
no.
okay.
Sadly, there's no
I asked
absolute
him.
in
He
crypto.
No, there's
suspects
no
a
absolute,
false
but
move down.
yeah, exactly. That's my point. You know, is he more certain that it will fall, or is he expecting to have a bounce at his target 3? Usually, it's clear, but I missed it today. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, you mean
Well,
like okay, his confidence level.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone asked him for his confidence level, but I guess the buy orders there are probably his level of confidence. Otherwise, he would have maybe put it a bit higher.
I did hear him humming while
Like,
he was setting up his buys, I think. Sometimes when D-Block hums, that's a bullish sign to me.
I don't
Better have
like
been
the
a good
fact that it's
beat.
sitting on. I don't like the fact that it's sitting on 112. 112.
112.
Yeah, 112K right now, just sitting on here,
Well,
and
look,
usually it's bearish.
if you want more certainty, you can always just rewind the tape and just watch the last TA. From the way I heard it, he worded it, I would not be mad if you guys put it between blank and blank, which is 112, 109. That's what you guys are saying. He said he wouldn't be mad. That's what I remember.
Thanks. I don't know when he came online. That's why the time difference between Belgium and America is different. It's very different. That's why.
Yeah. Just check. I guess the last
you want to,
stream. The beginning
if you
of
want to
each
know,
stream
Trump
is
just
just
bought
a quick tea.
If you want to know,
Well, there's
Trump just bought
definitely
another
no rush
1.1
to getting out of this zone
billion.
right now, and that's apparent on the chart.
That's huge.
Yeah,
Drew.
the
You
beginning
just
of
bought
the
that now?
stream, he said it.
Well, now
thanks.
the official news came out because it was filed. So I'm going to look for the date of purchase. But I thought he only had 2.4. No, it was 2 billion at first, and it was like another 2.4. But now it's I think 3.1 billion. But yeah, the last buy supposedly was 1.1. So that might even get him closer to 3.5, 3.6. I'm going to look it up right now. But yeah, they're, Trump media, they're just stocking up on Bitcoin.
Then that should be a
So-
very
so-
good sign.
Totally not an M pattern here, right?
Yeah, most definitely will break 112.
Well, he suspects a false move down tomorrow.
I think the way I see it is whenever I have their buy orders and I might be paying attention to them, I might set some to like front run slightly, but for the most part, I'll sort of tend to come in a little bit earlier than others and just sort of take the hit. Just I'm a bit of a chaser, to be honest with you. I'm a dirty chaser, so better to sort of get the buys in and not be like, oh my god, it's going up forever. It's never coming back down. The super cycle's begun. See you in 2032 when we finally get a bear market.
I mean, it's not bad to do. Like I've done that a couple times in the past couple hours, and I'm up a few bucks. As long as you just put your stop loss, you're chilling.
Yeah, and that's the other thing when it comes to nav catching. I've been doing a lot of nav catching this weekend and getting stopped out a lot and just getting shaved and shaved and shaved. So that's why I'm trying to exercise a bit more patience here and just sort of wait for the
Yeah, that was
levels to get hit.
that was literally me yesterday, bro. I feel you on that. That was a lot. That was basically everybody yesterday, for the most part. I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I'm there with you. Yep. This is when you know you're in like a medium term downtrend. It's like the short, I mean, the longs just don't stick. They'll just keep stopping
Yeah.
out. So when the midterm switches though, man, I'll be singing it out. I'll be like, yo, like there's a shift. And sometimes though, like the chunkiest part of the shift you miss out on that because you're waiting for the confirmation, for like you're waiting for the safety, and you miss like, you know, a good 10% or something like that, you know.
Right.
But if you want to be safe and you don't want to get repeatedly stopped out, it is worth waiting for that confirmation.
Greedy.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
being
so
Don't have
greedy.
it just yet.
so it's as of
I
June,
mean, look, in the end,
3.1 billion. Yeah, as of June, it's 3.1 billion. Just to answer that guy's question. So as of June, 3.1 billion, and they still had a $20 million loss after the second quarter. So by now, I'm thinking they might be up to 4 billion, and they're probably already at a $20 million gain because of the way price switched up. So yeah, 3.1 billion by June.
Oh.
Drew, if
But
you guys are buying, almost definitely over the counter. So, like, even if they buy that much, it's not really going to affect the price.
Well, yeah, it's through private placement. They also did it wasn't just Bitcoin, it was other related securities, but mostly Bitcoin. 2 billion was the first purchase, 2 billion in Bitcoin. Let me see.
I'm just saying they won't. The only way they're going to move the market by buying is if you buy on, like, the buy on exchange, but they won't do that unless they absolutely have to.
So they had 50
on
they had
exchange.
50 participants, institutional participants that helped them get the liquidity growth to raise the funds for that.
Yeah, when these companies do like OTC, how do they do it? Do they just go to like a Coinbase and they just give it to them on the side and just take the money? Like what? Like
There's offers, there's bids, you can do OTC even on Gemini. It depends, there's all types of companies you can do OTCs. You can just do OTC by calling up your boy and say, give me your address. And if you trust someone, you can
There's
do
like
OTCs with your friends.
like
I
local
mean,
Bitcoin.
a lot of times it comes straight from like the people that mine it. Like a lot of times OTC, but they're so like a mining company can sell it to someone OTC. But yeah, you can do OTC from an exchange. I know that Coinbase does OTC transactions.
I never knew
Big
Coinbase did
Bitcoin's
it.
gonna
Exchange on there.
Yeah, for
There's also
custodial.
peer-to-peer
Yeah.
private sales too. Like if Drew
Yeah,
had 10
that's
Bitcoin
Sailor.
and I had the money to buy it, like I could do it and it would be off the exchanges and we just agreed on the rate. He's like, I'll give you my 10 Bitcoin for, you give me $1 million or whatever.
Who sends what first, though?
Yeah, that used to be
My
local
They
Bitcoin.
escrow it.
on the
Yeah, you have to
exchange.
use an escrow.
Now,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
yeah if you're
I
smart.
think as Bitcoin crypto got more sort of popular, like local Bitcoins got shut down. They're probably worried about people getting, security issues and $5 venture tax and the rest of that.
Totally.
But yeah, there's a lot of OTC companies that are known that are known to these whales. Do you know what I mean? And that won't move the market. I did read something like not too long ago about supply shocks, because we are sort of known. We sort of understand supply shocks to be bullish, but I think the idea was for somebody were like saying actually supply shocks are kind of bearish because the exchanges will work to resupply, and that tends to be through like negative price action to get people to capitulate so they can restock, as opposed to like what we initially would say is like supply shock, right? Everyone's got to buy and then push the price up. But if they just start dumping and people start capitulating, then they get that supply back.
Yeah. I guess the other way around is demand shock. Like when there's
Yeah.
like an overabundance of supply and demand is not stepping in to buy it, so
Yeah.
it just cascades. Yeah.
For sure.
But, and I guess we're approaching that kind of environment, you know, not right now. I don't mean now. I'm just saying that the toward the end of a cycle, the demand sort of steps away. You know, like it does fizzle, and that's when you get your retracements and your extended corrections and all that.
For sure.
Yeah. You've been around the block, Joe, with crypto for a bit.
Yeah, I've been
Some
around
cycles.
for a minute. Couple cycles now, 2018. So third cycle, I guess. Well, I'd say third
Yeah, I
cycle,
think you
but like really 2.5 in it.
third bull market.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think I
I
came
don't
in.
know.
I must have come in at a similar time to you then.
Yeah. I remember you mentioning that you came in sort of the top of 2017,
Yeah.
2018 bull market. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the dumb money that came in at the top of 2017.
Yep.
Or, you know,
Everyone's got
January of 2018.
be dumb money. They always got to be.
That bull market. Yeah. That bull market was the bait that got me in. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just people were making money and they were just like, well, have fun staying
Yeah.
poor. And I'm like, what? I don't want to be poor. I'm just like, well, we're making money and you're not. I was
It
like,
was
okay,
the it was the mainstream media news stories that woke me up to it, because they were talking about XRP, like people that were making money off XRP at the time. And you know, they rode the most extreme part of it, like where they got it in at fractions of a cent or whatever, and then rode it to $3.30. So yeah, those people were making a lot of money. And they were just average kid, you know, just average income family, teenagers, even like young people in Australia that were
Right.
all of a sudden, boom, they got all this money.
Yeah, just like
I
just
was like, how the
random.
hell do you do that?
Yeah, random millionaires, right? And they just like,
yeah,
person's
it's like there's no
off your age
training,
and
there's no expertise. That's a case of right place, right time for those people, I think. Perhaps.
No, for sure.
Yeah,
I
maybe
mean,
a little
the
bit
thing
of.
is, like a lot of what's going on in crypto is just in its infancy. So I mean, the ability to sort of make money
Sorry
from
to
being a person.
interrupt. Big buys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a few big buys going in there.
We had big buys, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of 4 million purchases there.
Yeah.
Just DCA dropping. Yeah.
But is it enough? Could be forming a W there on that 10-minute, but the real question is, like, when it does pump, what's it gonna do with the 50? It just like bounces off that 50 again.
Yeah, good old Saturday candle. All the mega
Guys, how do you feel about
participants.
like how do you feel about like this weekend? Doesn't it feel like kind of weird? Like, I don't know, to me this specific weekend is different. Feels different.
Right. And is he losing control is the question right now. You know, his job is to bring it back to equilibrium by market open. You know, how far off are we going to be?
We might see a Sunday pump then, maybe.
So I think that's why Dbloc was saying move down. Yeah. Which is not ridiculous.
Yo, Kwai, we hit our measured move from our poll. Your drastic one. Your drastic poll measured move from the bear flag. Mm-hmm.
What was the measured move on?
I mean, I don't know if yours personally did it. I'm not looking at your chart, but it did on mine.
Would sound
Oh, then yeah, you can't have credit for it because you erased it. You non-believer. No? No. Oh, no,
I
no.
literally.
I can't even believe you. Rick was there.
Right.
No, that's not even right. That's... What happened to your cat poop? Oh. Oh, you
What
get rid of the evidence?
Oh,
You get rid of the evidence. Oh, the double top M ended up playing out.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure which time
cat.
frame.
Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
Oh, all good. It's the delay across the Pacific Ocean, but I'm not sure what time frame would depict it best because I'm not really at a chart at the moment. But if you can grab a 200 EMA and see where Bitcoin like broke down through it, it might be the 1 hour chart or the 4 hour. That can be a good time frame to gauge like where we're doing, like what we're going to be doing as far as the midterm swings go. So if you start losing that 200 EMA on the 4 hour, it's like, okay, well, we ain't going up right now. Like this is you shouldn't expect like anything impressive up unless it's a push that gets you back above the 200. It's so basic and obvious, but I forget to check that sometimes and see, oh wait, this is no matter what the news is saying or like what the vibe is or the sentiment or anything, like you can't argue with the like that 200 EMA. It's just like it's just a good temperature check. And it doesn't have to be the 200 EMA. It could be like the I know Dbloc looks at the 50 EMA on the daily maybe, or on the, which essentially is a 200 on a different time frame, because it just depends on the time frame you're looking at. But I think it would still be maybe did we lose the 50 daily EMA? We're below it? Okay. Yeah. So if you're waiting for like confidence and safety, wait for Bitcoin to prove that it's riding that 50 daily moving EMA, so that you can be, you have more assurance that way, rather than just hoping that it gets it or reclaims it, because it may not. It could start using it as a resistance, like, and August could be like a savage wait, or even August and September. You know what I mean? There's no telling. But I don't mean to sound miserable or like sobering about it, but yeah, it can get like that sometimes.
Misery being
And that's yeah, well, yeah, could be, yeah. It's like one of those yeah. It's like the dip can keep dipping. The bull in me wants it to just, you know, be satisfied with 112, and then we can just keep moving on. But we'll see how this week pans out. Coming up, this full August week. Now that we've got a new month, and the M2 money supply, that's still, that, you know, judging by that, we should have another 2 months of upside, you know, to go, if we're tracking that, if we're following that. Still, it's been a good indicator for the pivot that we had, and, you know, the recent push all-time highs. That has been a good kind of headwind, you know. But I think, yeah, if you're on spot and you're in from earlier this year or something, or even last year, late last year, there's nothing to be too concerned about just yet, I don't think.
The 4-hour multi-time frame stochastic is at 4. It's so low.
Oh yeah, so that's beautiful. So you might get like a bounce out of that if everything's reset on that time frame. Like if it's cooled right off, yeah, should get some relief maybe. And then the cool thing is, relief can shift into a character change where it goes back into an uptrend again eventually, you know. It just, you just need the evidence. You need the candles to close and show you the way, show you what's going on.
Next day we are coming down.
And I am looking forward to becoming more of a spot trader, like where I don't have to rely on the leverage, because I mean, I could now, but damn, this feels like I'm not treading water as much by using a little bit of leverage. That's just the impatience in me talking. Get 403. Do it. Yeah. Yeah, just give it a go. Get into it.
Give it a crack.
Yeah. Don't you love the weekends? Aren't they great? Yeah, me too. Really? I love Mondays. Mondays are great now.
Okay, so the
I used to
Mondays.
hate them. Before I was a crypto person, I used to hate Mondays, but now it's like, yeah, I got something to look forward to on a Monday. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the fact that it's stock market's getting, you know, activity again after the 2-day drought.
You could go down to like 109. Whatever that MO move is. Let's support down there.
Yeah.
I'm sauteing some onions for this dip.
Yeah. Yeah. Chips for the dip. Mm. Yeah, it's very deviated, huh? Yeah, which means the chance of like a V shape, I think, are fair. You got fair chance of that happening. And this is just like a massive shakeout. Yeah, might have to wait till Monday morning or Tuesday or something. Don't know.
Asia Open, maybe.
Could be. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, Asia. So Australia and Asia, we're the first market to open.
Yep.
For the week kind of thing, because we're UTC +8 and +10, so we're fairly ahead. We start
You
early.
guys have been kind of aggressive overnight recently, so could happen. Could come out like you're swinging.
That's wild. Most of the progress usually at the top of the market is leverage, right? It's all just hot air. It's not like, spot volumes. It's like, yeah, through that. Yep. Yep. There's so many things I've learned from this cycle that I'm very excited to apply, in the bear market. You know what I mean? About and not only that, but also my confidence in Bitcoin and that. Just so much more confident this time. I was always a believer, but yeah, it's good to have that extra conviction. Not financial advice, but I mean, you can't go wrong with Bitcoin, right?
Yeah. Hopefully they don't change it on us again.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you think
Well,
you
hopefully
learned
all the
what to do? Guess what?
yeah, 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 yeah. It's more so tying up the loose ends of being too risky for me. Like it's playing it slower and safer and more sure and heavier. It's kind of like where I'm going with it. Like, yeah, becoming like just more serious with it and not just dabbling and learning. Yeah, that's a good start, man. Yeah. That's how pivots happen. It's like you won't. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Like if you're going to get a pivot on the daily, or like let's say you're trying to pivot the daily from down to up, it starts on the 1 minute and it just goes up and up and up through the time frames. But yeah, the first signs happen on the 1 minute chart, I guess you could say. And
Yeah,
then
if
the
you
1 minute turns into signals on the 5 and then the 15, then the hour. No, I know. Like, because you get, yeah, it does all things. It does all directions within 1 hour. Yeah. No, me either. Yeah. Yeah. It's like the early signs of what could happen on a higher time frame if it carries through. Yeah. So it's kind of cool for that. Yeah. Yeah, no, 1 minute's definitely good for monitoring the price activities. It is hard. Trading the noise is like, yeah, tricky. And not only that, your expectations have to be kind of curbed. Like you can't expect, these massive 5% moves on Bitcoin on the 1 minute chart based off a 1 minute setup. Yeah. If you can, yeah, even, I mean, 1% is even ambitious on a 1 minute setup, I think. So you just got to get those partials. Yeah, it is. It's like the Titanic.
Yeah.
And then you look at the micro caps and they're like jet skis because they can turn on a dime and they're very maneuverable. The Bitcoin's Titanic. Takes forever to turn around or to stop it. Yeah. Yeah, Ethereum's like, I don't know. Yes, exactly. Yep. Bitcoin has life rafts. I mean, Titanic. Although it did crash.
Certainly did.
It just took a while. You had hours to get off.
You mean the reptilians? Reptilians did
Yeah.
it. Oh, you're right. I said Hillary was a reptilian, right? Because she had like she had lugged the green one off in some water.
Oh.
Hmm?
Yeah, I got stopped out of my XRP trade, which is fine. That's yeah.
You're gonna
It's
go down
part
for
of
one more
trading, I
swipe,
guess.
or do you think we're gonna try to do a relief rally from there?
Pardon?
So do you think we're gonna take another swipe down, or we're gonna take at least a relief rally from there?
Oh, dude, hard to say. I mean, I can see the thesis that Bitcoin has found its pivot because it's touched that 112. That's the line in the sand for me. Like if I mean, it's trying, but
It
it
feels
could
like
be
it
like
should
a
have.
multi-tap. It could be a multi-test, like where it needs like a good 2 or 3 touches of 112 for people to be confident in the level. But it's yeah, like a swing fail to get to just to freaking off people out. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, and then send it. Yeah, where does that become invalid? Like if it goes below a 111,500 or something? Yep. Yeah. It'd be kind of brutal if there was further corrections because there's just been no serious relief on the way down. You know what I mean?
I mean,
It's been
yeah,
kind
it's
of
a stretch.
plateaued down.
Yeah, the sideways. Because I was gonna say, oh, maybe the part of the weekend trap, but all it did really was it dumped and went sideways, and now it's dumping again. So
Yeah, like it didn't give you any big relief bounces to get out if you were in a like a trapped long or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I had to wait for stop out on XRP. Otherwise, I would have. If they gave me like some kind of relief bounce, I probably would have just closed it and waited for a better position. But
well, maybe those relief bounces, they want to be timed around where they think there's going to be far too much support, right? So they want to be able to smash through that have enough liquidity. So it's like, are you gonna? Maybe you get to here, you bounce, and then when you've got enough sort of people selling off their positions out of like lack of confidence, then you sort of just use that. And you just sort of ride that momentum and you smash through. And then maybe that will just be back up. Mm. Some big buzz,
bit of
huh?
buying going on. A little bit of buying happening now. See if it becomes anything. It would be cool to reclaim, like, say, 113,000 and like start using that as support again. That would be like a good medium term.
But we're holding a Bitcoin and dancing.
That's
You really be seeing like these things everywhere, don't you?
oh yeah.
What now? Or is that what that is that some type of condition?
Yeah, they're buying now.
Interesting.
Yeah. And technical analysis is
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Seriously.
Sneaky bastards.
Innit?
Making cigarettes Fibonacci. Yeah. 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 Right.
Have
Right.
you heard of Gaudi, he was like the Catalan what was he? He made the Sagrada Familia in Barcelona, and he's like an architect and artist, and like it's pretty interesting. If you ever go there, like it basically just explains like his thought process behind everything that he created in there. Like he basically just drew from nature constantly. It kept saying like Fibonacci spirals and that everything. So there was a lot of like he would just create like just various geometry like in the actual cathedral. Because he'd be like, yeah, this is sort of like a rose, and like this has been sort of like shaped in that type of way. And he's got like the pillars are like tree trunks, and then he's like done the stained glass to be like it's a certain color, so when the light comes through, it looks like leaves. Like insane. It's like an insane thought process. Like, yeah, for sure.
Guessing it was
Anybody share it.
guessing it was some like Italian mathematician named Fibonacci, maybe, or Greek or whoever. Fibonacci does sound Italian though.
Yeah, no, Fibonacci was
Like a
Italian.
Michelangelo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mathematics.
He is, yeah. It's cool.
Well, that's usually.
What an absolute beast.
Well, Bitcoin's going for it. Let's go. Come out.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, dude, the 112 is looking like it might be the pivot, maybe? But maybe it's a bit, does it need one? No. Yeah, it is. I know what you mean. Like, it's strange to pivot off low volumes. Like how the hell?
So there's a good MA here. Which one is this? It blasted through it here, but it'll probably get sucked through it. It's it's the MA20 on the 15-minute. It is 112.6.
Alts are going up for now.
Yeah, a little bit of relief. It's good when it turns into an actual like rally, like when it's broken back to an uptrend.
It's testing the 50. Let's see how its behavior.
There's some buyers. Look at this.
Yeah, it's testing the 50. Let's see its behavior.
Yeah, they're kind of front running the 50 band, but it's 9 minutes left until the 15 closes, so there's a bit of time left. In all honesty, still a good amount of time left. Could take another swipe at it.
Yeah, it's getting absorbed here by the MA20 on the 15-minute.
Pretty big rejection there, to be honest. What'd you say about the 15 minutes? Sorry, what was that?
The MA20 on the 15-minute is right here, like 112.6.
Okay.
Also gives you a double top.
But that double top's looking like it might just really gonna go for it again? I mean, that triple top on the 15-minute just looks pretty nasty. I'm not gonna lie. Three wicks. The candle bodies almost ended in the same. Well, not even in the same place, but they kind of. The wicks are almost the same length. Pretty crazy. could be a false move up there in the start of this 15-minute candle just before they drop it. I have to see. Mm. Uh, why? Do you use Brave browser? Okay, because I was gonna say that would have been, it's got that built-in ad block, so would have been good for that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why people sort of jumped off of Brave. Right, right. I don't know why people sort of, I don't know if jumped off Brave is the right term to use, but it's like people know but aren't using it as much these days. Not really sure if there's like a reason for that. See people. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. I remember. You really think so? I feel like it. The thing about Chrome is that it soaks up a lot of like CPU, and like memory, right? Like a lot of memory, and I feel like Brave didn't do that as much, and then also the built-in ad block is like better than like Opera or any of the others, and then Brave just seems like it's the most secure. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. Well, I know Google's been trying to kill this thing off because of it's probably one of the only ad blockers, built-in ad blockers that still works. Do you know what I mean? So you guys listen. Right. Rick, were you gonna say something? Rick, I saw you flash.
Oh no, no, it's all good. Yeah, those bullies, those Google bullies that are trying to, eradicate people bypassing ads.
Yep.
It's how they make
And
their money. Most of it.
yeah, exactly. That and the sponsored
A lot of
search results, right? On Google searches.
Yeah, exactly. Big businessman.
And I remember a lot of people were just like, "Oh, we should like boycott Google search, right? Just not use it," but because of the fact that it like tracks and it has cookies and stuff. But the thing is that a lot of the other sort of search results are pretty shitty in comparison. I think there was one that like pulled from Google while not retaining any of like the sort of trackers and cookies, which was nice. I can't remember which one it was called though.
Got some buys coming in. Buys coming in.
Yeah, certainly do.
Yeah.
I don't trust it though. I mean,
Good to know.
it will definitely go up, but I feel like either tonight or tomorrow we'll come back down here.
Yeah, it's very possible. Might just be a short-term play. They I mean, if we get another rejection off of that exact same spot that we did, like for a fourth candle, then yeah, it's not looking good. Like, I guess we maybe have to go lower. So what are you thinking? Symmetrical, ascending triangle. Sorry, ascending triangle. Right. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, I mean the pattern just sort of looks like on the 15. It's sort of just. I mean, if you come down and you like Adam and Eve, right? If you Adam and Eve, it could be alright. But for now, it looks a bit wonky. It's like one of the issues I have with the 5 minute. When people say that they see certain patterns on 5 minute, the thing is, it's like I can agree, but because I'm so used to seeing on a larger time frame, on a shorter time frames, it looks like shit. So I'm like, kind of does, but kind of doesn't. Like, does that count? Like, I don't look at the 5 minute enough to know. Do you know what I mean? Or and the 1 minute as well, for that matter. It's true, but if they are looking at it and they say they're coming to the similar conclusion I am, which is like, kind of, but kind of not really sure. doesn't really instill too much confidence. You know what I mean? So like step. Yeah. But that's why it's like, well, I mean, because it's like a lower time frame, you want to sort of preempt what's happening on the higher time frames, right? It's giving you a clue. But that means you're not going to really know if it shows up on the chart until when it's almost too late in a way, right? You sort of, I guess you just got to sort of take the risk on the lower time frame.
Well, those shorts that are up there, the licks up here, have been making money this weekend. On the way down. Just want to see where all the big liquidity pockets are. I would imagine there's still like a lot of longs. Oh, not really. It's not that like crazy. Guess there is still all that. That here. So that run from my index chart on the daily. Yeah, the run from 98,000 all the way up to 123 has certain fib levels. Well, that leg there, like we're not really, we're sort of in no man's land. We're between the 382 and the 0.5. There's no real, you know, bounce point there. This low here,
Yeah,
that's
I was hoping that 382 held, but it didn't.
Yeah, no, lost it. Whereas see how this low here came in before the 382. Like it was able to just go off the ABC correction here. ABC.
Yeah, that was the front run that a lot of people missed because everyone was expecting 97 when it bounced off of 98, right?
Yeah, or a 5-wave move to the downside, which didn't happen. It was just an ABC correction.
That was the warning.
Yeah, beautiful bull flag. At the time. This thing. Didn't quite hit the flagpole measured move, you know. Unless it's still working on it. But that's a big, like, you know, from this sort of structure, this is like a fairly big turnaround. So I think whatever this up thrust was, this move was completed, and this is like some kind of correction of that move. Don't think that would be considered a wave 1, 2, because 3 being shorter than this, I don't think that qualifies. If it went up here and got taller than that and then pulled back, then yeah.
All right, let's see. Rejects again. Good.
Hey, look at these cells, bro. Like these just come in so aggressive. What are they doing?
I think.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. They're really protecting that area. They want it. I feel like they want it to go lower.
It just kind of shows, it reveals how much leverage, like how levered we are up here. Still, even still, you know,
Right.
because it just, yeah, it cascades at times. Yeah, the
Right.
yeah,
Assuming
the
it's
rock
to the
solid. I think more of the rock solid prices are probably at around 100,000. You know, like through all this volume here that was built, and even say this volume here.
Yeah.
But this
Did you see
last
that first
push,
volume?
this will be a lot of leverage.
That first volume box that you have? I feel like the top of that's that January. That's the inauguration top, right? Yet
Up
that's
here,
where I feel like
yeah,
the biggest bounce would come from. The top of that,
yeah. And
which
this,
which puts
and
it
this
at
was
like
that
the
same.
0.5.
Yeah, this was same, and then just this little deviation. I think like that's all it is. It's just a deviation outside of what was a big old fat, you know, line of resistance. And these are just little, you know, pumps that went beyond at the time. But this move, this is a proper move outside of that box for sure, no doubt about it. But I think, yeah, those are just like little deviations, just like you have deviations at the bottom of ranges as well, like these guys. Let me get better boxes drawn. So yeah, I would say something like this. Maybe it is a bit tall. Maybe it's about to there. Just trying to see where the confluence is with the price action. Maybe it's like
Yeah, that's what I was charting that too. That like
hopefully.
that's why we haven't seen the reaction because it's like it needs like a proper retest at the top of that box, which is like right around 109, 110. Instead of just that deviate. That's why we're not getting like an explosive pop off of like this previous all-time high test because most of the volume happened between that
Definitely.
versus just the
This
deviation.
this one was beautiful because
Yeah,
it was
right on
like the
top. Yeah, so
recheck
right,
that
right.
actually got front run. I think I'm pretty sure. Like if you let me go
Yeah,
to
it
like the
did, but
weekly
not by a
chart.
lot. By like 300-400
Yeah.
bucks.
Yep. So this top here didn't quite get touched by the price action. It got close though. That's the kind of bounce you want to see where it's like all wick, because that's like, oh yeah, you can be confident that that was just a sweep of that level, you know. But if you hang out with candles down here like that, that's where it starts to get sketchy because it's like, oh, you know, we're really putting the support to the test.
And that's what we've been doing right now, which is why I really think I'm starting to see that it needs to retest the top of that top box.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put
Where's
the
that?
strict lines in. Where's
I
the
can't see because I'm
January?
not looking at the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that box. That's where I think we're gonna see like a front run or potential like a nice pop.
What level are you talking about?
That's
Sorry?
it's basically the
previous
Donald Trump inauguration high, which is 109 something or other.
Yeah,
Basically 110k, 109.36.
I was charting out date wise, right? We spent like double the amount of time in that range too than we did off of this like 111 range. The 111 range was like I think like 40 days we spent there versus like that other range we were there for over 200 days, I think, or 120 days, 120 days.
Yeah, this. Let me go back to the daily. Yeah, this range that took forever. That was like months. This particular
That was like
one here.
220 days, I think.
Yeah, it was most of last year. And then this one wasn't as much a range, of more of a wedge. Where was it? It was kind of like that. this one definitely like a falling broadening wedge. Like apparently plays like a bull flag. There's probably arguments you could make to say that that was a bull flag, and that extreme wick that we got was just a deviation, like like a stop hunt. Because look, most of that price action lives inside this flag. I delete that.
And
Let's
that
see how
wick,
most
that
of it
wick
lives
to
in there.
48 was
Yeah,
a
was a
retest
recheck.
of
Yep,
of the ETF high when
the
Bitcoin
ETF
broke into the
approval high.
ETF.
Exactly.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I love it how the high time frames just have such clear structure sometimes. Like most of the time, actually. You can go back in time and see like all these structural spots. Like, look at this one. So this was like June, oh no, August of 2022. There was a high put in, and look how it got rechecked. Like it did, like do it pretty dirty. Like it went through it, but you've got, yeah, so resistance there, resistance there. Like these are pretty serious pivots. Like that was weeks going up to it and then weeks falling away from it. So that's a very significant point on the chart. As was this. Like we spent all this time getting back to that point, and then we spent, days falling from it, away from it. And then look what happened in the future. You had two really nice rechecks of that same level. And there's probably smaller ones as well. Like there's this one. There's this little baby one right here, which was like a cup at the time. But you had, yeah, resistance check. Even some trouble here, some resistance, but then we finally bust through it. And then back test it as support here. This was like strange. I think that got people questioning whether we were actually breaking out or not. Because it was basically a structure break back to the downside.
I remember
But
that.
then we had
That
this
was
huge
fast.
recovery pump. Yeah, it was very quick.
I
This was a
believe
very
it was on a
dramatic.
it was on a Sunday
That
too.
whole
It was
thing there.
It was on a
Yeah.
Sunday. If you look at the date, I think it was on a Sunday. I remember on the week.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was a weekend pump. Yeah.
It was a weekend. There was a
Saturday, Sunday
weekend pump that never came back.
Yeah. That was still toying with people's sentiment at the time because we had just been through this grueling FTX collapse, bear market low, and this was like, oh, yeah, I think this rally, a lot of people disbelieved it. They thought, oh yeah, it's just a recovery pump off the floor, like a bull trap. A lot of people were still doubting, coming out of the bear market, but when it held that was like a really big key moment when it held that support. Did an SR flip. But yeah, that was crazy. This was like the old I told you so dump for the Bears. Like they're like, yep, see, it was just a relief. We're going back, boys, back down to the floor. Yeah. Huge sweep. And then you had, yeah. 2023 was actually a really good year for trading. Not just accumulating. Like it had so much action in it.
Yep.
All the way from down there. And the Q4 of that year, incredible. Q4 from October, so from this point here till, New Year's Eve, like over here. Like, that's Q4, all of that action there. That's the ETF hype train that we were on at the time. But yeah, that's, I don't know, I think that's probably, arguably the best year of the bull market so far. Last year was okay. Like it started off with a bang and then it went into that thing, like the huge flag. So we spent most of the time grinding back down in a way, flagging. But then in that, once again, Q4, Q4 comes in and it pumps the living crap out of it, you know.
You're giving bears too much credit for predictions, man. Like really, like to say that something's gonna retrace after a pump. Like, is that
Oh,
like they're not
no
Notre
credits,
Dame? Like,
no. No, I'm just revising what we've been through. Not saying that anyone sort of called it or anything, but yeah. It is cool to see the levels and how they kind of when
Well,
you
Rick,
just zoom out
if you
and look at the basics, it's all there, you know.
if you zoom into like where we're at right now, back to like where we're currently sitting,
Yep. God, we're
so
up
it just
high.
seems like that check of that line right there would be similar to every other check we've done.
Yeah. And then like these little activities,
Those
as great
those
as
are
they
like
are,
deviations.
they're just
Yeah, they're just
they're
not
just a
strong.
bit of exuberance. Yeah.
That's why like this,
But the
even this
biggest
bounce that we're getting it's like it just doesn't feel. It doesn't seem strong. It just doesn't seem strong.
Well, the alts seem to agree because yeah, they sort of they pump a bit, and then as soon as this thing pulls back, they try to pull back harder.
they
Yeah, that
pull
candle
back
on
on their
ETH.
trend line. Their downward trend line's holding absolutely perfect.
That candle on ETH right there is crazy. Look at that sell off.
Talking about the shooting star one, yeah.
From 430 all the way back down to 404 in one candle.
Yeah, yeah.
that is cool. Like that is just so textbook bull flag, this whole thing on the macro scale. And not to mention a falling wedge on the macro as well. Just no doubt about it. It just played so well.
Let's see that next attempt at the 50 on Bitcoin.
Yeah. Yeah, let me get some EMAs happening here in a sec. I do have a death / golden cross indicator thingamajiggy set up. You know what? I'm gonna set up another one. I'm gonna do an EMA. So this is an SMA. By the way, if anyone doesn't know how to do this, I'll show you. If you have a trading view plan, like it'll let you do this. So if you jump onto I'm going to clear the indicators so that there's no indicators. If you grab an EMA, I'm just using EMA as an example. Let's grab 2 of them. I'm going to make one of 50. And we'll make it hot. We'll make it fast, so like a bright, hot color. And then we'll make the slower one the 200. We'll make it like icy blue because it's slow. All right, so we got, let's say you've got like a whole bunch of indicators that you want to save as a template so that you can just bring them back at the click of a button. You go into indicator templates and go save indicator template, and it'll save these 2 EMAs, and I can call them EMA cross, and I'll put in like 50/200. You can even give it an icon if you want, just so it's easier to bring up at the click of a button. I'm gonna use a little rocket ship. Okay. So you don't have to remember which symbol you're on or interval. You can if you want, but I just leave those blank and hit save. Now to get it to appear up in your little hot box here, like your little hotkeys, you have to click on the indicator templates and then star it. So add it to the favorites, and you'll see that the rocket's now up here. See? And I've got one for clearing the indicators. Hit X to get rid of them. I've got Ishimoku. I've got my oscillators. I've got Fu Manchu, like the market cipher. I've got a volume one. Death Cross, Golden Cross. What's this one? Oh, that's just a test. Might get rid of that. Trash them. But yeah, not only can you do that little hotkey thing with indicators, you can do them with like chart layouts as well, and that's what all these are on this end. So, like, I've got my US stock indexes. Like, I've got that at the click of a button, I can view them like that. You know, one click and it's there. It's not loading properly, probably because my browser's out of memory or something. But there we go. Now they're coming in. What else have I got? I've got memes. I've got S&P 500. At the click of a button. The fang stocks with a little tooth for my fangs. This fang layout, that's old. That's back when these were the dominant five, like Meta, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, and Google. But that term is a little bit it's kind of been retired now, in a way.
Gotta get an Nvidia.
Because it's a
No
different
Nvidia.
top. Yeah, this
It
is a top
has to
five
be.
now.
Like,
Yeah, it has
exactly,
to
because
be.
Microsoft's are capped in all of them.
Yeah.
Now it's more like Mang now. M-A-N-G. Yeah, Mang. Yeah, Mang stocks.
Mang the Merciless.
What else have I got? I've got like a little alt season view. So I'm looking at the Ethereum, Bitcoin dominance, and then total crypto. See, this is a pretty key thing that's happening. Like, look how much money has left crypto. Like, this is back into fiat, not just back into stables. This is back. This is leaving the crypto ecosystem.
Is that on a daily? Damn, that's a lot. That's pretty quick.
Yeah, it's a lot of money that's come out. But I mean, in saying that, look how high we are as well. Wow, my trading view is not working right now at all. Can't undo.
Yeah, it was
There we
giving
go.
me trouble a second ago.
Yeah. Kind of makes you wonder how many servers they've paid for, like, and bought and have running to run TradingView, because a lot of people would be using it.
Clearly not enough, right? Because they're nickel and diming people for plans. Like, as soon as the bull market hits, they're just like, oh well. Did you want to see more than like 10 bars, 10 candle bars? You got to get a new plan.
See, this view of total crypto market cap gives me more confidence that we haven't really seen that finale yet, because look at the way the previous markets have behaved from their old highs.
Yeah.
We had a huge launch out of that. That was amazing. What a bull market. Even this one was really good here. Like, you had the old high, and then when you broke through the old high, you had all of that movement all the way up to here. And then you look at this high, it's like all we've had is this little blip. You know? But maybe that's
Yeah, even with diminishing
how it goes.
returns, it's not quite doesn't quite seem enough, does it?
Yeah. Yeah. Because this, at the end of the day, this is a performance like viewport. This is a linear viewport, which is like, okay, it's still impressive, but it's nowhere near the kind of distance that was traveled in the last bull market from the old high to the new high. That was a huge markup. Most of this bull run has just been recovery, you know, of the bear market. See that?
Yeah.
Recovery back to the old high. And then we've only premiumed, like, you know, gone new price discovery between here and here. So Correct. But yeah, it feels like there's so much unfinished business. It's like surely that's not it. Surely there's more. Surely there's more to the story. I kind of hope that we're just doing this kind of little thing here. Like, see how we sort of, it took some time to get going properly. And then all of
Yeah.
a sudden, bam, it took off. And this is why last bull market was a lot easier than this one. I'll show you why. Like, look at this. Once it broke, it just got going straight away. There was no question about it. It was just, and you can put that down to the fact that it was extreme quantitative easing at the time. So there was a lot of liquidity in the system, like coming through.
Very true. And I mean, Elon
Whereas-
did a lot to pump bags as well when he
Yeah,
he just like said buy Dogecoin. Right.
yeah. So the prime difference between these two, you know, these two like price discoveries for total is that this was a QE push, and then this has been a QT push so far.
Yeah.
Even though we have eased off a little on the QT, but you can see the effect. It's like way different. It's
For
like
sure.
stunted. It's kind of like if you did this, like that, and then squeezed it into, like, down into here, like that. It's been stunted.
Tragic.
So yeah, if we can just grab this and place it over here and get some QE happening. This is why the rate cuts is like, we're just waiting for those rate cuts to come in so that we can at least get some kind of expansion in the markets. But it's yeah, we're still getting a bull market. It's just not the same as the
A muted
others.
bull market. Yeah.
It's muted, yeah, because of the whole economic situation, I think.
Well, I mean, with that said, I mean, obviously, if no QE comes, then people are saying it's done. QE comes,
Yeah.
then what we get like a sort of, you know, it's still gonna extend it by what, a month, 2 months, a month or two. Like,
Yeah, it could throw out like what we're expecting with the 4-year cycle thing, you know.
yeah, it could extend it by like 6 months, right? It could be possible.
Yeah. It gets a little tricky to quantify like where the, because I'm gonna try and draw up where the bear, like, okay, where the bull's obviously to this height here. So if I make that green, that's the bull market. But where you start it from, like maybe that's a little bit more subjective, depending who you ask. But let's work with this for now. Let me just get rid of the outline. Just use it like that. So if that's a bull market, then this is also a bull market from there to there, I would argue. And the gaps in between are the bears, you know. So they're all the same width, these rectangles.
They're the same width, yeah.
I think so. And then you just duplicate the bears. They're pretty close to it, give or take, you know, depending on how you cut it. Maybe I just
Supposed to be 80 weeks on the halving that you get your top, right? So
something like that. And then obviously this was this chart runs out of history, I think. This total crypto, it only goes back to 2014 when, yeah, Bitcoin's been around since 2009, so there's a lot of missing information, but
Yeah, because I mean, other than like, it was just Bitcoin. It was like 3 coins back then, right? So it's like after that, you start to get alts.
Yeah.
Before it was like what Bitcoin, Litecoin, Doge.
Yeah. So if you run this combination, like I don't know where I'm not trying to suggest where the top's coming in, but just by timing, by calendar. See, this just runs infinitely up and down. It's not like it's not about height. It's not about price. It's about
No, it's
time.
about
Yeah.
yeah.
Time spectrum. So if we're so lucky as to get this is like a blueprint, then that means yeah, that's better.
Aren't we basically done then?
Yeah. So if we duplicate that, stamp it over here. You know, let's just do that again. That gives us a lot of time into the future. 2033.
Where's the absolute end on that green part?
Yeah, I'm just gonna lock these so I don't move them accidentally. There we go.
Oh, right.
You can see the years down the bottom there. So bull market roughly, yeah, you know, somewhere in Q4 this year. It may happen in October or November, but yeah, somewhere in here. And then bear market for 12 months after the top. Like, who knows where that falls back to? Going by past performance, it's either above or slightly below the previous all-time high. See, on total, this isn't Bitcoin, this is total crypto. The bear market did pull up at the old all-time high. See that? It was like like a really good SR flip. There's probably there's a little bit of action below it, but for the most part, that's where it sort of bounced at. Yeah, you can really see that with crypto, it spends more time going up than going down.
Yeah, for
Even though the down is 12 months, the rest of it is just growth, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, with these plots, like you can, let's go back down to the daily and see I've got a little bit of overlap on that one, but it's just going to roughly hit the month, perhaps. The month where these dates come in. Yeah, like October-ish. Could be later. Could be November or December. But the bear market should be wrapped up in October of next year, judging by the cycles, right? And then the next all-time high should come in. I have to go up to the weekly to get the actual the dates. Like September-ish, August to September of 2029.
Yeah.
So anyway, who's gonna stick around for this, then that, and then you know what I mean? I don't know if it's gonna go that dramatic, but yeah, it could. You never know. I think there's a good chance that it'll, cause see how it's kind of like plateauing a little. That the next bear could be like, let's just say the rest of this bull happens. I'll be optimistic and say, like, we get it to like come to here. I mean, that's 8 trillion. Maybe not that high. let's say we get to like 6 or 5.5 or something, which is like about there. And then this bear market works its way down back to 3 trillion, which was the old all-time high for total. And then this next bull market could, like, just barely get like to here, and see how it's kind of like it's slowly plateauing as it gets bigger and larger.
Yeah.
And then eventually we'll get to 20 trillion, you know, by the year 2040 or something like that, or 2035. But the bigger it gets, the performance just diminishes. You know, you don't get those like steep performances like we've had in the past.
For sure.
The great stabilization of crypto.
So yeah, I mean,
But
in
I
terms
still
of
think.
oh, go on. Yeah.
Sorry, I was just going to say I still think that if this is the case, if this is like a reasonable sort of forecast, then this bull market here, like the next one, should still be full of gains. Like there's still a lot of money to be made if you accumulate down here and then sell up here in like late 2029.
Right.
I think that's still very profitable to invest in this bear and then distribute in the bull. Don't know what the alts will be doing. They're way more speculative than Bitcoin. Bitcoin has a bit more of a structured like path. Some runs similar to Bitcoin though. Yeah, there's definitely, I think using curves sort of describes it the best. Like when you do this, it highlights the plateauing effect.
Oh, the sort of yeah.
Yeah. But then
It's
like
very
linear,
short.
it's
the curve.
yeah.
Yeah.
Then linear is just it's just an eruption on the linear, you know, because it's a totally different like metric kind of thing.
Some weird like 3D perspective. It's like a sort of hill that you're sort of looking the underside of.
Yeah, exactly. It's interesting how different it looks. Like the curves really show like what's going on. Like it's a huge ramp linear, but then logarithmically it's like a tapering off.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Dude, look at these
What about me?
cells, dude.
When turn log off, logarithmic off, go back to like the 15 or the 1 hour. Yeah. So much for this being the weekend box. I have to expand it now. It's all the way down here. Hopefully the bottom is in for the weekend. chart's looking right now? Yeah, I'm thinking the rest of the weekend is just going to be, you know, flushing up and down, all sorts of like random things, maybe. Until Monday kicks in. Yeah, dude, XRP got hammered today, down almost 6%. Out of, you know, it's the third largest crypto and it's fallen 6%.
6% is crazy.
It's probably just a reflection of how like hard it pushed, like back over here, you know, this pump that it had. It was so wound up, you know, it's so pushed, so inflated that the correction's going to be steep. If you push hard, you fall hard, kind of thing. Which is why I think, like, you hear people say, "Oh yeah, we just want a nice, steady, healthy, like, climb. We don't want it to be so violent and vertical." But sometimes that's what happens. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with XRP. Like, when it goes up, it does it all very fast. It doesn't just like do it gentle, like, you know, like it doesn't just do it over time, like in a more gentle way. It's just so explosive, and then it has to spend time correcting forever, zigzagging for ages. So the chance that this push high that we had has to follow up with one of these, like one of these long reaccumulations like that, that's painful, man. That takes us into January, like, you know, like Q4 at least, before we get another like nice pump out of it. I hope that's not the case. Hopefully it gets the party started a lot sooner. That's completely assuming that we get another nice pump out of XRP. This bull market, I think we can. All right, crap. Better get ready for work.
is it about 6:40 p.m. Eastern time, roughly, or exactly?
Yeah, it's 3:40 a.m. in Pakistan right now.
Uh-huh. Wait, what did you say? What a.m.?
3:40 a.m.
Wow, you're up early.
Yeah, basically it's my prayer time, so I'm awake mostly at this time.
I see. Yeah.
It's about 6 p.m. USA time, Central.
11:40 in UK.
Yeah,
Yeah.
11:40. We must be coming up on the daily then soon.
Yeah, and in about an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah. Smack bang in the middle of the weekend.
Yeah, it's been 6 days that we are coming down. 6 days non-stop red candles.
Yeah.
Usually the seventh one is green.
Back in the office.
You have a Sunday there, yeah?
Yeah, it's Sunday morning,
Yeah.
8:42 a.m. Yeah.
You working on weekends as well?
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually a good shift. Because you get
Yeah.
extra money on the weekend for a Sunday shift.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. This is almost 7 hours today, something like that. Which is good for the old dry powder.
Yeah.
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Squad's locked in, huh?
Sells. And retest that same area we got support from. Don't know if it'll break the second time around. Maybe just get more bids. But if we get a double bottom and we actually get a response off of it, then that'd be nice. Keep holding that support for dear life. Gets a couple wicks, but it always snaps back. Does make me think though, if we do lose that, probably gonna start free falling.
It almost looks corrective, like the way it zigzags up and down, but it's been doing that all day though, you know?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I think these lot they're just pumping up to get liquidity to try and like actually smash through this level. Whether or not they can do it, we'll see. But all the bounces, they tend to fail around the 50 EMA, and they look like shit because the liquidity is low.
Yeah. I just want to get this in so I can go watch a movie or something, man. I'm tired of sitting here.
I hear that, man. I hear that. Yeah. Well, get your fills in there and just leave it, right?
Yeah, I want that safe spot.
I hear that. Hey, Rick. Oh wait, no, Rick's at work now, isn't he?
I think he said he's working. Yeah.
I was gonna ask him about the bearish channel that he, or the bullish channel that he had on his chart for Bitcoin on the 4 hour, but yeah, I'll wait until he gets back.
Oh damn! Yeah, I missed that. I was AFK for a bit earlier on.
Yeah, no, he didn't show it today. It was like yeah, maybe a few days ago. He does show it from time to time. So I was just gonna ask him about like reclaiming and then like what it would take to, like how long sort of had to reclaim channels like that, because right now we're sort of on the underside. We're probably doing a bearish retest of it, if anything. Maybe we've already done that bearish retest. Oh, okay. Are we getting big buys? What's happening now?
Yeah, it's letting up.
ETH does not want to go below this level at all.
I'm not complaining. Are you
Yeah,
trying
kind
to?
of.
Is that what
I'm
you're trying to
kind
get in on?
I'd like at this point, if we're gonna go lower, I'd like for it to just go lower, and then I could just get some fills and then just leave it. But I don't know. Maybe it's not gonna happen. But I mean, if Bitcoin goes down, then yeah, I mean, I'm sure everything else will. But if Bitcoin gets sort of defended here, then I guess this will be it for the weekend.
I'm just worried about the
I'm
dominance.
just Yeah.
It still hasn't hit that target that Dbloc got up there.
Yeah, it's got some time before that. But he was saying that he thinks that would happen on the run up to all-time high.
Right, but look at the chart. I mean, this thing's not gonna go straight up. That's what worries me. So that's gonna wreck the alts, bro. Like going up and down, zigzagging.
Yeah.
With high dominance
Yeah.
like that, we're screwed. Might as well wait on
No,
that point.
100. Yeah. Well, if we dump it, goes up. If we bump it, goes up. So I'll have to see.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat. Drew said he had a little extra he wanted to sprinkle on. I wonder if he got in yet.
I think he said he was fully allocated when
I'm all
time we
in,
get
baby.
Yeah.
I'm all in, and this pump, man, I don't know. It's just been holding up. That's my like 80% of my position, and I have 10% in some Sol, 10% in some Ethereum right now, but 80% in pumps. So right now I'm fully allocated till next week. I'm just like gonna ride it out. If we dip, we dip, and I'm gonna make another buy next week.
GG's, bro. Yeah, I'm mostly in. I just got that power punch I want to smack on.
I just can't believe my pump position has been holding up so nice. I mean, actually, I could believe it because it got wrecked at first because it went up all the way to like 7 and then dropped all the way to like 2.2, 2.3. So I was able to scoop up at 2.3, 2.4 ish, and now it's chilling at 2.7.
Yeah, everything looks like a good buy. That's the problem. Like everything looks good, even Doge.
Yeah, they're all waiting to see if Bitcoin could hold this level, if it can hold this 112. She's the one that she keeps chasing him.
Because he's like lingers down here.
Yeah, but
You
he's
got open mic, Joe.
my bad.
Damn, more pain, more down, slightly.
Yeah,
More
but then it
nipples.
bounced. It did bounce.
Yeah.
Pretty strong bounce right now. Not really sure what to make of it, to be honest with you. Oh, see, we got some big buys again.
I think we need that. Yeah, we need that US session, a good week of US session to sort of see where their heads at, you know.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Although there has been times where Bitcoin sentiment has not lined up with the US sentiment, like US stocks.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, performed outside of the boundaries. But yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. I still want to be bullish.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
But sometimes you have to face the music like, oh, not this week or not this month, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like overall, yes, but you know, we have to chill for a bit, perhaps.
Getting some big buys right now. Pumping.
Yeah, there's a couple of big ones there, yeah.
Did you make it to work already? Yeah?
Yeah, man, I'm at work. Yeah. I'll
I think you
show
said it
you.
was only
Hang on a
4,
sec.
right? Yeah, yeah.
It's not a bad day in Australia today. Let me know if this works. It's Rick 2.0, not Rick.
Yeah, yeah, it works, yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All the booze, mate.
The bottle shop.
The bottle shop, exactly. The liquor store.
See, there's a big soul.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
How good's this picture? Is
Oh
everybody
my
having a
god.
good time?
Yeah, that shop's massive, but I thought you were just in a smaller shop than that. But yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah, it's not bad. Pretty big. A lot of stuff to fill when the deliveries come in.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a good point. Didn't think about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those days, oh man. They get your back hurting, tell you what, the next day, if you don't lift properly.
You prefer it when it's quiet, or more so when it's bit busy?
It's there's good for both. Like, so when it's quiet, I can, you know, catch up on crypto crap.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Listen to like, you know, YouTube streams or whatever, even the Discord while I'm working. Or yeah, when it's busy though, the shift goes quicker. So it's good
Yeah,
in that
exactly.
regard. But yeah, can't keep my eye on the charts when it's like that though. But yeah, either way you cut it, you just have to look at the positives.
Yep.
That's what keeps you from quitting, I think.
For sure.
Because God knows I'd love to quit. I'd love to just focus full time crypto, you know, be a good, but I'm just not there yet. Not at that level, I don't think.
Yeah, yeah.
Can't justify it. Yeah.
Sometimes soon, man. Sometimes soon.
One day. Yeah.
Yeah.
One day my investments will carry me one day. But for now, it's the grind. It's building, coming up with the building blocks and the powder and the techniques and the skills and the training. It's a big journey. The one thing is, I know I'm not going to walk away from this market And if this market walks away from me, like I'll just change markets, you know, like go
Yeah,
trade the
yeah,
stock market or something.
I
Yeah,
hear it.
yeah. So these like it's cool because the skills you learn in this market can be applied in forex, in the stock market, in whatever comes down the road. Like there might even be another emerging market eventually. We don't know.
Right, yeah. Sure.
Uh,
I can't think of it right now, but yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it's hard to conceive it when it doesn't exist.
Yeah,
But I think AI, once that really gets going and gets way more mainstream adopted, there's going to be AI companies that come out of it, you know, and that kind of thing.
right.
And maybe even entire like market spaces.
Mhm.
But I think crypto's still like I don't see what would end it. Maybe like across the board, every country agreeing to ban it would put it to an end. Otherwise, it'll survive, like it'll live on. It's a market that has, you know, participants that and the amount of participation I think is increasing. Like each new phase, like each new cycle would bring in more like long-term players than the
Yeah.
previous. Yeah. Especially when it starts getting when it starts developing its behavior, like its rhythm. Like Bitcoin, which has been around for like at least 16 years now, that's got even though that is a short amount of time, like when you think about other markets, but it does have a few cycles under its belt, and we can sort of see how it behaves across the cycles. So man, I hope it sticks like that. I hope it stays kind of readable like that. But there's definitely been some changes. Each news cycle has differences. Like there are differences.
Yeah, there are.
Uh,
Like this
but
time it's different. It's always like sort of memed upon because like
yeah,
in the like
it's always
overall,
different.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Overall,
there's
it's
always
like
going to be new features.
yeah, exactly. It's gonna be the
Mm.
same but different every time, right?
Yeah, the thing that makes it the same every time is the dynamics of supply, demand, fear, greed. Like those are the things
Exactly.
that don't change, and
Yeah,
that means we can expect that kind of Wall Street cheat sheet behavior of fear and greed.
right.
Yeah, sadly, I left home today with my chart left on XRP instead of that 8 view. That
Oh yeah, that A view is normally great. Yeah.
yeah. Whoops. That's all
I
right.
was gonna I was gonna ask you a question in regards to that bullish channel on the 4 hour
Oh
Bitcoin.
yeah.
When you get back, like
Yeah.
obviously we've talked about them.
Mm. One sec. couple of customers on a Sunday morning.
Trying to get liquored up nice and quick, yeah, nice and early.
Yeah. Makes you wonder if they were partying last night or not.
Oh, that would make
Some of
sense,
them,
yeah.
sometimes they are. Like they come in and keep the party going or something. Or
That makes sense.
I do understand the shift workers where maybe their Sunday morning is like their Saturday night, essentially, or
Yeah,
Friday night, like depending on their roster. Yeah. So I try not to judge, but
I hear it.
it's hard not to, though. The people that come back like every day that are like full on alcoholics, I call them fans. They're the fans, like they're the diehard fans of alcohol, you know.
Diehard fan.
The diehard fans. They're the Monday 9 a.m. people coming in, lining up.
Yeah, when I see people outside like the pub like doing that, like sort of queuing up, I'm just like, well,
Yeah. Some of the regulars who see me like, 3 days in a row, they're like, "Do you live here?" And I'm like, "No, you just come here a lot." No, I don't say that. I think it, and I say, "Yeah, I may as well live here." Hey, ha ha ha. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're coming up on the daily, huh?
Yeah,
9
we
minutes
are.
to
9
midnight.
minutes. Yep.
Yeah. Right on. Looking at that XRP chart, what is that? The daily? That's definitely a pretty decent retracement.
Are we back above the 50 daily EMA yet?
I have no idea. I'm not looking at that kind of stuff right now, but for anyone that's in front of a chart, they might be able to.
No, we're underneath it.
All right, thanks. That kind of
50
sucks. It'd be
daily.
better to close above it.
EMA cross. Let's just have a look at this. Daily XRP. Ooh. We're at the daily 50. We're like challenging it right now on XRP, the daily 50 EMA. Bitcoin though. Yeah, man, Bitcoin is like is really playing with it, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. It's looking kind of scary.
It really does look like it wants to threaten
Getting
a bit low. But at the same
Yeah.
time, that sort of higher low that it's done, it's sort of like low people to force into security. My only thing really is just like the 50. If it can just get above the 50 and the bands, then like I think I would have a level of confidence in it. But until it does that, like I'm just thinking Dbloc's targets. You know what I mean?
If definitely. If you jump on the daily on Bitcoin and you look at the 50 EMA, there's other times in this bull run, like on the 5th of June, so June 5, we tested it real deep on that day. Like it went through it. We closed above it though. We closed back above it. So, but then there was a more brutal test that went down on the 22nd of June, so later that same month. It really busted down.
I see it. Are you doing this from memory, or
Yeah.
you just looking at a
No,
chart?
I'm looking at it on my phone.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. I
Yeah.
thought you did it by heart.
Just off the brain, yeah.
What's good,
Nah,
family?
not that good, mate. Yo, what's happening?
Just popping in real quick to check on y'all.
Buddy.
Want to touch a little grass today.
Nice.
What are you guys up to?
Beautiful.
I
I'm just at
looking the
work.
chart.
Gonna do some grass touching myself. Never did though. Well, it's all good. Might go to the gym. But first, I really want to see this thing actually play out, man. It's just been teasing it.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
annoying. I mean, I'm a lot more comfortable right now than my 112 hit, right? So those buy orders went in. I've got a grid set out underneath for any sort of foolishness, liquidity sweep, test underneath. Cool. If it happens, it happens. I fill. If it doesn't happen, I'm already in position. I figured that's a perfect scenario to take the day off.
Makes sense.
Hell yeah.
You know?
I'll work it out. I'll work out that routine. Just got to get a good system going.
Yeah. You gotta make this shit sustainable, bro.
Yeah.
I'm never one to take work-life balance advice from, but I'm trying.
No, for sure, because this is the kind of work you can. It will be 24 hours if you let it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
And it's easy to feel responsible, or like, you know, like, nah, I'm just really locked in right now. But no, you probably just need to get away for at least a couple hours.
For sure.
So it is work and life. Crypto is life for some people. That is their life. Yeah.
This bearish channel that we're forming here is a concern. I'm still thinking at this point algos are trying to get price back up to CME, but I really do think they're gonna sweep. And by they, I mean whales. I don't think this has anything to do with market move. We come look at liquidations real fast. Little something underneath, nothing much. Right, for the most part, that's all been taken out. All of our hotspots are to the top side. And then if we look at liquidations real fast, or if we look at liquidity real fast, they came through. So it doesn't look like much, but this right here, that grid right there, is where I think most people are lined up. I'm not risking the front run of that range. That's why I got in at 112.
Okay.
But I did leave some money on the side to definitely dig deeper into that. And whatever I get, I'm cool with. Let's see if this was to play out. We'd be looking at if it is a higher low right now. It doesn't look to me great, right? Nothing about this higher low is something that we get super excited about. No stopping volume candle. That was a vector, but it wasn't a stopping volume on either the higher low or the original.
The worst part is that we just got rejected from the 50, right
Yeah,
from the middle.
that too.
The chances are very, really high that we are coming down.
Non-stop 50 rejections, or it just kind of hangs around and then it just dumps after like sort of couple
But
candles in.
I could think of worse things than coming down into this range and then opening a CME gap above us to 114 tomorrow. Right? It's been a while since we've had a CME gap above.
So they can
Yeah,
get all
that's
their
what I was
dump.
thinking.
Yeah, that's a good sign though.
Yeah.
Here comes the daily close.
Yep.
right. This shit has been a long time coming. So it's good to finally be here and be looking for the reaction, you know? Instead of just waiting. My thesis that dominance would come up to 382 as we made this push. As we made this push down to 3, I was saying chances are dominance comes up to that 382 again. Now the question is on our retracement back towards all-time highs or continuing, you know, whatever our continuation is. More importantly, on our retracement, whether it's from here or whether we come down, do we make it up to 0.5? And when we do get up to those heights on Bitcoin, does Dom turn around? Do people buy alts at that point, or do they still de-risk into Bitcoin, right? Sending Dom to Golden Pocket. This is where I'm making my decision on my alts. At the 0.5 retracement for Dom. So my game plan is set up. Just waiting for things to click into place. I've got my invalidations. Everything's basically on auto right now. We're putting in our psychological ranges right now. Like I said, there is an effort to get that CME closed within the psychological ranges. So it's going to take a lot to dump this, in my opinion, here, because algos are going to be pushing pretty hard. But it doesn't look good, right? Whales are in charge of this, in my opinion. Market makers trying to get back up to CME, failing, can't even break the 50. Right? The times that market maker has stepped in has been to stop price from dumping. But there hasn't been huge volume to make it pump either, right? But the times they've stepped in is to keep price from going lower. So we'll see how that plays out.
Wait, how long does the psychological high and low take to calculate?
Till 3 in the morning.
Okay.
So from now till 3.
And like if we don't dump by, let's say, I don't know, Asia Open or CME Open, you think that's, well, obviously it's no guarantee, but you think that's probably gonna be it for now, at least until New York?
I mean, yeah, I would assume if it's gonna drop that we do this tonight. That would be my assumption. My favorite trade to take of all times is Asia Open underneath CME with a gap above us. So that's a trade that I hope to be in. I just hope it doesn't take that long, right? I hope it doesn't take till Asia session for that to happen. But when it does come down into this range, I will be filled. And then as Asia comes in to try to close CME gap, then that's the ride I'm taking.
Okay.
All right. I'll pop in later. Let me get back to life.
Appreciate that.
No problem, yeah. I'll be back.
Yeah, if their goal was to shake out long leverage, surely they've achieved a fair amount. You know?
I would think so too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
At
problem
least,
now
you
is,
know.
I mean, does
100x,
it
50x, 20x.
do we normally shake out like that without a flush, or do we just sort of? I mean, I've seen it a couple of times in like previous cycles, really, where they're all saying, "Yeah, we're going lower," and we sort of like just like step down,
Yeah.
step down, get a certain level, and we're gone. But these
Well, if you
days, it
talk about
seems like
Bitcoin,
flushes. Yeah, Bitcoin, yeah.
yeah, Bitcoin 20-30% corrections along the way on the bull market.
Yeah,
it's pretty standard, I think. Yeah,
pretty common. But even for the smaller scale shakeouts, I'm saying like you get like sort of like
yeah,
this cycle. I feel like I see more sharp flushes than
yeah,
and like, you know what I mean, slow creeps. So I mean, maybe if
definitely.
this one does do it, if this is like the one that does it, then fair enough. But I don't know. It feels
Mm,
like one of those ones that would make sense if you had a little bit of a flush down.
yeah. I'm gonna measure how far we've come off the all-time high so far in Bitcoin. I'm not sure what it is. So since the all-time high, it's only so far a 9.1% correction off the all-time high.
Wow.
So to think that this can go to 30 and still be a bull market is pretty wild. You know,
All right. If that's the case, then
if
let's
if
see.
we do get like a 32% flush from all-time high before continuing up, I don't know where that takes. It's probably like to 100, maybe just a bit below 100.
Something like that, yeah. Let me see.
Mm.
Management tool. This, yeah, my layout is not good on this. Let me actually sort this layout. Let's see. So what was I looking at? The stuff daily. Right, from the high. We are Well, ETH from high to low, 15%. Yeah, 15% down. And
30% correction off 123,000 is down to $86,000.
Jesus Christ. Well,
yeah, and
not
that's still
sure.
considered healthy bull market.
It
Like
won't
for
go
one of the
there in a
bigger.
straight line though.
No, it could take months. It could take 3 months or 2 months. Like, well, actually, we're kind of running out of time.
Yeah, that's why I would say maybe at this
Yeah.
point, at this point, it would be too.
Yeah,
It'd be too.
yeah. I don't know if we have that much time.
We
It could,
could be
okay,
running
let's
out of time
go with 1 month.
unless we have an extended bull market.
True.
Yeah, but if we don't,
Yeah.
that'd be betting against the trend, right? So if we don't have an extended bull market, for all intents and purposes, if someone was to say the bull market's over now, there would be a % chance that they'd be right, right? And then once September hits, if they say it's over, it's like the closer they get to that time and they keep calling it, the higher chance they'd be of actually being correct, just because of the time we typically would have left in the bull market. Like how many more pushes do you think that sort of allows for? If we're to get to 150, then probably once we get past 122,000 and we go to all-time highs, maybe that's like the run, right? The push. Then after that, we sort of sell off pretty savagely.
Yeah, I know 86,000 sounds dramatic, but I've got this drawing that kind of makes it look kind of normal and natural. Hang on, let me just finish drawing it, and I'll share it in the bubble chat when it's finished. One sec.
All right, cheers.
All right, sorry for the delay. Had a customer. All right, I'll put this drawing up. So this doesn't quite go down to 86. It goes to about 90. So I mean, I'm cool with that. if it's not quite a 30% correction, maybe like mid 20s or high 20%. This is what it would maybe look like. One sec, we'll put it up right now. So the pink line or the magenta line would be the like the projection of how it gets there and how long it takes and all that, and see how that doesn't quite look too dissimilar from the way we've been behaving in this bull market so far anyway. You know, there's some pretty wild corrections back to that thick blue line anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, it seems kind of, I think that doesn't seem outlandish. Although it's, yeah, it's volatile, but that's Bitcoin at times.
So we'd get to back to ATH, but then to hit a new all-time high that's like of any significance, how much more time do you think we'd have left after that? Because that'd probably be like what, a month or two's worth of down, maybe, or a month and a half's worth of down, maybe a month's worth of up.
Yeah, this is making a lot of assumptions, like that drawing I put up there. It's kind of like if we were to get one of those like nasty bull market corrections that can go anywhere between 20 and 30%, that's the kind of time frame that I think it might do it in. So this is very much a hypothetical. This is not what I think is likely to happen, but yeah. A lot rides on how this, like how shallow this correction is. Like, because this could just be a 10% down off the all-time high August, you know what I mean? Like we may sort of find support and kind of just sideways, like do a time correction rather than a price correction, if that makes sense.
I was going to mention that
Yeah.
because we did last year, sort of
Yeah.
Q3 or wherever it was. I think it's Q3, Q2, Q3.
Exactly. Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
really
I
sort of
much
driving
prefer.
crazy.
Yeah. Time corrections are brutal though. Like they really test your stamina, you know, or your resilience
Yeah, for
of
sure.
staying locked in for like, say, but like if we're to be on track with the schedule, like with the halving cycle schedule with Bitcoin, the 4-year cycle, we are running out of bull market. You know, it's getting pretty, it's pretty late in the cycle now to fanny around too much.
Yeah, and if you
We
look at
can't
like
really.
most even the stuff that you measured before, right, that you plotted out based on the sort of time frame, as soon as you sort of hit the end of it, like we just go straight red and we just go start going down, right? So,
Yeah, it gets really dramatic. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, like, because on the really macro Bitcoin charts, at least logarithmically, it hasn't. If that's the bull market, like, dude, it's been very muted. You know,
Oh, yeah.
like
It's I mean,
hypothetically, if the top is in,
yeah, go on.
yeah, it's just muted. That's all. Just because of quantitative tightening and the kind of shape that the economy's in. Not just US, but worldwide, because like Australia is not great either. And I'm sure the UK's had struggles too.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah. We're still,
So,
we're kind of still paying for COVID. Like, you know,
oh, for sure.
we're still coming back to normal, coming back to equilibrium in a way. Still paying for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I would say like, if we were to do a post-mortem, let's say the bull market ended and we did a post-mortem, it'd be like, well, yeah, a bunch of the sort of DeFi, RWA, and other sectors didn't do so well. We were to talk about alt season, but then in Q3, Q4 of last year, we had like an insane sort of meme, and there was a lot of capital splashing around in that meme run. And some would have considered that alt season, right? Like it's not a sort of typical one because of the way that dominance was. I think what was dominance's, let me see what dominance's low was last year.
Yeah.
BTCD.
Well, and also, just while you're looking at that, the confidence ratio of Bitcoin to alts is a lot stronger this cycle. And that's because of Wall Street, I think. The more serious money is way more confident in Bitcoin now. And while as the alts are still the same old speculative space that they have been in prior cycles. So maybe that's why dominance has been so sticky, you know, this cycle. is because of
For
how
sure.
confident people are in Bitcoin now compared to alts.
Yeah,
We
I
still
would
have
expect
seen
it to be
rotations
that
along
way.
the way, but yeah, yeah. Prior bull markets, Bitcoin was still a lot more speculative than it is now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, people were freaking out even at FTX lows. Like that was, yeah, we didn't
I think
truly
in
have the
the end,
confidence we have these days.
a lot of those alts, like there'll be a lot of confidence in them when they're going up, but like on the way down, Bitcoin is more or less the thing that people trust.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yes.
that's the reason why. And then like now, like you're saying, a lot of Wall Street and whatnot, they'll have mostly Bitcoin, and then they'll have their various. I mean, the various other ETFs means they'll have various other assets hold, and they'll keep accumulating. But that'll be like a sort of slow chip at dominance, right? As more ETFs come about and there's more accumulation happening, rather than like it sort of just goes down and it just stays down.
Yeah, exactly. I think ETFs, it's not like the be all end all of whether it survives or not. It's just another avenue for exposure. Like it's just to get more exposure, more capital in and behind it. Regulation was, I think, a bigger deal. Like the fact that they're not trying to choke it, like the last administration in the US was. You know, they had an
Yeah.
operation choke 2.0, like it was literally called choke it out. You know, make it hard, make it tricky. Yeah, they're trying to kill it essentially. But yeah, it's
Let's
good.
see.
It's different now. Who knows what the next administration does to crypto, or whether it's pro or against? I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, regardless of who gets into power, I just hope that all of the setup that we're building right now for crypto and all the regulation and all the clarity sticks, and it doesn't get amended or like cancelled or pulled down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So Bitcoin, it was Q4 when it hit its low. So Q3, Q2, it was all still on a steady incline. I mean, it's all been on a steady incline from the start of the cycle.
Yeah.
It sort of it hit a sort of low in June, July of about 54%, and it didn't test that again until December. But from December, it went from 61% down to like 54%. So I think it's kind of like the way Dbloc was saying, right? It's like you'd be forgiven for thinking, oh, alt season's beginning because of the way that dominance just fell off a cliff. It just like from November, you know what I mean? 2020 from the 21st of November to it was like the 2nd of December is when it hit that low that I'm talking about. 2nd of December.
I think
And then,
I think it's still very much reasonable to suggest that the true alt season may not happen until like later this quarter or even Q4, like October. Like there's still like that. I don't think that's outside of probability. I think that's still reasonable to sort of to see that.
So I mean, my worry about that is just like gauging the length of time that we can have an alt season for, right? Because it's quite difficult for me to compare it to 2021 because 2021 we had QE. We not only did we have QE, but we had like emergency QE, right? It was like I remember being in the sort of Telegram groups of people who were saying this shit's over, and then like
it's insane.
Fed rate decision happens and it's like another cut, and they're just like, yeah, this shit's gonna go on for another 6 months, and it actually did go on for about 6 more months, like the sort of alt season, just because of the fact that they just kept printing because we were just in such
wasn't
dire
it?
economically.
We've never seen such an increase to the money supply in history, like in
It was
such a small amount of time. Like that's
I
wild.
think they printed the most. They've printed the most amount of dollars in history in the last like maybe 2 decades or something, or 50 years or something.
It's insane. Yeah, and it was rapid.
Yeah, exactly. Or like in the last couple of years, in the last couple of
Crazy.
years, that's the majority of the money that's in supply is like printed from that time. Like 08
And
and
half
2020.
half a decade later, we're still paying for it. We're still feeling the effects, the ripples of that.
Exactly. So
Mm.
it's it's rough, man. Like so because of that, that's quite an anomaly, right? So now,
Yeah, it is.
for me, we can't compare it 1-to-1, just because of the fact that it's just you know those circumstances aren't going to come around now. I mean, sure, we'll get ourselves. It looks like now everyone's more confident in us getting cuts, which is good. In the short term, I do sort of maintain that I believe that rate cuts are bearish unless someone can tell me otherwise, because of the fact that they're bullish, obviously, in the sense that it's gonna inject liquidity into the market and it's gonna start the frenzy. But then it's sort of like burning the fuse brighter and faster rather than, do you know what I mean? Just like slowly lighting the
Oh
fuse.
yeah.
So it's like it's just gonna make you crash harder, I think. So
There was a bit of. Sorry, man. I think the delay between not only me and the US, but then the US to you is longer between you and me, because I think I do have a suspicion that the server for this Discord, like as in where they've selected the region for it, it's probably US. So that takes a certain amount of time to get my signal from the server, but then to get yours too is like another.
I forgot to
Another
ask.
delay?
I forgot to ask Dbloc if you could take a look at that, because I mean you could check it, because
I don't even
sometimes
know
it's
if
like
that's possible. Is it?
Yeah. On
Yeah.
the voice, the actual voice channel, like the you can, as a mod, you can change the settings, and then it can set like automatic override, so it just automatically selects, I think, the best connection and that region, and you can also set the region to as a constant, and maybe that might help, like sort of everyone get used to like a
Yeah,
set
man.
delay.
Oh, sure. Yep.
Right, he's back to those lows again. It really doesn't want to break these as of yet. Let me see what's happening with. Yeah, the top of that bearish channel.
Fellas, watch that time. We got 3 minutes until market maker should be taking over. Looks like we're dropping out of this parallel right now. And I'm waiting for another couple minutes and see which way market maker wants to go. But there's a good possibility, in my opinion, that we make a move right now.
How come he takes over at this time? On a side. Hang on one sec.
It's a weekend.
Yeah. Oh,
That is
wait,
a good point.
Yeah. Because I know Sunday. You're probably thinking tomorrow, right? Like tomorrow, he definitely will do it at that time. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching this so hard. Days are melting together.
I hear it. Yeah, for sure. It's got where is it? I think it was on Traders Reality on TR Main. It should give the session time starts. Like normally does.
I think on there it says 8, but Dbloc always says like 8:30 or something. So interesting.
Yeah. There's TR Main will have it all mapped out, and then there was another one I had that as well. Was it session? Let me see.
Yeah, I think it was market session.
Yeah, market session times.
It's just the sessions, I guess.
But like usually TR Main just like has it all sorted, right? Factor. Bitcoin looking like it's ready to jump off a cliff.
Yeah, it's looked like looks weak now.
Yeah.
Really weak.
Yeah. Yep. Especially after those 50 rejections, right?
Let's see. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. You go. Yeah, all right. Let's see where
More
we land.
corrections.
Yep. He finally broke that support as well, going down. Gonna be a second attempt at that support now. Are we gonna crack through it, or are we getting buzzed? Let me take a stab at this.
Yeah, it's well and truly giving it a good old test, isn't it? Shit.
Crazy support, like sort of demander at that area. You know what I mean? Big demand zone.
At 112, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting really hard to break.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, give him a stopping volume candle with a green vector. And I'm going all
Yeah.
in.
Yeah. That's a crazy one. Look at that. Jeez.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Looks
look at
cool
that.
there.
Wait a minute.
It's not
These
gonna
guys are
give
really.
us that easy way.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh yeah. Testing the limits.
Hey, but volume is finally starting to show.
Man, they're really
Yep.
making us work for it, aren't they?
They really
Just
Yeah,
are.
command it to it.
I mean, look at the volume. All of a sudden, it came out from nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, we've been through the ringer.
100%.
Looks like the Chinese set their alarms for this time.
Yeah, I know, right? Just logged in and started buying.
So, if you notice, at this time, there is always a volume at this time. No, I don't know where it comes from, but it's always at this time you'll see a huge amount of volume at this time every day. Doesn't matter if it's Sunday, Monday, or if it's World War or it's Black Sullivan. Don't know. It's always this time. All of a sudden, lots of volume comes in at this time.
Well, then, to be fair to Chris, he did say he expected it to happen from 1:30, and then I was thinking, well, only during like sort of market hours, but now it seems like it's happening anyway, either way. So
I
Good
mean, look at the
observation.
volume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check on the 5 minute. What's it saying on 5 minutes?
Is there a stopping volume candle on the 1 minute or the 5 minute?
Yeah, it is. But the volume next to it, it's not looking good. On the 5 minute.
So there is one on the 5 minute, but not on the 1 minute.
Yeah, on the 5 minute, it's a stopping volume candle, but the candle next to it, it's still not confirmed. It's not the bullish engulfing, it's still indecision.
Yeah, buys coming in like hell, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean that's looking like it's officially getting a
Yeah.
stopping volume. Yep.
Yeah, have we finally reached peak drama, max pain?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at the candle, man, on the 15 minute. Look at the
yeah,
candle.
that's crazy. That's
It's
crazy.
just
Yeah. Yeah.
it's 600 point volume, 600 point candle.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a pretty impressive 15-minute candle.
Yeah. On the 5 minutes, the other one is a blue vector, and it's ripping through up to the upside.
Yeah. Wonder how many bears are trapped right now.
Yeah, that must be a
Freaking
couple,
out.
surely.
Just on this push anyway. Most of them have been rescued. At least if there
True.
was any left from that when we
Yeah.
were running up. Yeah. See, surely most people either stop out or close, like close at some kind of loss before liquidation. The ones that let it run all the way to liquidation, I mean, that's wild, man. That's zero risk management, really, unless liquidation is your risk management.
That's some people's risk management. It really is.
Right, yeah, just let it get lost completely. Yeah, if you don't
I've heard
manage
it. I've heard
your risk, the
that
market will manage it
man.
for you.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
I've heard people just say,
liquidation.
yeah, like, they'll say I'm all in 100x or rug, and that's it. They'll just say it.
Yeah.
That's a nice looking candle, man. We have seen that in 4 days.
Yeah, that is
Mhm.
looking pretty good.
I mean,
But that yeah,
at this
a
point,
liquidation
what longs are
of like
left?
$100 million.
Mm,
There's still some down below and like now do 111K. But yeah, I mean that's
yeah.
crazy though. Like just being like, yeah, my liquidation is my stop loss, and I'm just risking $100 million. No big deal. after my shit already went way in the profit. It's like surely on the way back up. It's like I don't get how people are.
Yeah, let's see. It looks good at the moment.
They might be front running it.
Yeah, it could be.
They were like, all right, you guys didn't drop it through 112 before the candle closed. We're just going to jump in.
I'm already in with just a very tight stop loss. I'm already in.
I jumped in on. I jumped in on ETH, and I'm watching the 24-minute bullish inclusion. Excuse
Yo,
me.
do you got
What is
monsters
that?
in the background, my bro?
Bro, what is that?
Dude, it sounds like someone's getting murdered in the background. What the hell was that?
Definitely does.
It
Jesus.
No,
looks
it's his
like
dog.
somebody's. Yes,
His
it's a
dog,
dog.
yeah,
Yeah, he
going
broke my
ballistic.
eardrum.
Yeah, dude, my ear. Damn. I'm like in the middle of serving a customer and there's holy crap.
It felt like an emergency.
Yeah.
It's like someone was breaking into their house and their dog was doing backflips or something.
Well, when I
And
first heard,
he was
I heard a
like,
crash
he,
first, and then I heard what sounded like screaming. That somebody may have hurt themselves. But then, you know, then
Yeah.
I came
Yeah.
later than,
Hopefully not.
yeah.
I think you might be cutting out again, AI on every other word. Unless I'm just lagging.
Well,
So ignore me.
I just need to restart my
Yeah, it is a little
computer.
patchy for me too.
I'll be right back.
I can hear her fine. Like everyone's been saying that the past couple days. I can hear her fine though. Like every
It's
time.
so weird, dude. I think different users will experience other users' connection differently. Like, and it makes it so
yeah,
confusing.
My
Everything's just
computer's
all a
yeah.
been
mishmash.
yeah,
Yeah.
my computer's been really bogged down, so I'm just gonna restart it anyway. Hopefully that helps.
Yeah. It was weird the other
Nice.
day.
That's all right.
Kwai was on speed mode. I reset and updated my Discord and I could hear him normally again, while other people were saying that he was still fast. It was weird. So Discord's doing some funky things. Yeah, definitely check if you're using your phone, check if Discord needs updates. And also if you're on computer, it can offer updates through there too, because sometimes they can fix like server issues or bugs or yeah, keep it up to date. Yeah, that was well and truly zero noise suppression on that person's mic.
Yeah.
Complete open
Chris,
mic, no suppression, full on, balls to the
yeah,
wall.
Chris, you might have to adjust the noise suppression on your mic for next time.
Whose was it?
Chris.
Oh, Chris.
It was me.
Okay.
I'm on push to talk now. Yeah, that's my
You're all good,
dog right
dude.
now.
What
But yeah, he
happened to
sounds
you?
like a rooster sometimes. This dog makes the funniest noises.
So it sounded like a rooster, kinda. Yeah, kinda was like a rooster.
Yeah. What happened? Did like a squirrel get in the house or something?
Now I'm out on my patio, and my girlfriend pulled up, and he likes to avoid the neighborhood.
I see.
Yeah, we're getting some big buys.
Yeah, if you look at the 5 minute, it's just gone, long gone.
You can certainly see that there are people, you know, buying along the way down. Like there's been some serious buys the whole way down. So
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
whether
yeah.
they're releasing those buys, like letting them stop out, or whether they are actually adding to a big, you know, like a big DCA down the line.
Yeah,
Don't know.
exactly.
It's hard to tell. It would make sense.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I've been listening on the YouTube for a couple of weeks now. Figured I'd chime in. So
Welcome.
think about what just happened here, guys. Yeah, thanks, guys. No, you guys are awesome. I'm really been enjoying the streams. So think about what just happened here. Just my 2 cents, right? So when we broke, go back, a couple weeks, whatever. When we broke this, the all-time high, for me on my bigger, longer term trading account, I set limit orders at the breakout to get the retest, right? But we ripped so freaking
Yeah.
hard that never retested. So what just happened there? I'm not saying that this will for sure hold, but I mean we got to see a pop here. I mean, I definitely set a limit order. A lot of people probably did that. They all hit. There's a lot of liquidity right there that just got grabbed as well because people had their stops. And I mean, we got to see some kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think probably see some kind of response, at least a relief.
Remember when we broke this all-time high last time. It was that crazy buy that just ripped. It went up like a couple $1,000 in like 5 seconds.
A lot of everything. Yeah.
So near the highs of Bitcoin, like let's say 120 and above, have we pretty much dealt with all the 10x and higher leverage? Anyone that was 10x and above is wiped out or stopped out or had to close. I'm pretty sure. The only people still alive would be
From the
5x.
all-time high?
Yeah, from the all-time high. Well, 120 and above. Like if they open leverage from 120 or higher, they're either the only ones that would be left are 5x, I would imagine. 10x would probably be wiped out, I would say.
If you guys want some bullish confirmation, I watched the 24-minute, and it looks like the 30-minute is about to be it, but both are bullish engulfing. Solid candles like this, and anything under the 24 doesn't look like that, but it looks like a good reversal pattern, in my opinion.
Yeah, I jumped it early. I jumped it early with a very small quantity, and I'm just waiting for the retest of the vector on the 5 minute, and I'm gonna add to my position as well. If it comes below as per plan, I'm gonna add some more to my position. If you look at those two candles on 15 minutes, it's a 1,000 point candle.
So the E-minis, S&P E-mini futures open up for trading again in 21 hours.
Yeah.
So a lot can happen in 21 hours still for crypto.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure it's going to retest and slowly grind up to the CME. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, otherwise it's going to be a fat gap.
Yeah, exactly. We have enough bloodbath in 6 days, so it should go up now.
Yeah, also.
If we break this resistance level, like right here where we're at right now, if we do break it with volume and we see like a nice 5 waves up, I would think Monday we do break down, but we just do a retest and we don't break the low. I mean, that would be like the happy path, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if we see 5 waves, so by the way, I guess some background. I've been doing this for like 10 years, trading crypto, buying I've been Bitcoin forever. And that's been like my secret sauce is like how I usually enter in on trades. Like this was my risk trade that I just set and forget, low leverage and all that. But if I see 5 waves up, then on the pullback, on a big pullback, like on the higher time frames, that's where I ape in. Like on the World War III scare, that rip up, we did the same thing then.
The one where we went to 97K, yeah? 98K.
Yeah, but remember how we ripped up, and then the next morning, that Monday morning, right when market opened, they ripped it up again. That completed a 5th wave upwards, and then they ripped
Right.
it back down. It happened in like 30 minutes, but they ripped it all the way back down, but they didn't break the low. They scared the crap out of everybody, but they didn't break the low.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it ripped right up from there. Yeah, we're getting volume. This is looking good.
For sure.
These are the times I get excited, which is why I joined in, guys. You could probably hear it in my voice. Whenever everyone's bullish is when I'm getting worried.
No, you gotta, yeah,
Yeah.
good entries for sure, man. Good entries. And like you're saying, it's like it's good support. So ultimately, if this holds and it's got like a good likelihood of holding, then yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
110. I mean, Dbloc's been saying it too, right? It's gonna like 10K increments. We were up at 120. We tapped above the 120, and now we coming back down. Got to prove the 110 as a low, and we'll probably do the same thing between 120, 130, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, those dumps from 110 to 100K like were just happening in the space of a day. It's pretty like savage swings.
Imagine when it's
Yeah.
100K increments.
Oh my god, it's gonna be crazy, right?
No, Bitcoin will
crashes
be
from
boring by that point.
Yeah.
When it's over 1 million, it'll be like the S&P.
Yeah, exactly. I think people were expecting that to happen sooner, like around this cycle, but we're still getting insane amounts of volatility. And I think it's just because just more and more people keep piling into leverage, right? So it's gonna force those squeezes.
I keep hearing that, but to be honest with you, I feel like it's less volatile this cycle. It's more manipulated, but it's less volatile. Like last bull run, I mean, you could wake up and be like 30% in profit. You're like multiple days of double digit increments, and the cycle before that was even more volatile. This one, it's like 5%. I mean, like this is a big dump, and it's what 10% so far.
So I think it depends on the on what you're in, right? So in alts,
Oh, true.
I'd say the volatility is definitely there. I would even say here, the thing is, I think what you'd get is you still get large candles up and down. And like you're saying, it is definitely manipulated heavily because you could see all the institutional players and market makers are in now, and it's like their playground, right? They're probably better. They're experts at doing this in like Forex and other markets, and now they get to come into crypto where it's like 24/7. Like So like people will just come in and leave their liquidity wherever, and they can just go and take that. But yeah, no, for sure. Like 2021 cycle, for example, you could wake up to everything being minus 60%. But
Yeah.
I still do feel like we still do get some large movements in ways that I didn't quite expect, and we get liquidations like frequently, right? Like obviously every cycle we're gonna get highest liquidations on record because more people are just coming in, but those high amounts of liquidations, it swings the alts around like crazy.
Yeah, I
In
hear what
ways I
you're
felt like,
saying. So you're like you're
yeah.
talking about like the indecision of the direction. Because yeah, like
Yeah.
last cycle you could throw 20, 30x leverage and really be pretty irresponsible about your entry, and man, the good old days. But yeah, this cycle you could get liquidated with a 7x if you're not careful.
Yeah. Like you get hunted. Like I felt like before Darth Maul candles were like because the markets weren't so liquid, but now it's like I seem to be seeing those on New York Open quite a lot. I think even last week it was happening. Was it Thursday or Friday? It's like we sort of got we got a big pump up, big dump down, and then it decided where it wanted to go after that. I didn't even go there for long. It just came back to where it was, and then it just crashed the other direction. So definitely getting swung
Yeah,
around by
my kryptonite this cycle, my kryptonite has been these slow moves down. Like all of yesterday was just like slowly creeping down, and then put up like a long setup, and you're like, all right, well, this is the bottom. Nice high volume candle and or vector
Yeah.
candle, and then nope, never mind.
Yeah, it just keeps going, right? Yeah, it's nasty. It's caught me a
Been
few
doing
times.
that all cycle. Last
For
run,
sure.
it would be like they just rip it. At last run too, I maybe it was like the exchanges weren't as mature or whatever, but you would get a nice wick like a day or two ahead of time. It would just
Yeah.
like do a death wick, and you'd be like, all right, well, I guess we're going down there over the next couple of days, and so you can close your trade or whatever.
Yeah, you can close your trade, yeah, because because you get a couple scam wicks. Some you could even see that on like really liquid sort of shit coins, even on pump fund trenches and stuff like that. You see like scam wicks, and you're like, all right, well, that's where that's going. Then this is done, and then,
Yeah.
and then you just close it, and it just sort of slowly like bleeds. But yeah, it's the dynamics do change, man, from cycle to cycle. But the good old days may be behind us in terms of.
We invited the devil to dance, is what I've been saying. This BlackRock.
No, yeah, no, it's a very good way of putting it, 100%. Because it was always like, oh, let's get in before the institutions. Or no, first it was like screw all the institutions, we don't need them, right? Like this is the new paradigm. And then it was like, can't wait for the institutions to get in here. And then the institutions get in, and you're like, oh my god, this thing's manipulated so much. It's like, well, yeah, because that's what we wanted, wasn't it? Like we want them to buy our bags, but at what cost do we want them to buy the bags?
Well, in the future, you're gonna own nothing, and you're gonna like it.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's hard. I can't believe BlackRock said that. Terrifying.
Oh, there's a couple of different companies that have said that, even outside of like financial markets. Maybe that's just the future we're going towards, leasing everything, like a sort of renting everything. You see, has this gone over the 50 band, or is this going to struggle again? Oh, it's not even gotten over the 50, actually. Just wicked.
Yeah, we already above the 50 and on the 15.
Are we? Let me look.
I hope it's gonna come down to retest that vector and go back again within that 9 minute. If it does that, that means confirm we are going up. If it don't, that means we are at a risk.
Are you guys familiar with Market Cypher?
Yeah.
The indicator?
I think I still have that.
So
Maybe
we had 4 manipulation pushes on ETH, and that's usually a trigger. That it's like a 4 yellow X's on Market Cypher.
Time frame?
On the hourly, and it's on Ethereum, which I usually use the 15 or the 10 minute. On the 15-minute for Bitcoin since yesterday, Thursday, we actually do have 4. They're kind of spread out though, so not in the same session, but we do have 4. So earlier today we had a 4th manipulation push down. I mean, there's definitely seller exhaustion. We also are seeing money curves starting to lean up. We have a really nice trigger wave on the 15-minute, like a really sharp, beautiful trigger wave, confirmed green dot on the 15-minute. Stochastics is green, money flow's pushing up, momentum's pushing up. So 15-minute looks super bullish. 30-minute, really I would say the ones that are concerning is the 4-hour just turned red, which usually in a real bull run, you only go red for a little bit on the 4-hour. The daily though is the money flow is definitely on the downside. It's been moving down since June 13th, Friday.
Interesting.
Friday the 13th. Yeah. So it's been on a consistent downward. Even that rip up that we had, huge money should be flowing in, and it was still going on the down on the daily. So we'll see. Low mid-term time frames are pretty bullish though.
Okay, that's looking good. It's looking good.
What's that saying? The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent.
Yeah. Yeah. You can.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Classic.
It really is, and it's really true, man. People try and they try and knife catch the top the same way they try and knife catch the bottom, right?
Yeah. Just when you think you've worked it out. Think again, buddy.
Like I said, a friend of mine last cycle, he was bearish all the way up to 69K, and then he went long.
Oh no way! Really?
Yeah, he was just like because he had a bit of a chip on his shoulder anyway. He had a bit of a vendetta with crypto. The way we all sort of came in, we got like scammed or shortchanged a couple of times. I wouldn't say like yeah, like it's sort of because we came in during the oh shit, big buys.
Yeah,
Okay, we're trying to push through that.
He sounds like one of those people that think that you're supposed to be contrarian 100% of the time. It's like, nah, dude. You have to get with the trend most of the time. Contrarian is for pivoting, like for picking the pivots.
Man,
Yeah.
like I think it's literally just like after a time, like sort of a couple bad ICOs, a couple scams, he was just sick. He was sick of it. He was just like, yeah. It was literally like Harvey Dent or something like that, right? He lived long to become the villain.
He was like fundamentally
Like so
ruined.
he was whenever we're like yeah. So after we because there was a couple like sort of ICO like that was sort of like didn't quite go away and stuff. So he was whenever the market would start dumping and stuff, he would like post like sort of bear memes and him was like laughing and stuff. Like it's just he clearly lost his mind. But then like the time when finally it got to 69K, I guess he was just like, damn, okay, guess I was wrong. Like time to flip bullish, right? And then it was like, got absolutely wrecked.
See, if you're prepared to wait 8 years, $69,000 is a good price now.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
Give it time and it'll become a good price.
100%.
This is why you really can't beat the long approach as far as safety. And the trade-off is time. Like you really need to give it time, like your time. It's like the Warren Buffett strategy. Just time.
Time in the market beats time in the market, right? That's what they say.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely helps to take advantage of the phases and the cycles, no doubt. But
big
tell you
buys,
what,
but we haven't.
don't part.
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say if you're a spot if you're holding spot, don't capitulate. And let's say the damage has been done. You've held, you bought at the top of the bull market and you've held on like all through the bear. The damage has been done. You're not going to fix the problem by capitulating and selling it at a loss. You may as well leave it and then buy, buy the dip instead of selling the coins that you did have at the bottom, because that doesn't fix anything. You're just realizing loss. So you may as well hang in there, hold on to what you have, and then add, if anything, at the bottom. It just means you were out of phase. You're stepping on your dancing partner's toes. You're out of sync with the market. You just have to get in sync. It's hard because it's counterintuitive. I struggle with it myself, to be honest. I'm still getting used to it.
I mean, there's times where sometimes I think if this is the start of a larger move down, I'll just like cut my losses now and just try and buy back lower. But that in itself is a skill, because you can screw that one up quite easily. Like, as opposed to, like you're saying, if you just hold on, time will eventually erase that loss. If you're in like a sort of fundamentally solid asset like Bitcoin, you'll be fine, right? Like, I think we've all sort of established, we've all agreed upon that. You'll be fine. But like, if you're in some illiquid like shitcoin, then yeah, maybe it might be over. But even then,
Yeah, how did Dbloc say it earlier? He called it a rescue ship. All the pushes up are probably going to be rescue ships.
Yeah,
if you look at like December of last year, remember how we were sideways for a while and then we had that big dump to 73?
Yeah.
Remember how we had a lot of those dumps to like 90K and then it pushed back up to the all-time high, came back down, it was just up and down, so that range, and then finally we ripped to like 107 before it or 109 before it made the decision to go down. That's probably as much as I would love for it to not be that and just us just straight rip to 150. That'd be great. Good chance that happens. Like if you're feeling overexposed, like right now is the time to be buying, DCAing in and stuff like that on the way down. But if when we do make those pushes up, when we hit major resistance levels, like on the daily moving averages and stuff like that, probably a good time to de-risk.
Oh, you think after that will probably come back down and try and test this level again?
Yeah. I mean, my target for this is probably 115.5. At least hit that fair value gap. Fair value gap mid range is at 15K flat. So I mean, I'd be surprised if we don't at least get some kind of push up there from, a lot of people have their eyes on this at 112K.
They did, yeah. And I mean, I suppose it was always going to be like strong support. Let's see. So what 115K? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that it's so hard at these levels because like, we devalidated that bull flag up top technically, and we did confirm it. So we did tap the bottom and we confirmed it on the high time frames and then started pushing down with volume. But if we break back in, I mean, there's a chance we continue, but I'll probably be de-risking, take half out at 115. And if we do break the bull flag, I'll add back in, at take like a couple thousand loss, but at least I lower my risk.
By the way, we failed to break above the 50 band on the 15-minute on Bitcoin. So let's see how that one responds. I guess we'll probably just retest the 50 EMA, and then we'll see where we go from there.
It's gonna retest. Have you jumped into any position or no?
Yeah, I am in a little bit. Yeah, the buyers weren't spread out as nice. Some of the fills.
All right.
So we'll have to see. I mean, if we go down again, then either hopefully I'll get those fills, or I'll just sort of buy. I'll just buy a little bit higher than I would like. Not higher up from now, but like sort of on a higher low. So we'll have to see how that one goes. And funny enough, Dbloc was saying as well, yeah. He said like, no, but he was saying like, oh, the psychological high, they're gonna want it higher. They're gonna want it in the actual trap, right? It's gonna want it in the trap. And
Yeah,
then
and
like
you
we
know with
dumped down, and you got that big stopping. We happen to get the stopping volume candle now, so we can then go up and probably put the psychological high back in the weekend trap. Oh
yeah,
man.
and it's still calculating. You know, the way the stopping volume kind of push the psychological low to the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. So it's pushed that all the way down there now. Now it's set the high, more or less what D-Block was
Yeah.
saying. Man. I keep saying it, but he's really good at what he does. Like, if I was a hater, I'd be sick. Like hearing him get it right so often.
I was thinking something. If you're a big, like basically a cycle player, like you buy in the bear, you're selling the bull. If
Yeah.
you have sold already, like around this region, you got it correct. Like you've succeeded this cycle. You know what I mean? Like as
For
long
sure.
as you're not like, yeah, maybe you have some little runners like going for the rest of whatever's left, but if your serious position or most of it is out, then yeah, that's a win. Not saying that the top is in. I'm just saying like, yeah, you've at least you're selling into the strength of the market rather than capitulating on that backside, you know, like when things have dropped 60% or whatever. So
Yeah,
there is
sometimes it's
that.
not about tippy top. I mean, it's selling
Yeah.
the tippy top, right? Sometimes it's about like
Mm.
something like just something that place you're comfortable and feeling
Yeah.
happy with it.
I feel like if you're struggling, like if you find your trades and trading difficult, it's because you're playing it too fast and you're trying to get in on the noise. So easier mode is to slow it down and go back on the higher time frames and play those because there's way more confidence in the chart on like the bigger picture. You know what I mean? Like it's easier to read. It's an easier. It takes time. Like it's frustrating for how long it takes and like it's grueling, but man, at least you've got way more chance of success with that method, I think.
Yeah.
So
Well,
for complete
exactly.
beginners, start there. That like just as a suggestion, not as advice. It's just like just consider it. Like it's just an option to make things simpler on yourself, easier on yourself. And look, if you do want to scratch the itch of trading and scalping and leverage, just you gotta like scale it back because you're likely to lose it, I guess. Half the time when I say these ideas, it's like I'm talking to myself, like telling myself.
Daily affirmations. I hear it. Like I'm thinking, like even half the time I give the advice about that I'm giving, I'm thinking I don't even take like when emotion takes hold, it just takes hold. Like that's I think why systems like just
100%.
robotic systems are
Yeah,
just like
it's me
so much more.
too, 100%.
Yeah. Like even to be
It's
honest
like
with you though, like even yesterday, I think D-Block was saying something like, "Oh, what is it that retail would do in a situation? Like just maybe don't do that." And there was times where like even there's times where something went down in this sort of situation, like even today, and I was just like, "Oh, maybe I should like cut it and just sort of like wait." And then I was just like, "Well, okay, if I feel like I should do that, then this is time to just start buying a bit more." So I just buy a bit more. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, if I yeah, half the time, if I ever sound like I'm talking strategy, it's because I'm telling myself most of the time. Like, really, I'm talking out like the game, like what should be the game plan, like moving forward, kind of thing. But some of it is like I guess just sharing experience of like what I've been through, what I did wrong. I've done more wrong than I've done right. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think same for me, but like the rights of just so when it's right, it's just sort of outweighed it. That's all. But like in
Oh
terms
yeah,
of volume
yeah.
of
As
right
long
decisions, I've made like more wrong decisions than right decisions for sure. You know what I mean?
Are you guys trading with leverage?
Yeah. Oh yeah, at least me.
Like high, like
Um,
50x, 75x?
I'm only with 35x, not
That's
crazy.
that's good.
Yeah.
I only trade spot.
Yeah, I've noticed that if I do like if I do two bad trades in a row, that's usually like, okay, gotta walk away. But one good trade can erase 3 bad trades from like my
And that's what's
oh yeah.
experience.
disgusting about it though, right? Because it's sort of eggs you on to just be like, man, just keep going because eventually you'll get right. Like when I say like my friend,
Yeah.
my friend and I's group chat are like, it's like full of it's people who've made money, but full of like bad habits, like really bad habits. Like it's stuff that in certain circumstances will get you big rewards, but it's bad. Like one of the
Yeah.
mottos like they'll have point is never
Unsustainable.
stop clicking. Yeah, it's unsustainable. But like one of the mottos is never stop clicking because they're just like, yeah, okay, you've got wrecked on all of these, but the one time you don't get wrecked, then you're gonna, you know what I mean? It's gonna moon, and that's like not a sustainable way of going at it. You know what I mean?
You know, I was telling
Yeah, I think we're
the
all
other day
guilty of
to
like
yeah, go ahead, please.
no, I was gonna say I think we're all guilty of like going like degen high on leverage, like 100x, 150x or whatever. But yeah, like one bad trade for those, you got to have like 1 out of 2 success. Like even if it's a small account, I've noticed where it's like because it's all about like snowballing, you know what I mean? And a lot of people don't realize. I think it's like $500. If you could double that 11 times, it's $1 million.
Hell yeah.
And so
Exactly,
only on like
exactly.
50x,
Compounding, man.
25x,
Compounding.
compounding. Yep, exactly.
Yep.
And focusing on percentages. A lot of people want to focus on US dollar. Like the two things I've learned, I think, throughout this experience is measure your worth in Bitcoin, number of Bitcoin, not number of US dollars. And then the compounding, is like focusing on percentages, not necessarily how much money. Like if you're like only trading with $100, right? And you're like, oh, that's only $35. That's 35% profit. Like take half.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah.
At least de-risk too. What a lot of new traders don't do is like the trade will be killing it, and then they don't even take out the enough to cover fees or the stop loss. As long as you're covering fees and stop loss, you can just keep on doing it over. It's all about survival.
No, for sure. That's good advice. Well, you know, what I mean, say words of wisdom. Let's say.
Are
Not like
you
the
on
word advice.
spot? Do you do only
I'm on spot.
spot or do you leverage? Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
that's
only
smart.
spot. Yeah. But I was a degen. I was like a severe degenerate before this, so like that's kind of why I was able to get into this position in the first place. But that's not sustainable.
Dude, if I showed you screenshots of my losses, you'd pass out.
Oh man, listen. Well, let me get a
I
bottle.
mean, to be clear, my gains outweigh the profits, but the losses are like, would make most people sick.
Oh. The
I hear it.
first, I found like usually a very common story. I would say the majority of people don't have their break-even moment, like to where they're actually finally making a net profit overall until maybe 1 or 2 cycles in. You know what I mean? Because you learn all your lessons in the first, like, 1 or 2. And then, now you can actually, now you know what to do. You can use that knowledge into a cycle, and then you're going to start making your money. At least that's what's happened with me. And I'm very much
for
an
sure.
average person. I'm not like some magician or some whiz kid. Definitely not. I'm very average. Yeah.
I totally agree. I completely agree.
Yeah.
I was just onboarding. This part of the
Oh, you're good.
cycles where you start getting all the phone calls, like, "Oh, I know
Yeah,
you're in
Bitcoin.
crypto, and is Bitcoin gonna be ripping forever?" And I was just explaining to someone the fact of it is currently ripping. It's been ripping. Dude, like, why would you be buying right now? But you
Yeah.
got to flip your psychology. You got to buy when you don't naturally think that you should buy. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Totally counterintuitive, this game. Yeah.
yeah, we're looking
We're going
good.
up, guys.
Looking like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we chilling, man.
Going up very locally anyway. If you zoom out on the hourly or the 4-hour, it's like there's a lot of work to do.
Yeah, of course, but like there's so
Mhm.
many shorts that are just sitting there waiting to
Yeah.
get liquidated. Like they will be
Yeah.
taken at some point.
Yeah, it's extremely top heavy. Yeah.
The only way that the only thing that can like stop this thing from going up, like in a really like fierce way, is if they all close their shorts.
That is
We're
how it
trying to
felt
put
yesterday
some
too.
sell walls higher up, but they're not. The sell
Yeah.
walls are not big enough to like really stop the price. Especially if people realize that they sold for a loss for no reason. Like, and they all just try to jump right back in. Like,
Oh,
that's just gonna
revenge
push it up
trade it,
faster.
like
Yeah.
undo the
I
damage.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not super bullish. I'm not like, oh, we're going to all-time high and beyond. Like, I'm not like that bullish.
No, I know.
I'm saying like we are way overdue for a move up when it comes to the metric.
Yeah.
Not like the amount of
Like
time,
a
but like
rebalancing.
yeah, we've only been going down for a couple days, but still, it's like, but like so in a sense of time, but we went down a lot within those 3 days. So in the sense of time, we're not like way overdue, but in the sense of like price
Mm.
and metrics, it's just definitely gonna rip.
Mm.
And sentiment can change so rapidly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of morale would be broken right now, and probably still broken to where any kind of potential pivot that comes in, people start doubting it, because they're broken. They're like, no, I doubt it. It's just
Yeah,
another
I mean, if
knife,
you've been
just another dead
involved, but
cat. Yeah.
if you haven't been involved and you've been sidelined this whole time, you're like, oh hell yeah, I'll jump in on this.
Yes, with a fresh perspective. Yep. That's why it is good to walk away and touch grass, reset the mind, get a good sleep, whatever.
there's just a lot of demand stepping in. This is the most demand we've seen in 2 days. Like it's finally back above the 50 EMA on the 15-minute.
Can't
So
say the
like
same
the
for all.
tide,
Yeah.
it really feels like the tide is shifting.
Actually,
Yeah.
some also have gotten over their 50. It's just ETH that hasn't gotten over its 50 yet, for whatever reason. Dot is over its 50. Let's see what else. Looking like Launchcoin may have bottomed out at around 6 cents, 6.63, which is the same place it bottomed out on Thursday. Last Thursday. Not the one that's gone previous week. Launchcoin might be a buy here, actually.
This is why I was harping on like all day yesterday and all day today. I was like, just close your eyes and buy some stuff on spot. Like, doesn't matter if it goes lower. It's gone low. Buy low, sell high, and it's like that's it. Like if it goes lower, like I mean, then it went lower. Who cares? But it's like you're not gonna catch the bottom.
Yep.
If you're gonna buy low, then wait until like don't buy high. Wait until it comes low and then buy it, and then maybe you were pretty close to the bottom. Maybe it goes lower. As long as you don't put the whole bag in, you can buy more.
Yep.
But at least get some exposure as it's dropping. Because when shit turns around, man, it turns around fast.
It really does. It erases whole oh yeah, that would be a pretty good move actually if it does go up there. Yeah, you get like some crazy, like it erases like days of like downside in the space of like an afternoon. Sometimes even weeks.
Yes, I guess so
Good.
far Bitcoin's like reclaimed the 15-minute chart, 50 EMA.
Yeah,
That's how savage it
exactly.
is. Like just to get, we have to go right down to the 15-minute chart to find some progress, you know?
And the good thing is the 13 crossing 50 as well.
You know, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
That's right. Yep. But you can
Oh,
take that
wait,
single step 6 times in a row, 8 times in a row. But yeah, you're right.
All your friends are like, oh, hey, we're going on this cross country tour, and like you're like, okay, well, I'll come for the last couple states. Like you guys can go through the whole United States, and like I'll meet you at the very end, and I'll jump in then.
Yeah, exactly.
Like yeah, there's a lot more work to do on the higher time frames, but it's like you don't want to wait until all the work is done to jump in.
Well, that's true. Yep. You can start from safer positions. Unless you're happy to keep restarting, you know, when it's not right, if you know what I mean. Stop out, retry, stop out, retry, stop out, retry. Eventually something's gonna stick. Eventually. Man, it is it is a great day when a trade finally does stick and you can just sit back and watch it, mature.
Yep.
It's awesome. It's
Yeah,
what you
yeah, yeah,
want.
yeah.
Everyone's on the hunt for it right now. I know that. But yeah, the sticking point. I don't know where the hell it is. It could be in. Arguably, it could be. But we'll see.
Oh, well, these are the best signs that we've gotten in the past 3 days that it's started around.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Hunting
optimism
for
has
a
started.
sticking point. Yeah. Hunting for a sticking point after what we've just been through the past 3 days is so much healthier than trying to find a sticking point after a huge rally up. So at least we got that under our belt. At least there's that. At least you'd be buying a dip and not a rip. So much worse buying a rip. So there's like a little bit of shame associated with you don't want to catch the knife, you don't want to buy a dead cat. That's no shame. At least you're trying to buy a dip. You know what I mean? At least you're not FOMOing. FOMO's the worst.
Yeah, it's horrible, man. Makes you feel like a dickhead. Like if it doesn't go well, and it just would make you feel like a dickhead anyway. But when it doesn't go well, it
Dude.
definitely is.
And
It's horrible.
the worst thing that you can do is make profit on FOMO because you're instilling bad behavior. You're training yourself what not to do and thinking that it's the right thing to do.
100%.
And then you keep repeating the error and then you get slapped for it. Or you get clapped or whatever you want to say.
Slapped or clapped.
Slapped.
Same shit.
Well, both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Been there, done that.
There it is.
Back for more. Slapped, clapped, whacked.
Bitcoin getting his cheeks
You
clapped.
Johnny got whacked. Is that what the mafia say? You got
Yeah,
whacked.
sleeping with the fishes.
Sleeping with the fishes, yeah.
Whacked them.
Man, I haven't seen Goodfellas in a long time. It's a great movie though.
Yeah, that's a fantastic film. Casino as well.
Yeah.
Have you seen The Sopranos?
That's a show I need to watch because I know people rave about it and I know it's good. I just haven't watched it.
It's top 10 of all time. It's an amazing show. It really is.
I'm so jealous you get to go and watch that for the first time.
Yeah.
He's jealous that he gets to watch it the first time. Yeah, for real, man. It's
yeah, I wish I could experience that again.
Well,
just the concept.
If you're into that, check out Mobland.
Rick, we'll
Mobland's good, yeah.
to add that to the list.
Yeah, it's a good,
definitely,
good
dude.
watch.
Sopranos. Have you seen Sopranos, Kwai? Have you seen it?
No, I've never seen it either, but I've heard it's awesome from
Yeah,
so many
me
people.
either.
It's
All right. Well, we'll
incredible.
We'll have to work through it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we gotta get through freaking Yellow Jackets first.
Dude, I am
Yellow
worried about season 3 because people say that season 3 was a bit of a flop. I still want to see it, but yeah, they said season 1, 2.
We gotta find, even if it is,
Great.
we gotta find out first.
Yeah, true that. True that. I've got it ready to go.
Watch then, yeah.
I've only got 4 hours left of this shift, so maybe we can try and do episode 1 in 4 hours or something.
But like season
You know what,
1 and 2, worth watching.
Well, that's.
Oh yeah, I think
like
so.
any though. Like I don't know. I've been staying up so late recently, and I gotta fix my car.
no
I
stress.
went to go freaking work on it today, and I had a lot of trouble.
No pressure.
Plus, the market has been like torturing me. So
Yeah. Well, I guess, yeah, sitting at a
If it's
computer watching charts, you may as well watch a series in the background.
Mm-hmm. Oh, listen, it's bull markets had me in a chokehold, man. Like even when I'm gonna go, like I'm watching films in the cinema. The one thing I've never done, right, is when watching films in the cinema, is have my phone open or on for that matter. And now I've just have been checking charts while I'm watching films, man. It's like a cardinal sin. Just honestly, like the old me would be like ashamed. He would be disgusted to even hear that. But that's what's been happening.
That's why you have to watch movies you've seen already.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Probably a good. That's probably a good way of looking at it. Yeah, stuff that you can tune out of and just focus on the charts.
I don't know if you're into horror, but there's this Aussie one called Bring Her Back, which I thought was pretty good. I saw it recently. I should play that.
Oh yeah, yeah. You'd
Screen share that
yeah.
one.
You mentioned that one
It's
before.
a good one.
I've not seen it. I've not watched it since you mentioned it. And that I'll definitely take a look.
Yeah.
There's some let's see, Bring Her Back, yeah. There was like 2 Australian ones you
Yeah, Bring Her
mentioned. There was
Back.
that one and another one.
And then Talk to Me is another
No,
one.
that was it.
Yeah.
Bring Her Back and Talk to Me, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The companion pieces, like.
Yeah. Well, they're directed by the same.
Oh,
they're
well, there you go.
Australian twins. These 2 dudes, yeah. And they started on YouTube, by the way. The directors, these 2 guys, making their own like homemade little short films. Yeah. And yeah, they wrote and directed. I don't know about wrote, but maybe wrote. But yeah, they did this Talk to Me movie. It was like their breakout movie, you know.
And they're
And it was
twins, right?
successful,
So,
and yeah,
already. That's
I
already
think they're
horror.
like,
That's
they might be
like
Greek,
sisters or something.
Greek Australian. Sorry.
Oh, the Greek Australian. Oh, cool. No, I said it's like Taylor Two
Yeah.
Sisters, or in like horror films, always be like twins, or there'll be some kind of like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Some sort of.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Matrix was directed by 2 brothers. I'm pretty sure the Wachowski brothers.
Yeah, Wachowskis. Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
they both transitioned there. Now they just call themselves
Yeah, they're both.
Wachowskis. Yeah.
The Wachowskis. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
the
Matrix. Awesome
that
concept.
was
Great movie.
Oh yeah, Matrix is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I don't think I've met
Yeah.
a person yet who says, "Yeah, that's kind of shit." I'd like to hear it. Like I wouldn't even shame the person. I just hear like why they don't like it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's definitely movies that people hate that I love, like The Lord of the Rings. I love The Lord of the Rings. But people love to bitch
So
about how long and boring it is. I'm like, well, dude, it's not supposed to be
so
fast and exciting.
yeah, some things are slow burn. Some things are just enjoyable, right? But for me, I think
Yeah.
I acknowledge that it's a good series, and when I watch it, I enjoy it. But I don't love it the way others love it. I just
No.
like it. Do you know what I mean? Like
Right.
that's the way I see
Yeah. Oh, sure.
it.
Yeah. And unpopular opinion, I only really think the first 2 Harry Potter movies are any good. Like the rest is just like, there's too much going on. Like for me, it just gets a bit like whack. But
Yeah.
that just it's probably because I didn't read the books.
Well,
But yeah, I don't
confession
know.
time.
Varying opinions.
I've never watched nor read.
Oh,
So
there you go. And you're English.
yeah, exactly. That's
There you
always
go.
the one that comes up. They're
Fair
like,
enough.
but how? When
Yeah.
you're, and I'm just
I
like,
would have
well,
thought
you
you'd be
know,
like, oh
just
yeah, I
never got
definitely
around
know.
to it.
Yeah.
No,
I got
man,
a friend in
no. I
England,
could
and
like.
she's friends with Tom Fulton's brother. So Tom Fulton is what's his name? The kid with the blonde hair who's in Slytherin. You wouldn't know.
Oh,
You've never seen
no.
all that.
This one I might know.
Draco.
This one I might know.
Draco Malfoy.
Draco
Yeah.
Malfoy. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yes, yeah, yeah.
I can name
I'm like,
I
what?
can name probably like 4
You know his brother? Like, what?
characters in like Harry Potter.
It's crazy. Oh yeah.
I could like maybe like 4, maybe 4 or 5, but like when people are
Oh,
talking about
dude,
the
I reckon
houses, that's when I'm
you'd
like,
know.
got no clue.
I reckon you'd know more than 5.
Okay, all right.
Even still.
So actually, no, you're right. You're right. Probably
So are you,
closer to 10 actually.
you know,
Think about it.
you know Harry, you know Ron,
Yeah,
you know Hermione. I know that they're the
yeah,
obvious
yeah,
3. You know Hagrid, the big guy, the big like giant guy. You'd know
yeah,
Draco. You'd
yeah.
know Snape,
Voldemort,
played by
Snape. Yeah,
Voldemort. Yeah. Who else is there that's like notable? Obviously Dumbledore, the wizard.
yeah.
Yeah. Professor McGonagall, the old rich teacher,
Don't know
professor.
who that is. Nope,
Maybe not.
nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Maybe she is a little bit more like, support cast.
Yeah,
Not as main
maybe.
character. Maybe less main
Uh,
character vibes. Yeah.
let's see.
I don't
Who
think
else would
who
I know?
else is like standout characters. Yeah.
Snape, Dumbledore, Hermione, Draco. No, I don't think I know anyone else after that. So I didn't quite get
I
to
think
10.
that might be it. That might be it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that might be the main obvious characters that most people generally know about.
Yeah, no, it's all done. And then if you're in, and then like, I mean, Lord of the Rings, like I said, I watched the trilogy, and then I
Yep.
saw, I think, the first Hobbit. No, I think I saw Desolation of Smaug, and I think it happened to be on TV. But I
Oh
didn't.
yeah, the Hobbit. Yeah. Dude, I don't rate the Hobbit movies. I think they rushed them. Or
Yeah.
the same, I don't know, because it was all digital. Like a lot of it was just, visual effects.
Right.
It is, yeah.
Did you
Whereas in
Did you
Lord of
watch
the Rings,
it?
it was more practical.
Yeah. Did you watch the high frame rate version of The Hobbit? You know, it's like 50 FPS.
Oh, filmed on digital. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
How did you find
Definitely
it?
feels different. Oh, I mean, it still looks great, but yeah, I don't know. I really like the art, and
Mm,
the workmanship that went into the Lord of the Rings is like, because it's all prosthetics, makeup,
right.
physical
Yeah.
sets. There's a little bit of digital in there. Like, I mean, Smeagol, like Gollum, is digital.
Yeah.
The performance is still like, motion captured, but yeah.
So like yeah, a friend of mine, he watched it in high frame rate, The Hobbit, and he said it felt like EastEnders or something. Like, it felt like a soap opera. He felt like he was just gonna start seeing some like random soap opera characters pop up in the middle of the set or something, because like the frame rate just completely threw him off. I can't remember if Home and Away is in 60 FPS. Let's have a look. Hmm.
EastEnders. Sorry, I was
Yeah.
serving a customer.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Sundays are so chill. Like, it's, nothing to do but serve people that come in, and then,
I
stand
guess the
around, look
Saturday
pretty.
would be the chaotic one, right? That's the one where everyone's night out or they're a night in and they're getting all the alcohol.
Oh, Saturday, did you say?
Yeah, I was assuming Saturday would be the busiest.
Yes,
Or
Friday
Friday.
night, definitely Friday night, because people are coming home from work and they're stocking up for the weekend. So yeah, 5 p.m. Friday afternoon, peak hour, everyone's coming in, man. Friday night's definitely the busiest. But yeah, Saturday, there's still like people heading out, pre-drinking, that kind of stuff. Yes, indeed.
Let's see what's happening in Bitcoin. Did we hit the top of the?
It's coming back to retest the 50. Let's see if it's hold it.
You're doing enough on purpose.
Well, it did get the high in the actual vector in the trap. I thought it was gonna get a bit higher, but it technically did its job. I mean, if after all of this, it now goes and tries to hit the all-time high again, I'd be surprised if it was that quick. But yeah.
Yeah.
Ethereum's going to be back over 3,500 before you know it. We're going to see Solana wake up a little bit. Doge going to be back over 20 cents. It's going to be like nothing happened.
Wake up.
The first of the month.
At least it was.
I mean, a lot of the times all you have to do is test if it's a principal resistance. One test could be enough. At 112, it's a doozy.
Well, we got two. So let's see if that's
Well,
enough.
technically, we made a higher low on spot Binance. I don't know about perpetuals, but on the Binance USDT pair, we made a slight higher low on that second bounce on the local time frame.
So what was it? What was the level it hit?
I don't have the chart in front of me, but it was a little bit above 112, just a few dollars. On Coinbase, we actually made a lower low. We got a wick that went just below 12,000. $112,000, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Binance Spot, it was a lower low as well. We got.
It was on the USDT pair?
Yeah. So it was. Let's see. First swipe at it, it was 112,137, and then the second swipe at it was 111,971.
Oh shit! That means that second swipe happened after I left.
So with the massive stopping volume candle that we sort of pushed into where we are now, with a couple of retests, trying to retest that 50 now. I'm not quite doing it actually. The 5 EMA has provided some support.
I mean, spot order books look thick enough here to hold up for a little bit.
Yeah, that was a crazy stopping volume. I guess that means that the cluster of buyers was like just below where it first kind of got front run.
Looking at that liquidation heat map, the 1 week view for Bitcoin, and seeing how top heavy it is, like with short liquidity above, is crazy. So much liquidity at $120,000.
I mean, surely those bosses can't get away with it forever, right? Eventually, they're
Yeah,
gonna have to
surely
get
not.
eaten alive.
I hope so. I'll put it in the bubble chat, what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Look how bright that is above. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Toshi woke up a little bit. Only thing green I see on Coinbase right now is Pump and Toshi. What else? WCFG and RSC. Those are the only things that are somewhat up right now. Your mic is really low. We're doing great. How you doing?
But be quiet to too. Nice, nice.
I bet they could be a lot worse too, right? Mm-hmm. Are you in leverage or are you spot trading?
You said the ladies? Or, oh, you said the creatures of the night. Fair enough. Listen, that's that's for you to know, right? And that's for us to interpret.
Bro, it sounded like you had an acid trip. You go out in the middle of the woods, or like mushrooms or something. You definitely went in the middle. You definitely went in the middle of the woods and took some mushrooms.
I thought you
Took
said
a
all
what?
you need is all you need is a bit of beef. I'm like, yeah, dude, I've been doing that carnivore. Yeah.
Listen, the most I've ever taken in terms of, you know, mind altering substance is just alcohol. That's it. I'm not really going any further than that. I know some of you out there in the woods taking peyote and shit like that. I can never go that far. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Do you do poi? Or how do you play with fire? Poi? Oh, those are cool too. There's so many cool toys lately. I do poi. That's why I was asking.
Really? I I
Yeah.
I can spin toy too. I just do
Really?
LEDs though.
Do you
I don't spin fire. Yeah.
I mean, that's cool too. Fire's
Do
not
what?
much different, really. There's more weight with fire. And you get the whooshing sounds around you, which is
Yeah, I would probably have. I know there's like you have to like blow off. You have to like blow off some of the fuel and stuff. Like you have to spin
yeah.
off some of the excess fuel
Yeah, if you don't wanna light people on
before you
fire.
can really like go crazy.
Awesome.
Dude, I know
What's the thing
people
that you guys called
that
it?
breathe fire. Like they drink the freaking fuel and then spit it out. Like and they breathe fire. And I'm like, first of all, that must taste friggin' nasty. Second of all, what if it like goes down your throat and you burn your throat?
It happens. I talked to somebody who that happened to. Not just the throat, but the lungs. He almost died.
Jeez.
Okay, so what did you guys call it? What you say poi? What was it that you guys did?
Yeah, poi, POI. It's like two balls like on two ropes, like you have one in each hand.
Okay.
I've done up to 3 in each hand,
You've done 3 in
but
each
I'm
hand?
crazy. Yeah, it was insane. I've
3?
only done it a couple times, but it was so insane. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know how you coordinate that.
I have been doing it a long time. I haven't done it in a while though. Eventually it just becomes
Oh, these
second
pictures
nature.
are
Do you have any video?
Somewhere I'll have to dig it up. I have no idea where, but I will
Yeah,
go
so
on
it's
a hunt for
crazy.
it because I've been wanting to.
Send to me in a DM if you can.
Right? Yeah, I know it's there. I just need to find it. I'm probably not going to tonight because I'm super busy, but I've been wanting to find it, so I'll find it real soon.
Are they like, do you do it with music and shit? Like you spin to music?
Not usually. Usually it's. I mean, I was in a music video, not just a Detroit music video, but you can't. The music's hard to hear because the fire's so loud, unless it's just like at a festival or whatever.
Yeah, it's wicked cool to be able to do like you do like a routine to like a like a certain song and you have like a whole routine like choreographed.
Are you talking to me?
It's sick if you can do it. But then also
Um,
yeah. But then
I
also
just
just
free
like
flow.
if you spin like while there's music playing. Yeah, like the free flow too, like to music, like if you can get a beat down, it's pretty.
Yeah, I played with glow sticks a lot, and
So like
you can play, and those obviously did to music, and all the other little light toys and everything.
yeah, I have LEDs. At least I did. I had like a nice set of LEDs, but I freaking left them at a rave because I was all like messed up on drugs, and I ended up
You're the
forgetting them.
first person I've ever
And
heard say that. That was a
I
joke.
well I went to this rave and I was spinning and I met a girl and she wanted me to drive her home, if you know what I mean. And I freaking but when I met her, I was like she wanted to dance. So like I gave my toy to like somebody that had like a booth and freaking when we danced, I forgot to go back out like from the people that were hanging on to me. So hanging on to them for me. So like I had to I don't know. Like I guess those people got like a free set of 4. And they were pretty dope
Yeah,
too.
that
I
happens.
haven't. I want to get another like nice set.
That's pretty good advice. Playing with fire is so great because when you're like with a poi, I mean, your full focus is exactly on what you're doing, and if you're flowing, you don't even know what you're going to do next. It's like you're in a dance with an unseen force that's cooperating with you. It's just, but I mean, you're playing with fire, so you can't, it takes so much focus and movement that there's no room for anything else. So it's what you said. That's what I'm trying to say. That's a way to put. Yeah, there's a certain bond with people who. I'm happy for.
Yeah, I hear that, man. Friggin', I definitely need to go to a fest again. And just like get away. I haven't been to one in like probably almost a year now. But the last one I went to, that was the first one I had been to in a few years. But I might just need to go camping or something though. I need a. You guys actually inspired me to just go order like a new set of toy because I could start spinning again and like practicing more. But yeah, it's like really liberating.
Have you guys gone to
I, I
no, I was
used
gonna
to
say,
be a
have you guys
hippie.
gone to
I still am. I still am, but I used to be too.
any of you guys gone to Burning Man?
I've been to the regional burns, which is um it's such a beautiful experience. It's a gifting. It's not like a regular festival where you have to go with a lot of money. You spend the money on the tickets and maybe some for water, and the rest is all gifting. You come with more than you need, and everybody does that. And just the people, you can connect with people who are just so real. Not not people you usually meet on the street. So I really want to get back. I've been too busy with this work thing for the last 5 years, but the one thing I want to do is that. It's the one.
Yeah. Burning Man is definitely on my bucket list. I've never gone, but it's on my bucket list.
That's like that disturb the comfortable and comfort the disturbed. There's this astrologist, and he wrote a book called something about pronoia. I don't remember, but it has the word pronoia in it. It's his whole philosophy, and he was really into just doing wild things to wake people up. I don't remember his name.
Yeah, it kind of makes you see the other side of reality, like the other side of what's going on, and you end up waking up to a lot of things that you didn't realize before. Then you realize that like the truth is stranger than fiction. I'm down. Glad to be here with you, man.
Yeah, me too. I'm just busy working, so I had to become a little quiet.
Yeah. A huge dump. It's not that it's not that it's even that big. It's just like big. It was really. It happened really quick. Like it was like a 5% drop that happened really fast. Yeah, even 6% actually it dropped in the last like 2 days. What about the market? I didn't understand what you said. Yeah, but I mean it's valid. Good to hear yours, bro.
The Sunday candle. Oh yeah. What like a 1 hour chart, 4 hour? Oh, on the daily. The Saturday candle. Nice. That's what you want, mate. Tweezer bottom. The tweezer bottom, mate. Isn't that fantastic? Isn't it, darling? Isn't it beautiful? Like Steve Owen. Look at the size of that tweezer. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it, darling?
Oh,
Crikey.
I found a picture. I couldn't find video, but I found a picture. My face is distorted, so I don't really look quite like that, but it's the best I can do for now. I posted it in off topic.
Off topic. Yeah, that's awesome. Fire twirler.
I thought that picture turned out pretty. The person who took it.
Yeah, that's awesome. You look like you're part of the fire, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like there's flames,
It's
like
kinda
your
like that.
arms are flames or something.
Right, and even you can even see like a little trail of fire around one of my arms, but
Yeah.
I was moving pretty quickly, so I think I was using 2 or
Cool.
3 on each side. So even though you're seeing multiple, like that was what was actually happening was 2 or 3 on each side.
Sweet. That would look really cool with, I'm guessing that the exposure on that photo was, like as in the shutter speed, was kind of like low speed. So it leaves more of a trail.
Probably because it was dark on.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Thanks. I'm glad. I like that it kind of looks like a heart.
Yeah, it does. Only 2 hours to go, and then it's home time. Oh, yeah. Home run. That's right. And then one more day, and then it's my weekend, my Tuesday, Wednesday off. Tuesday, Wednesday off. Entire 2 days. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bruh. Yeah.
AI
I
on.
realized.
Hey, BJ.
Go ahead and finish, Rick. I was just gonna tell AI, and
Oh no, it's all good. Go for it. Go for it.
I have a fire picture that I took tonight at about 10 o'clock. It's so crazy that you posted that. I'm gonna put it on there next. It's crazy.
Yeah, I want to see.
It's not as good as yours. I don't look like I'm in the fire, but I'll put it on there because it's just timely.
I still want to see. Are you posting it now?
Mm-hmm. Where'd you put yours, in general or the off topic? Off topic. Well, I'll put mine in the bubble chat.
Couple of buys coming through. Purchasing power.
I really like that picture. That's a good picture of you, BJ. I'll be.
It doesn't hold any fire against your picture. That's so cool. So I have a little video too of all the how do you pronounce it? Cicadas or cicadas? Cicadas singing in the background. It's kind of
Cicadas.
cool.
I
Cicadas.
know
Yeah.
I know we call them cicadas, and I think you guys might call
Cicadas.
them cicadas actually.
I'll put that on it because they're so loud. It's crazy.
The circadian rhythms.
Mm-hmm.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out.
Still trading pump.
Yep. I'm not really
You ever hear of
trading it though. I'm just
you ever hear
accumulating it.
you ever hear of Zora? Zora.
Yeah,
It's
it
supposed to
did
be
pretty
the
good.
pump up on base, yeah.
It did pretty good.
Yeah, it did like 400% in a few days.
But I'm saying like the protocol did pretty good too. They got some pretty good volume there
Yeah.
also.
Yeah, they
Hey, Drew.
outperformed.
Yo.
I remember the name of that person from 2021 that was singing all the time.
Oh,
It
Max.
was no, I'm pretty sure it was Mika.
Mika, I knew it was an M.
M-I-K.
Yeah.
Mika. Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep.
Yep. I think
Mika.
you're right.
I think it was Mika. Yeah.
Uni, I bought that coin.
Did you?
Yep.
I know it outperformed pump.fun the other day. Today.
The thing is, with volume though, it's pretty easy to artificially, to like put inorganic volume. Same thing with pump.fun. It's not all organic volume. A lot of it's inflated volume from, insiders doing their own volume just to rack up the stats. But yeah, I think the top three right now, is Bonk, Zora, and Pump Fun. Pump Fun, of course, has first mover advantage. Everybody knows Pump Fun has like, shitcoin casino. And the thing is, it's pretty respected in the trenches. They still have a lot of respect. On the mainstream, everyone's like, oh, they're just extractors. But Pump.Fun helped a lot of coins reach multi-billion dollars. So they have respect from the right people. A lot of whales do respect Pump.Fun. I've been following some whale wallets as well. And that's what got me really intrigued in this, in this project is just some of these wallets that I see. And I'm like, man, these guys have some big bags in here. I might as well put my big bag in here too.
There's a lot of tokens being created on Zora. They have the record now. They almost in a day.
See, when transaction fees are that cheap, it's really easy to inflate stats, So me, what I try to do is I try to really go into the trenches, and see what's going on. And just like kind of the vibe I get off of Twitter. And I don't know why. I just still feel like Pump.Fun is more organic. And just because it's new in the chart, I just like the way it entered. It dumped already, and it's everyone's ICO price. You already know it's like 0.004 is the ICO. And I don't think this guy, Alon, is going to let it stay under 0.004 too much longer. If he does, he's going to have to quit crypto. And so I'm just like, it's his career or he's going to make it happen. So I think he's going to make it happen.
Market cap of Pump.Fun.
It's probably sitting around 1 billion right now, a little bit under.
It's up. It's doing pretty good right now. Fully diluted 2.8 billion.
Yeah, I've been stacking up some pump chips, like going in pretty heavy. But it's good that Zora and Bonk right now, so all three of them, they're competing with each other and they're all putting out these new incentives. And they're all like, oh, our incentives are better than yours. So it's good because the competition is better for the retail user. And right now it's like to give Bonk competition, Bonk was giving like 4%, or I forget how many percent they were giving on some buybacks from their protocol on the launch pad. And Pump.Fun turned around and they were like, you know what? Okay, that's pretty. You guys are giving 4%. We're going to do the whole 100%. So there's been a few days. It's not every day consecutive. It's sporadic days, and I'm trying to figure out the rhythm of it. But there's days where 100% of the proceeds from Pump.Fun go straight back into buybacks of the Pump token. So they're trying to create a flywheel right now. And there's no such thing as a money glitch. And there's, flywheels can't go on forever. They always have some kind of friction. but the less friction they have, the healthier they are. And I think this flywheel that Alon's creating is going to be pretty much almost frictionless until they dump, of course. And that's, that happens a lot of the time. Everything's all grandy, but one of these days, one of the devs or someone holding a big fat wallet is going to start to sell and cascade, and that's the risk of it, and it's probably going to happen at least twice until it gets to its all-time high. So who knows? We'll see. But yeah, now Bonk's got to step it up, and they got to do something to match that. And now that Zora's in the mix, and there's going to be more and more, it's just gonna get better and better, And people are like scared, like, oh, too many coins are on the market. It doesn't matter. There's so many things people want to put their money in, from seashells to stamps to coins to gold to watches to whatever. It doesn't matter. It's like it's always going to be infinite possibilities for people to invest in. Big buys. Let's go. I'm all in. I'll be right back. I'm about to do a shot of tequila.
Tequila. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong.
Never drink and trade, but you can drink in DCA, baby. Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Is that the drink can average?
Are, are you telling us something there, Drew?
I'm just telling you guys, I'm enjoying this Cuervo.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, little Jose.
Jose. But yeah, I'm on a mission. I want to become top 100 pump holder. They make it, I make it.
What was the coin that you had like the top holder in before? I can't remember. You were
There were
way
a
up
few that
there
I
in
was like
one of them.
top 10. There was Boys Club. I was top 10 for a sec. That was that OX 696867 contract. What else?
It was the pond.
There were
Right.
yeah, there was I was top 20 on that one, the pork. That's still alive. They're at like 28 million market cap. I mean, it's still breathing, but I left that project because I found out some things and I didn't really like what was going on. And what else? Yeah, Pond. I had a nice bag of voxel before it pumped.
Yeah. And you did a big job in XYO early on too.
Oh yeah, XYO was a really good play of mine. XYO Shib saved my ass. Shib, I got 2 really
Yeah.
good plays off Shib when it got listed on Coinbase.
Yep. After that, you had a run in with that one coin that you said you were trying to dig up.
Brain Trust. Yeah,
Brain
Brain
Trust,
Trust.
that's
That's
it.
yeah. Yep, Shib saved me from my Brain Trust mistakes. That was about 350K down the drains, and I made it back with Shib.
I mean, what a trade that's been for you. Wow. That's really amazing. You should be really proud of that.
Oh, thank you. I mean, looking back, and what I know now, it's like, man, I should have saw the signs, but I just saw the bright lights in the big city.
Yeah, but if a lot of people would have crumbled under that, you didn't.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do. You can't give up, right? I risked a
Right,
little bit to get out.
exactly.
That was very risky. I wouldn't recommend anyone doing what I did. It was risky because I dipped into funds that I shouldn't have dipped into to get myself out of that hole. But it was.
Reminds me.
It was.
Reminds me of that line from Rocky, how he's like, "It's not about hard you can hit; it's about how hard you can get hit, and keep
Mm-hmm.
going or whatever." Yeah.
No matter how hard you hit, the hard you get hit, you keep
Yeah,
going.
for real. This position, I'm still down about 100, almost 100K in this position, and pump. I'd say about 90K right now. I'm down in this position.
But it's about resilience
True.
and determination, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, if you're determined, man, it can pay off. Can.
To break
Passion.
even, I just have to get it back above 0.0043, and I'm back at even. Maybe a little bit low if I keep on DCAing here, but that's probably my break even around 0.004, 0.0043 on pump. So basically, my break even is right at ICO levels, where everyone got their ICO. That's where I break even. We used it here on the table.
That ain't too bad, Drew. I see where you're at. 0043. It's like in that consolidation area before the most recent sort of pullback that it did. Brief stop along the way.
Yeah, I have to make a proper calculation, but that's what I'm feeling like. Around there, I'd probably be about even. So I don't know my exact average because I bought on DeFi too.
All right, okay.
Now, right now, I'm actually hoping it stays down this whole week until I throw a little bit more dry powder next week. I actually don't even want it to run yet. I want to, because then I can get out of this hole easier. The longer it stays down at these prices.
Yeah, you
Fill
get
it
that
up
average
before it
down.
goes back up. Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, my ultimate target, I mean, like for the first swing is probably about 0.008, 0.009. That's like my kind of first swing target, 0.008, 0.009 ish.
What's its all-time high? Is it that 7280?
Yeah, I don't.
007280?
Yeah, I don't have the chart in front of me, but yeah, it's that first move it had when it got listed on the first day. Just pumped a
Yeah.
little bit, and then all of a sudden it was like bye bye.
Yeah. Heaps of take profit.
Luckily, I didn't buy all the way up there. I started buying under 6.6, so my first buy was like around 6.5, and then I just kept on buying on the way
Okay.
down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I did a lot of research, and I think this is gonna do pretty good. They got a really big war chest. Hopefully, it's not going to be a Do Kwon Part 2 2.0. And Do Kwon had the biggest war chest ever of Bitcoin, and you saw what he did. He just disappeared. So as long as we don't get a Do Kwon 2.0, this thing is gonna move.
Yeah.
They have the war chest, and it's like as long as that war chest is applied in the protocol, and they try to make their flywheel as frictionless as possible, this thing's gonna have legs for the next 3 years, in my opinion, at least. Because Pumped Off Fun, man, they went crazy for a while. And yeah, Bonk's getting a lot of volume, and so is Zora. And I think that's good. And I think Zora's going to do really good. I think Bonk's going to do great also. But there's just something about Pump Fun, It's just kind of like the OG of launch pads right now.
Is it its own like blockchain, or is it off the
It's
back of
on
Solana
Solana.
or something? Oh,
It's on,
okay,
yeah,
yeah.
it's on Solana right now. But there's speculation that they're working on an L1 right now. But me personally, I don't think that's
Oh,
too bullish. I
okay.
actually rather have them stay on Solana for a while. But who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe further down their roadmap.
Yep. But yeah, I know you, Rick, you love XRP. I don't know if you've read about XRP and the treasury, kind of the whole micro strategy model that they're trying to take. And Ripple, the Ripple Foundation, they hold about 46% of XRP, and they might think of locking that in basically and having pledges, and other companies pledge their XRP, like each company at least $500 million worth, and they might start locking this
Okay.
up at an institutional scale. And if they do that, like XRP is going to
Yeah, that'd
really
be
run
cool.
on its next run. Like it's going to really run.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, well, I mean, it's in the third place for some kind of reason. So there's definitely a
Yeah,
big amount of money that believes that it'll go up, or that believes in the project.
but if they all pledge and to lock in the treasury and turn it into treasury, because right now it's technically not a treasury. But if that supply that
Yeah.
Ripple Corporation holds right now, or Ripple Foundation, if that gets pledged to be locked up, and they get other companies to pledge
Yeah.
their tokens, it's gonna be such a huge supply shock. And just, I mean, the catalyst, the psychological catalyst will be super bullish, even if there's no tokenomics involved. Just the idea of that's probably gonna help the price. But then you add the tokenomic factor to that, and you might see XRP at a nice $7 pretty soon, after all that happens.
Yeah.
Maybe even 10, who knows?
I don't rule it out. Yeah.
But yeah, $4,
Yeah.
$5 first step.
I know it certainly feels like when you've just gone through 3 days of devastating retracement, sometimes it really shakes your conviction to certain ideas and plans and belief. So yeah, it's a faith tester kind of move that happens in the market. It really tests your faith. And if you think this is bad, if this is your first time around, if you think this has been like bad, like wait for a bear market, because it's 12 months straight of this kind of feeling of just depression and misery and waiting. There's a lot of waiting involved, but yeah, it is what it is. You just gotta see the
I
light
think
at the end of the tunnel or see around the corner
yeah,
sort of
that's
thing.
that's what I was
Mm.
gonna say. You know, even though it seems sometimes depressing, the bear market's like if you take that attitude as like you're hunting, you know, and
Mm.
you have to be patient. You're one of those like static hunters that just like doesn't move for a while until the proper
Oh,
thing gets aligned and everything lines up
totally.
perfectly in your scope, and then you snipe it, you know. And it's I can't wait for those moments when you're just
Exactly.
seeing the prices drop and you have dry powder on deck and you're just like, bang.
Exactly. It reminds me of like, I'm always about the analogies, but like a big anaconda or some kind of python, they don't kill you immediately. They just, first it starts out as a hug. They're hugging you. And then every time you breathe out, they tighten a little more and a little more. And then it's just, yep, they're just patient and eventually they're squeezing the life out of you. But the other way around, you're getting into a position. It's like it's slow and steady, but it is sure. Like you will surely get there.
Yeah.
You just have to be patient, and you have to give it your determination
Yep.
and
I know I've been
staying
ultra.
power.
Yep. I know I've been like ultra moon boyish and like I've had my moon boots on, but this whole thing with, you know, the administration being so crypto friendly right now, and not just like, you know, the White House administration, just the SEC, the FTC, whatever
Yeah, the whole
yeah, the
setup,
whole one
the
out.
whole
So right now it's
government.
just like
Yeah.
the bear markets that we've had bear markets that had a lot to do with all the restrictions that were on crypto, you know, and that I think that played an effect in the whole cycle of things. And now that we don't have those
Yes.
bottlenecks anymore, you know, those were basic, you know,
Mm.
bottlenecks. So now that we don't have those, everything's going to flow so much quicker, and the liquidity is going to be so much faster coming in. And I think that these bear markets that everybody wants, we're not going to get. You know, we're going to get short downtrends. You know, we're not going to go 90% back down, 85%. I don't think that's going to happen unless we have a black swan or something. Like maybe 60%, like 60% max. But like 85, I
Yeah.
don't think. You know, I don't think that's going to happen because that's the usual bear market, right? About 85%.
Something like that. Yeah. It's like back in the day of when sorry, people hear the wind on my mic.
Like that 74, I think is
And
solidified like now.
yeah, we're trying to speculate where the rock solid, like the foundations are now. Now that, because I mean, crypto is kind of like, yeah, you have like a concrete foundation, and then you stack like sticks on top of it to get to the highs. And then the bear market comes and it blows away all the twigs, all the sticks, and you're left with the foundation, like where the concrete investment is. And then, yeah, you find where the floor is. Hopefully it's raised.
Yeah,
I
it's
gotta get
crazy
back to
too.
it.
Back to work, back to work.
Yeah. 2 more hours.
But it's
Or 1.5.
but yeah, it's crazy that so just up until June, and so I thought it was only 2 billion. Now it's up to like 3.6 billion or something, maybe almost $4 billion that Trump media has in crypto, mostly Bitcoin, because they just put out the filings they did for the second quarter, for the end of the second quarter. And I mean, hopefully, end of the third quarter, we're going to see their bag bigger. And by the fourth quarter, even bigger. Now, if we see an increase of their holdings by the end of the fourth quarter, I mean, that's just a signal to me that it's like the next year coming, you know, the whole first half of next year is still going to be bullish. It's just like this is accumulation time. I think this whole area, even though we're at $100,000, sounds crazy to be accumulating. But if this is the next stage of Bitcoin, this is the new floor. So it makes sense to accumulate here. And if the big money knows something that we don't, and if they're sitting there loading up with their $100 million, $500 million buys and being comfortable about it and just doing coin count targets, not dollar cost average targets. They're just like, okay, we need 21,000 Bitcoin by the year 2027. And that's what their basic target is. It just shows that, right now there's going to be more demand than there's supply. The miners might even slow down a little bit. They're getting paid less and less on the rewards. And it's just going to create a perfect storm, I think, for us to be able to reach some of those numbers that even Kathy Woods was saying. Like, it sounds crazy, but we might see those numbers, Like, I don't want to get too bullish, but, it might get crazy.
Of course, I agree with all of that.
I mean, yes, it seems like,
Yes,
the writing's on
before
the wall already.
yes, it's the bottom, the new structural bottom.
And everything's fractal, everything's kind of in a fractal. So the same sentiment that there is on Bitcoin today with 100K, people had that kind of sentiment, the big players with Bitcoin at $1,000, Bitcoin at $10,000, so every segment is just kind of like a bigger fractal of the same kind of sentiment that, you just stair step over. I'll be right back. What, a motorcycle? 1974? How much?
1,600.
A, a retracement. I'm about to retrace into this truly. What should I pull up? Blueberry, cherry, or strawberry, lime? Cherry, okay. Cherry and a Harry. Have you guys ever had these truly drinks? They're like natural, sugar-free, just juice seltzers. They're delicious.
They are, but you know, if you really want to get a better bang for your buck, you get Sex on the Beach. That's what you get.
Isn't that like? Doesn't that? That's like at a bartender. Like a bartender has to make that, right? Sex on the Beach.
No, you get it in the can.
Uh-oh, they got Sex on the Beach in a can. Watch out.
Yes, and it's got 10% instead of that 2.5 or whatever it is.
10%? Oh my god. That's a lot.
That's what I say.
That would have gotten me in trouble back in my day.
Got me in trouble. Sure did. You can get the margaritas in a can.
Sounds like a story.
When you're at home, can you start looking on Craigslist? Free shit. And maybe next door too.
Next door. That's it.
Anybody see a retracement possibly?
Look at my shot. What browser are you running? Yeah, that Chrome. Chrome uses a lot more resources than Brave. Even though they both run on Chromium, if you want your computer to be a little not as hot, use Brave more than your Chrome. Don't even use Chrome, in my opinion. Yeah, Chrome will take up a lot of your. Yeah, just switch back, man. It's much better for your processor and everything. And Brave runs on Chromium anyways, So anything that's Chrome friendly, Brave's usually good. Sometimes you have to turn off like all your, anti-spyware and things like that or whatever. But
Yeah, it's a massive drain on resources, like massive. Well, what is
They
this? A
did that
2021
already.
article?
Yeah, that's like repeating news again over and over. They did the
They've been
same
loading that
thing.
FUD up for like years. Remember they used to do
Yeah,
the China FUD every couple of months, so they just market the dope.
they do it every time.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, y'all. We're on the 15-minute here, and we're in between the 5 and the 13, and price is just now over the 5. We got to get up to that 200 EMA, 14,150. Let's go. Push it
let's
up
go.
there.
It's
Get your buys going. Come on. Put your likes in the chat. Let me see it. And yeah, 116,415 is where that 800 is. So that's going to drift a little bit sideways while we pump up the price over the resistance overhead at 114,800. Can you believe we have to keep saying all of these numbers in one breath? 114,800. That's a huge number, but okay, we'll deal with it. Let's make money. Goodbye.
you can
Thank you
short it
very
down to
much.
say 114,800, or we just 114,800.
I know, but I keep forgetting the one anytime I do that. That's the problem. Then somebody will think, well, we were back down to 14. No, I don't know. I'll have to get it straight. It's kind of like when you turn the calendar over and you start writing your checks and you forget to do the year. I'm showing my age because nobody writes checks anymore, do they?
I still write some checks.
Never written one in my life,
Oh,
but I
good.
hear it.
I used to write rhymes. Now I write checks.
Well,
That was
if you
my
got
favorite
money
lyric.
in the bank to write a check with, good for you. That's awesome. But you don't
Gotta
want
pay
money
my
in the
lawyer
bank. You want
somehow, right?
Bitcoin in the bank. Yeah. Well, you're going to get a payout soon. Listen, everybody. we've had the blues for the last little bit of time. We have to have some happiness and some life going on in here.
Couldn't agree more. It was a rough rough week, let's say.
It's been rough. It sure has. Can't agree with you more.
I like that Ethereum has more volume than Bitcoin. A lot of exchanges right now.
What has more volume?
Good. Ethereum trading volume on a lot of exchanges, like Coinbase has trading volume higher on Ethereum than Bitcoin right now. There's a few other ones too.
It's great. It's nice and liquid. Like anytime I've got my stops on Ethereum, I'm never concerned that it's like it's gonna miss the stop or anything like that. It always feels it. If there's a sell, always feels that. Like, it's all good.
Yeah, I think Ethereum could easily hit 7K on a continuation of the bull market. If it is to happen, that's somewhere that would be my conservative target. Bless you. What was the price when Eric Trump was tweeting that the kind of first time when he started becoming inverse Kramer? It was he said it was a good time to buy. It was like 3,800 or something like that, or was it 2,800 when he said that? 3,800, right? So I'm thinking, that if he's out there saying that, for him to look good, he's got to get at least a 2x, right? From him opening up his yap. I'm not saying he's got any of that clout to push Ethereum, but I'm just saying the narrative and daddy, you got this. They're going to push it, man. They're going to push these bags. And I know
I'm
I'm
inclined
sound
to
like
agree just because, like, the way Trump went about it, I mean, the guy literally waited until cycle low and said, I think now's a good time to buy it, and then he just bumped it. So,
yeah,
if he's going to do something like that, then I imagine, like, Eric Trump probably has similar, like, intel, right? He doesn't have the clout to move the market, but he probably has the information.
Right.
Not
Well,
probably,
his first tweet got rinsed. You saw he got rinsed. His first tweet got rinsed at first, but then, it made it close, or it did make it. But at first, people were like, inverse Kramer, But I just think that, what's that?
Even when he said Brighter Dips as well, we were like, this guy's a criminal, man. Like, everyone, like, at Sarkozy was like, oh, this guy needs to burn in hell, etc., etc. And then, yeah, we made it back.
Yep. But I'm thinking that, as long as every quarter we get, and it sounds kind of just very generic, very elementary, to just be like, all right, let's kind of gauge Trump's bags and try to use that as a signal. But just, I don't know, the geopolitical positioning he has right now, all eyes on him in a way for the next 3 years, he's going to pump his bags. He knows that's what he wants to do. He's going to go out like a champ. He could do it too. I'm telling you, man. It's if let's say Bitcoin strategic reserve right now, they're going to do a scenario even like how they did with the oil reserve. They had to create FUD. There was wars, Middle East, price got really low when they filled up. But the thing is, then the price boomed back up, you know? So might there be max pain coming? It is possible. But it's going to be for people that are comfortable and have risk management and that can weather the storm that are going to make it out if that happens, you know? And it's going to be kind of strongest survive scenario again, if it happens. But I don't think there's going to be that much volatility unless there's a black swan event, you know, which of course you're going to have your guard up for 24/7 no matter what. But without a black swan, I'm really thinking we're going to see at least 2.5 to 3 years of a pumpage, like this, you know, quick drops that scare everyone, slow grinds to the top, price discovery after price discovery, then big drops. Everyone's saying we're going back down to 100K, whatever, 90K. And before you know it, we're going to be close to 150, you know? I think that's kind of the target, 147, 150.
It does make me think though that the next time we push the all-time high, that might be like the final kind of push. Really, we might just keep going until we get to 140 odd, 150 odd. Maybe like a dump on the way, but we're sort of running out of time in this bull market. It's getting long in the tooth, you know.
True. Possibly like a blow-off top scenario, or possibly not even. But you know, it's something like that's definitely in the books. There's now big boys are looking at 250K, and you just see that on the timeline. I'm like, hey, take it easy, guys. Let's first get up above 130 first, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
I think the
back
only
to
people I've
Houston,
seen
man.
is like Plan B say it, and like there was this guy Fibbo Swanee. He had some calls on it. He was talking about how it, like using like cause he's all about just fib retracements. He was like, this is actually like a healthy route to 210, I think 215. I mean, that would be a crazy. I think if we get anywhere close to that, then people will get extremely euphoric. Like if you go past 170, people will get extremely euphoric, and they'll probably just forget like that we shouldn't really even be going that far necessarily. Then they'll be like new paradigm, you know, etc. And then we'll probably get the retracement. We'll probably get the dump, the bear market.
Fresh?
Possibly.
I'm thinking of so many crazy scenarios with this whole companies pledging their tokens thing. I was just wondering, it's like, imagine, you know, all right, what does that word pledge mean? Like, it's going to have to be a smart contract that obligates everyone to be contractually bind into that pledge. So, pledge is a soft word. Are they going to be stuck in position? Is it going to be a locked staking, basically? You know, with contracts, their own contracts, because the bad things could happen too with that. You know, it's like, all right, everyone's like, let's do supply shock. Let's lock their tokens in. And you can't do it with a handshake. You can't do it with a paper contract. It's going to have to be on chain with a smart contract. Now, if there's a nefarious player, whether, you know, I'm not going to say any countries, but some of these countries, they have the power and the know-how to wait for moments like that when everyone's kind of locked in a position and then do some dirty work. So if these pledges are real and people are talking about locking up, doesn't mean like just because you get supply shock out of nowhere, it's going to be like, all right, you know, to the moon. Like some crazy stuff could happen too. That might be that shakeout, you know, but things rebound. But it's just like I've been thinking about crazy scenarios like that. Like if this pledge things happen, you know, it's like how can they do that without a smart contract? And once, you know, if enough are locked in, someone could take advantage of that, like on the downside too, not just upside. But yeah, I just took a big puffy. No diddy though.
Hey, yo.
Hey.
Yo, what the hell are these Discord orbs? Is that like a game, or can you really get free shit?
Man, nothing's free. They're gonna make you work for it.
Us.
We were both on it together.
Where?
Down here.
So someone stole it.
Drew, your mic is
I'm
open.
gonna throw you in the gulag.
All right, everybody. I want to show you this beautiful thing right here. If you're not used to looking through a lot of stuff, you just have to focus your eyes just a little, maybe a lot. But what I'm showing you is worth looking at. All right, here I'm on this time frame right here. You see it? It's a very large time frame right there. Special. It's a BJ special right there. Okay. Now check this out.
Oh shit, BJ special. Time to tune in.
Yep. It's a BJ. Okay, it's after hours. All right, here we go.
What the hell is that time frame? I've never seen that before.
Okay, don't be shouting it out. That's a secret. Okay.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
All right. Thank you. Now, here's price right here. Remember, I've been showing you this, this bar, this purple, pink. Okay, this is our resistance. When we fall down, this was our triangle. We fell down, our bell shape, right? Boom, 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 boom. Here's our 112,246. Here's our rise now above 112,663. We bounced right off of that number, just like it was, you know, magic. Now we've gone from there, and look at this arrow. See it? See it? Nice and red, and at the point right there at the bottom. Now I want you to see this angle. See that coming up? Da, 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 da. This is an angular resistance overhead. See this 5 EMA right here, this line? And notice how it's magically on this yellow line coming up across the bottom. Okay, right like that. Da, 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 da. And I use the yellow dotted line as a 5 EMA marker. And magically, this 5 EMA on this time frame is right there waiting. Now, that number happens to be right along that angle at 113,797. Didn't I say earlier we had to cross 119,000 or 113,000? What am I saying? 880 something. I think I did. Yeah, 887 right there. So there you go. Now the tip or the little chin of this time frame is right here. That number is 114,235. Well, look at this target, 114,370. Now, the reason I'm telling you all this is because see this circle? Bada bing, bada boom. It encompasses this, the face of this time frame. And look at the channel, the ascending channel, from here and down here up to here, and so on there. That creates this bow tie right here. See it? And that number is 114,100. You go across this side and look at that. It matches right there to this one. And lo and behold, that number is right on that fib circle. Look here, like that. Okay, so if you go up straight and across here, the second level, see how this makes a triangle here, 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 and that triangle is like a flat top, and look at where that point is. So here I got this channel, here I got this, and that makes a flag going across through that circle. Do you see that? Okay, now magically there's a little triangle right here, and that has the 50 EMA. See how that crossed that that triangle? The 50 EMA went like that and that. And remember I was talking about that little jaunt that it took up over 115,521. Okay, then the 5 EMA or 50 EMA crossed this second ascending line on this channel, this space between here and here, right? So there is where it dipped. Okay, so the 50 EMA on this time frame dipped down from this top of this channel. Now, and the second overhead resistance is above over here. Now, where is that angle? That meets where price is at the bottom right here. It's ready to go up across this bottom. And we have to get this angle, right? If you notice, that's that bow tie. Then you have the 13 EMA, so right here, and above that is the 50 EMA across the side. So that creates this this smaller channel right here, this white. In order, these are the targets to get through this space between here and here. So then you have this resistance coming, this arc coming across the top, and that's from way up over there. So I'm going to show you that again right here. So this is a previous fib from way back, and I'll show you that later. But I'm going to pull this down. So again, on this is you've seen this before now. Here's that disjointed channel, right? And you go on the vertical, and that was the 18th of July. Now you come across, there's the ascending. Look at how that tip of that triangle meets right there, pushes right on that 50 EMA. See this one? The blue, remember that blue? Look at that. It's crazy how, look at that. Perfect. Then you follow that 50 EMA right there, and then up here. So now what do we got? We got this figure, geometric figure, like this. It looks like a butterfly. Okay, so we're at the bottom of that. Price is, remember, price is still down here, hasn't come across this. It's kind of try to come up here. So we have this fib circle, okay, to get to, in order to come up through like a, you know, to get through these rings. So let's bring this down so I can show you. All right, so I'm gonna put this up like this. All right, so we cross here, and we have this space between here, which is 113.5. So, you know, I'm giving you close number. Then here we have 114.192. Or that meets this edge, and then that angle. See that angle there on that arrow. Then the next ring that meets all of that, see how it's on that snowflake? A snowflake is an area where you have lines that go like a cross. It's like a 6 line, different directions. So we could get rejected here and come back down, and then come back below and fall down under here, under 112.6 again, right? And why is that? Because we have this edge to deal with, and this edge is between the 8th and the 13th, 12th and 13th. And I talked about that date being important. Okay, but we're going to go back up here, and we're going to see that price, ooh, I just moved something. I have to move it back. Price is working its way, is working its way more bullishly at the moment, trying to rise up above this angle from here. And we have to cross this 113.543 and then get up into this circle right there. That means for that is through this fib wedge. Okay, so the side of this fib ends here, and that's what makes this 115,200 line very important, because on this date to be over this bow tie. You see that bow tie? Now the reason why I'm saying all this is because look at here. This particular time frame has a vertical line that I placed the other day. I think it was yesterday or the day before, and so I could figure out the timing of whether or not we were going to come test the 50 EMA on the daily today or tomorrow. Is today still Saturday, or is it Sunday? No, it's Sunday. It's Sunday, August 3rd. So here's the 5 EMA, and now I just moved this screen more vertical or more horizontal instead of the vertical pattern. So now we can see this direction from the bar over here, and there's the marker, and then you come across here this angle up. So notice how we made a V, right? And look at how that arrow went right there, and we got over the edge of this triangle structure. Okay, and and we didn't fall down underneath this triangle, underneath 111,002. We stayed right here. All right, now we're here, and we want to cross this 5 EMA on this 113,800. So where's our candle? All right, so the bottom of that candle is here, and notice how it is over the 1 hour 5 EMA line, the descending line right there on that edge here. This space takes up from here to here. So if I make my vertical, goes up like this, and I meet this little spot at 116,329. Now you see these price targets over here, and then you see how these angles turn, and then where is the what do you call them, moving averages, right? So there's our 50 EMA. Now, when is this candle going to be closing? It closes at 10:24 in the morning. See that right there? Sunday, August 3rd. So this is going to be active through the rest of the night until 10:24 in the morning, where there's going to be a new candle open. The reason why that's significant is because of this arc. Okay, this arc, we tend to get price movement along these seams. Okay, and that's why the date between on August 3rd, 10:24, and August 3rd, 8 p.m. is significant, because we have the ending of a fib space level, whatever you want. I don't know how you call it, ring, okay, on this macro ring. So let me show you what that means. I'm gonna highlight that. I'm sorry, it sometimes takes me a while. Okay, notice how that triangle comes down through right there, and this one comes down below, and so we might break under there and get underneath this. You see how that opened up these two, this space between here and here? Okay, so that's a curve that came from below. See that? I'll show you. It's curved. 105, 103. Okay, you see that? So if I can hold that, I wish I could. I wish it doesn't move, but it might. So hopefully it doesn't. All right, now let's get our structure up of this time frame. All right, so I'll go here to your main, click it on. All right, there you go. So notice how it's stretching itself across. But right here on that, this other wedge that ended, okay, the tip of that is up top over here, this white one. Notice how that ended before this. And notice how the face here is dipping from this line down here. And you have this, this is your 5 EMA. See how they kissed each other right there? The 13 went right there. And the 5 EMA is coming down. And now it made a dent, or it turned, it made a different angle. It's not coming straight down as it was. It's angular. It's going more angularly and making a curve. And that may seem like it's going down, but it is actually going more sideways than down, right? That's not a downward movement. Now, here's that daily bar. Oh, I have to get that back up again. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so there's the 13. Now notice that the angle on the 13 EMA is not as strong of a push up. It's more, it's just kind of hanging there still on the face. This one is dropped down, right? From the chin, from the chin down below the structure. See, this is the structure of the ribbon, right? And then the 5 EMA dropped underneath. That means it broke the structure of the EMA ribbon. Okay, the 13 hasn't yet, and neither has the 50. So I have to do it one more time. Okay. So this space between here and here is not ended. So what we're trying to determine is whether or not we're going to be able to return our price action above the 50 EMA line here. Now that circle was important because this is where we had a more bullish action the other day. I'll show you. And so this time bar, this black line right here, that is the break between your ascending and your horizontal, and then the descending. You see how that changed? We went from possibly ascending here, possibly ascending here, to now descending. And now we want to change this direction and have price come back up through and over the top here. That is that ellipse. So this is our resistance overhead, and it is the bridge between these two major arcs. Okay, so that will get us to this point here at 118,003, and the edge right there is 117,566. So the lower edge here is this angle. This, remember when we first started talking, we were saying I have to find those those two upward black ones. I have to change my screen a little bit, but we'll just go with this for right now because this is where we are. Okay, but the main thing is the overall is that we're in the middle, and we have to go from the middle section over that 50 that's here and not let this drop down, because if it drops down, we're likely to come down this line and go below the 111,442. All right, and that's what I talked about earlier today, that this line here, see how that's on that seam, and that 108.8 is so important because that is the break between there and there, which drags you down further. So if the head of this time frame that closes, it acts like a daily, okay, it closes and comes back under this 1 hour resistance, and price starts going underneath this curve, then we will flow back underneath these numbers and possibly under 107,000, right? So now we're going to go back up and talk about why we can be bullish. So, and what numbers we have to have in order to make this happen. Okay, so this ellipse is our overhead structure, overhead resistance, and we have our 113,500. So we're just below that one at the moment, 113,462. So we're right here. And we need to climb up to 114,500 and 116,500. So I'm going to make those solid where you can see them better. visual, bring to front. Okay, visual, bring to front. So there's 113,549. Bring to front. Okay, now we're gonna go to our 5 minute. Do I have that? TR mean. Okay, so here's the 5 minute. Now, the whole structure, it looks like, I think, if I saw it right, looks to be above that pink. Let me just get it out again here. So here's our candles, see our movement on the, yeah, boom, 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 right there. And now we're above the 50 and the 200 MAs. Let me put those up. MA, where are you on here? Okay, so there's our 50 MA and there's our 200 MA. Okay, there they made a cross, and our 200 or our 50 is up above the 200, and our price movement is making support and trading up from this 200 or this 50 EMA or MA. Sorry. So this is that white line right there. So let me put the see how that price bubble or marker, that's the live price right there. It's just hugging that line. We came up just above it here. We were above it over there briefly, and then came down. So this this is extremely important right here, that we go up from here to this number, which is the 113.7. So remember, we were talking about how 113.6, 5 and 6 was so important. Well, this is the midline here, and the top, this up here, needs to be crossed 114.5. So our bullish scenario, it needs to, we need to remain above these two moving averages, the 200, which is now at 112,991, and the 50 as 113,361. And we don't want now any bottoms of candles closing below this dotted line, 113.2 to 113.3, right? Because that would mean that we were straddling or coming under the 5 minute, am I on the 5 minute? Yeah, 5 minute 50 EMA. And we would be breaching the 200 MA on the 5 minute. So that's why the forward moving upward trajectory is imperative to remain above the 113,200 level right there. So if I stretch and show you that, there's the movement of this time frame. You can see that it's rising above this pink band. So now let me squeeze that together so you can get a different perspective, and you can see how this this band shows a gap here. In other words, this band is like, it can be looked at as a wall or a border, or some kind of structure keeping us from falling down. Okay, if you want to look at it that way. And then on the horizontal, you have 113,003. Now, where's our movement? How is the flow? Well, the flow is on a ascending diagonal here from this this structure that could have taken us below into that gap, right? Now we are bridging that gap through this. This has become a bridge, you see, between there and there. So we're trying to reach up here to this 800, and that's that 114,500. Now this brings me back to the channel, the ascending channel. The ascending channel lines are between 115.2, right? And right now we want to make support between 113.5, and we don't want to go below 113.284. So this is the line. So I'm going to draw a line now to show. Yes. Yes, and we talked about this channel last night, but the channel was a little bit higher. The channel that could have been was more here, between here and here. But it's not different. It's actually the same because it's actually a broader channel now. That this was, yes, yes, and the reason why it's moving out. Yes, and the reason why it's smoothing out is because it's an 800 and it moves slowly, and it's waiting. Yes, it's waiting up atop for us to get there. So price is moving towards the smoother moving average, and it's finding support amongst the smoother moving averages, which is the 50 MA and the 200 MA. And those they trump the EMAs because the EMAs are faster moving the way they're calculated, right? Yes, we do. And so this is going to be the precarious situation that we that we get in, because oftentimes on this early 5 minute, 5 minute to 15 minute, when we smack up against the 800, we get pushed back. So if you can see this circular, this time frame encompasses this circle, right? If I hugged all of these moving averages together, I would put a circle around here. So what do I always say about the circle? We need to break over 50% or at 3 o'clock. Well, where is 3 o'clock? It brings me back again to that yellow dotted line that we first talked about on this time frame right there. That yellow dotted line happens to be the 5 EMA for that time frame. So if price, look, price is right on that angle here. That angle comes from here. The 30-minute ascending line right there. And you know how I've always been talking about these two pink curves that come up and around and through. So here we are. This is what we're coming through here. And this, remember I said, look, think about that curve. There's the curve line. So the bottom line of that curve is here, and then it meets the descending lines at this juncture. And that happens to be just so so the date on that happens to be the 10th and the 11th right there. Isn't that interesting how we knew that would be important? Now, if I go across like this, where does that take me? It takes me to 130,800. I happen to have had that number on my chart as a target because it is a target. And the way I get that is like this, because time is going to meet that price right there along that curve. This is a parabola because when price meets up with that, it's going to help us send us up over to the left between 120 101 to 126 to 100, possibly 135, 136. Look at that. So that's possible. I'm not saying it's coming. I'm saying it's possible if we can get over this curve line here, and we must first cross this test of 100 and bring it down here to 118 to, I think it is. See these three black lines? 1, 2, 3. There is right there 115, 363. Okay, so you can see what I'm talking about here. Bump, 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 bump. There's my snowflake, but this arc down here, and this arc here. But what's behind the chart is this yellow line right there. And where does that come out on the other side? It comes out right up here. Boom, that's that one. Is I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, that's it. See, it's not letting me do it again. There. Please cooperate with me. Thank you. No. There. Okay. So where does that come out? Right there. That is 131.5. So that between here and here is our resistance, or our possible move from 120,160 on that curve to 130,800, and possibly just a little above that, 131.5, right? If we cross that and get over the top, then you're to my 140,100 target. So that's how I get to that. So let's look at this more closely now. So we're over this, or actually trying to get over it, this 30-minute ascending angular, which is our resistance line, and into this circle. And then remember, we need 50%. Now, did you see the geometry that's made right there? That is a triangle. Look, flat top triangle. Boom, boom, boom. You see it? Yep. It's plain as day. Sure does. Yep. Yes, they are. It's extremely important. And then here's our, see how these arcs come down and form resistance this way? But our main thing is this: we have ascending up. And now here's our crossbar that is the important one. And then that makes this triangle. So this is our stuff right here. So 30-minute angular resist. Let me put that up again because it makes it clearer. All right. Now let's do candles. Okay. This is where you see the other type of triangle that starts from here, and here's the ascending line, and then here's the bottom, right? So that triangle, and then this forms the edge on the fib line, and then this is, I have to see the price. It's harder for me to determine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, and you see it. I'm so glad. Okay, but the main thing is that they're all competing at this point. That's why this has been a difficult trading. Yes, 30-minute, and then see how these go this way, and you have your point here, and then the other one went from lower and has a point there. That makes these triangles. So these patterns show up in Bitcoin all the time, where you have a wider wedge, and then your point, and then you have the point and the dip. But they also go ascending, where you have the point up top, and then you have your flare or your bell shape underneath, which is what we just had on the descent. I'll show you that again right there. See how that is a shape that is like this. And that edge is there between this line and this line, and it goes on the price action. I'll show you if I can. Okay, so here you can see us hitting that edge there, coming down, and then we hit that edge this way, and we did not go up over this point. That point is 119,647 right there. Okay, so now we've slid down, and now we're trying to move back up. And the two major lines here, this one right there, and the one that we're trying to climb over, that's that 30-minute one right there. But it looks a little different now because I turned the chart differently. And then we have to climb over this edge again right there, because see how these rings play. You have this ring, and then there's this one on the edge, and then this series ends. It's this one is no longer, it ends there. So there's a point here, and there's a point there. So then price is going to have to figure out, okay, where am I going to go? Am I going to go over this? So that gives me this must cross bar or area, right? So we're trying to come up underneath and see how this edge is so important, because see how price went below this curve line right there, that green one? Okay, but we're not below the curve here. So this is the curve, and we want to hold that line there. And we want to get over it on the top, because that's where we can find our new ascending angles. So this green dashed line is our daily ascending line. That green dashed line is like the money line, okay? And it is. Yep. So we can either ride up this way on this white angle on the top and go a little more slowly and through the middle, right? And rest on this side at 117, then come up here and hit. Now look at here, I'm at September 5th, right? And go this way with possibly falling to 110.7. Oh, okay, we can come here and then possibly dip down here. and not because this angle is possible to catch us, or we might break down to 106. You see that? And then that's that curve. Or we come up from here, we close over 119 at, between, first of all, we have to close over 116.8, okay, ascending this way. Or we can do a jump rather fast and go along this angle. So let's zoom in more now so we can see that better. Okay, where are we? 113,484. Oh, shoot. Sometimes that go too fast. Make sure we remember what we got here. All right. Now this line is our ascending angular. So if I'm on this time frame and I'm gonna have an ascending angular, I want to make sure that I stay on that line or above it, right? And if I do that, that's bullish. If I fall underneath it, that would be bearish. So here's our descending angle, and I have found support on it. See how we're above it on the head. See right there, there. That makes this cross. Now I'll take and I can duplicate, or I can what do you call it? Clone that line right here. So I'm going to clone it, and that's going to make another clone, and it's going to show me where I need to come across over. Since I'm over this one, now I need to know where I need to come over the next one, and that line is right there. All right, so there, I need that and that. So it looks like that descending now is right here. I have to try to pinpoint it. 115, 216. All right, so now that angle's there and we have our target, that makes our pattern more clear. So 115, now that I do this, it's 123. Right there. 115,078, and over that line is like 123 to 145. Okay, so now I'm going to label that so I don't forget it. So I'm going to say descending angle must cross. I hope I spelled it right. Angle. So we have to cross this line. I'm going to make those letters smaller so we can see more of the line and less of the angle, or less of the words. Well, let's put it on 18. Okay. There we go. All right. Now let's go back down. We're going to go to this target, or this time frame, because this one is also very special. All right, notice how my ascending line here is a 5 minute. And now this is the pattern it makes. It's kind of like a wonky triangle. I always find that when we have this kind of a pattern, it seems to be bullish. And the reason, for some reason, this extending arm coming out like this, and then when you have an upswing like that, it just is a bullish pattern. It looks like a megaphone, or it looks like I don't know what it looks like, but I tend to like this pattern. So I'm going to show you what I mean. I'm going to take arrow and I'm going to take it from here and I'm going to go across like that. That's going to show me my resistance here even more. So here I had a descending angle that you just saw when I had this larger time frame up, and now here I have a smaller time frame, and it gives me this this pattern. This is on my must cross, right? And I already had this black line that we knew we had to cross anyway, but now we see where we have to go to get up through here. So it makes this this little structure, and then going back, there is the original thing that we were talking about, this border between here and here. Now look at how this pattern is making. Plus, there's the edge of my circle. Look at that right here. You can see it through like this. So if this, what am I on, 69-minute time frame, can come up and work up through this cone and get across this descending angle, and then over this line that cuts through here. So all this section, especially over this line here at 113,920, that will put us very bullish. And notice how it would be crossing this high on the local time frame, which is here at 114,106. So what's going to stop us is this angle right there, that at 113,753, and then on the downside over this way, it would be this white angle here. So that one. Now let's go lower. Let's look at the 5-minute. And so here's our little guy on the 5-minute. Look at how inchworming up. And since it's on the 5-minute, since it's on the left side, that is also more bullish than bearish, because that means that we have more time for that hourly. You know, that 69-minute is more, a little 9 minutes more than an hour, right? To remain on path. So we've got a bullish movement, what appears right here, already started. We have the 200 that's made a bottom, is rounding up around the top. You see that? The 200 EMA came down and it's now curling up, making a V pattern. Yep, yeah, looking strong. Right. Then it would be more droopy. So this is going to be the spot that we're concerned about, because we need to see this whole time frame needs to come across this ascending line. Remember, this was the lower end of that band that we need. This band from here to here, here, right? This black channel here to here. That's going to come up with this yellow ascending line, and then the green. Remember the green? Okay. So, and then it puts us into that, back through that channel, that break. Where is that? Right here. Boom. Oh, shoot. I have to do it again. Well, I'll get it. It'll come eventually. Okay. Now, if you were following a couple days ago, you know about these 3 yellow lines. Boom, boom, boom. There they are. 1, 2, 3. So those are ascending lines. Now here's our time bar. Oh, there was that. And then there's that other pink triangle. So now that's overhead resistance up there. Okay, we all know that's overhead resistance. There's the other ellipse, and then here's the bigger one that I showed you earlier. That big one that comes across And here's the curve on that, right? And then here's that target, 117,840, right? Okay. So here's our little inchworm Bitcoin going up through, and then it's got to get through this snowflake and this white X. And we want this target up here, 118,600. So along that angle there, which would take us up over that. And we'll beat this arc because we want to ascend this way. All right, get back up over where we dropped from, and that brings up this line right here, 118,991. You know why 118,991 is special? Because the 1 minute cross there on the 29th of April, and then the 50 EMA cross there on the 29th of July. And it was, I wrote it down, it was amazing. But anyway, we're going to cross that line again, and it'll be significant, I guess. But now you can see this time bar. It's from here, you see that 119.3.7 all the way over to here, 119.3.7. And our X goes this way through it out to meet that. There's 122, there's 123, and there's the next curve. And then there's a target there, which is 123.7 or 8. Now, are we going to make that? I don't know, because we have to get over this resistance, 118.3, in order to gain access to that. So there's our ascending resistance lines, you see? Boom, boom. That makes a channel, right from here to here. And we might see a lot of action right above here. And that point, right, can't believe it. It meets an arrow and a point on the arrow. Can you believe it? No, I can't. I can believe it because it happens like magic right there. Okay, so that brings up this time bar, and that makes that triangle. Okay. All right, so we've got our 113,571, y'all. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more to go. All right, so let's do this. You're welcome. It's it's fun. But yeah, and it's so nice to have people like you that have been around and when I hear you say I see it and it makes a little more sense, it makes me feel so happy. It's like a puzzle. Yes, you have. Yep. It's important to see all of that so that you can plan. You can plan your buys, you can plan your sells. You can plan your trade, you know, on a, you know, you can do a day trade, you can do a week trade, that kind of thing. It's important. And it's important to see that 116,079 is an extremely important number. This makes the next. Okay, so let's see. We got this channel from here to where was the other? Yeah, 15,999. Okay, yeah, that was the major one. It's 115,200. Okay, so here's the volume profile for this. What am I on? 5
You know what
minutes.
else he did really well too today, BJ, is when you were calling out, like, remember how you were explaining how far ETH could go down, how far if it wanted to, that sucker could drop it?
It did.
Yeah, there's a lot of zones and a lot of things you explained, and it fell right through it beautifully all day. It was
XRPs to about the dollar. Yep, I did.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello. How are we all?
Good morning. Good morning.
All right.
So it's evening
Things.
at your house.
Yeah, it's 3:36 in the